Hello, good morning and welcome to what promises to be another exciting day here on the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, in Italy and this is Rome. 3 days of action already and there's been some great individual performances. We've already seen 2 hat-tricks and 2 centuries and my senses tell me that there's going to be some more spectacular performances here today for the start of day 4. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Rome and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Buongiorno, namaste, sat sri akal, and of course, happy Independence Day to Indians around the world. Enjoy your celebrations. The question is, with 5 matches coming up here today in Rome, which teams will be celebrating today? A bit later on, we're going to see Bologna that will join the party. But first up is going to be Baracca Prato taking on Roma, Bangla, Morning Sun. A repeat of the last match that we saw yesterday. The 2 captains are with the Sheriff. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Good morning and welcome to the toss for match 16 with Baracca Prato versus Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Roma Bangla Morning Sun to call. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. Won the toss and will bowl first.
Baracca Prato have won the toss and decided they will have a field first. Yesterday, things didn't go well for them. They played 3 matches and lost all 3. So the likes of Hassan, who was in good form, by the way, he scored a fine 70 yesterday, and also Waqas Mohammed are going to be pretty key and pretty instrumental in trying to get them a win here today. But of course, it won't be easy. They're playing against a side who they lost to yesterday. They were able to at least sneak a point away from Morning Bangla Sun. But I tell you what, these guys are good. They finished second in the series last year and they're second in the standings at the moment. They've got a 4-4 record and I think they're looking to get another win under the belt here today. Maybe this time, this morning, they can take all the points away. They did it yesterday without the likes of Sharif Rehan in their side, but Anik Ahmed was sensational. The captain, he's the second highest run scorer. He's gone past the 200 runs. When he doesn't click, they've got a number of other players that they can turn to. Moshin has been very good. Of course, we know all about the hitting ability of little Kadir Abdul. But yesterday, one man who really shone, and I like the look of him, was Chowdhury. So Chowdhury, he could be the key here today. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions. You can probably already see from the sweat pouring down my forehead that it is very warm already. The Federation here, and of course Prabha and Leslie, the groundsmen, have done a fantastic job. We know that when we leave here in the evening, then there's some 90 litres of water that is then put on this ground. That's why it's looking so lush. I can assure you that everything around here is absolutely burnt dry apart from this. So great effort from them. That's why there's a lot of moisture on the ground first thing this morning. It has been roped, so some of that water has been taken off. So that means that with the heat at the moment, so currently around about 28 degrees, that all of that moisture is coming upwards, and you can certainly feel the heat. So again, going to be a very hot day. Temperatures will go up to around about the 34 degrees. The pitch itself is played beautifully. Let's talk a little bit about this pitch. One thing that we saw yesterday was a lot of these coming out of the ground. So it's always nice, I think, for a bowler when you see stumps that are into the ground. So I think a couple of these are going to be flying around again today. But this surface, I like what it did yesterday. It was nippy. It had some bounce. I think the quick bowlers really did enjoy bowling on this. I think a few times some of the bowlers got a little bit too carried away. There was a few too many short balls. But I think if you bowl well on it and keep that as your element of surprise, a lot of wickets will fall here as well. But of course, though we've seen wickets, we've seen 2 hat-tricks, we've also seen a lot of runs. And I think batters have to be prepared to rock back on the back foot, cut the ball and play the uppercut as well. So I think we're going to see a great day here today. I know that Nishay Bhatt had a wonderful day yesterday with Nishay. I think we've got some more wonderful performances coming up today. Let's go over to Nishay for the start of the first ball. Nishay, the news from the middle is that it will be Bangla Morning Sun who will be having a bat first.
Thank you very much for that introduction. So before we progress with today's action, we'll recap what happened yesterday. So it was a great Wednesday. We got to see a number of exciting matches. And of course, we started off with this game right here between Baracca Prato and Roma Cricket Club. The first fixture for Baracca Prato in this ECS, and they would fall short against Roma CC. They posted just 98 runs on the board. And to be fair to them, they bowled quite well in that second innings to make sure that Roma CC had to sweat a little bit to get to that target of 99. Tushar Samarkand kept his good form going. He, of course, struck a century on day 2. He followed it up by making 48 on the opening match of day 3. Roma CC made it 2 wins in 2 against the Gladiatori. They did the double against them. Gladiatori posting just 69 runs on the board. Roma CC managed to chase that down, but would miss out on the bonus point again. I think they've been very disappointed they couldn't pick up all 4 points in that game against the Gladiatori. Rahat Ahmed top scoring with 44, undefeated of 24 deliveries. And then we saw an absolute humdinger of a match between Baracca Prato and the Roma Gladiatori. The Baracca Prato Cricket Club managed to post 139 runs on the board thanks to a great innings by Hassan Ali, who made an undefeated 70 of 30. Then the Roma Gladiatori, thanks to a great solo performance by Harpreet, would win this one right at the end. A thrilling matchup, and I'm sure Baracca Prato were reeling after that one, and they're going to have to find a way to lick their wounds and recover ahead of today's game. Roma Bangla Morning Sun play their first fixture of the day against Roma CC, and this rematch of last year's ECS final will end in another victory for Roma CC. Roma CC doing the double against Roma Bangla Morning Sun this year as well. Very similar to the previous matchups they had, where you felt like Roma CC had a chance to get a bonus point, but once again, we're not quite able to get it. Their bowling has been exceptional throughout this ECS. And our final match of the day would feature Roma Bangla Morning Sun and Baracca Prato. RBMS would make 131 runs. At one point, they looked like they could even get to 160, but keep in mind that final over of the innings was a very cheap one. They just couldn't get them away in the death overs, but 131 was still more than enough for them to pick up the victory against Baracca Prato. This was a very tight one. Baracca Prato just about picked up a single point out of that game, and of course, Roma Bangla Morning Sun would have felt like they maybe had a chance to get a bonus point. Here's a look at the standings. Of course, our first match of the day is a rematch of our last match of the day yesterday. These two sides will do battle once more. Roma Bangla Morning Sun sitting at 4-4. Their 4 defeats coming against Roma CC and Royal Roma. Meanwhile, Baracca Prato still looking for their first victory. They came ever so close to getting one against the Gladiatori, but of course they're hearts were broken in that tight matchup. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming game. Should be an exciting one, of course. Key players to look out for on both these sides. Russell Bouya, obviously a huge performer for Baracca Prato. Hassan Ali, he made the top score for Baracca Prato so far this ECS with 70 of 30. I think someone like Imran, who's just missing today, he's going to be a big player for them, and I think they have to find a way to replace him. Waqas Mahmood not playing today either. He's very handy to give them some middle order runs. Meanwhile, we turn our attention to Roma Bangla Morning Sun. You can see their skipper right up there at 586 points. He's such a great performer, isn't he? I mean, he makes the impact with both bat and ball in hand. Here's a look at the win predictor. RBMS are 87% favorites here against Baracca Prato. Rightfully so, you'd say. I think looking at the fixture between these two teams yesterday, you can see there's a huge gulf between these sides. Roma Bangla Morning Sun, I think they'll be disappointed they haven't quite been able to challenge the likes of Roma CC and Royal Roma. But against a side like this, they are massive favorites. And it's going to take, in all honesty, a bit of a shock for Baracca Prato to come out here and upset this Roma Bangla Morning Sun side. But you'd back them. They certainly could do it. I mean, they come out here, they get some early wickets. You never know what can happen. And one thing about this Roma Bangla Morning Sun side is they are very top heavy. They're a little bit light on batting, generally speaking. If you can run through their top order, then you really have a chance to dismiss them for something cheap. Keep in mind, no Rehan either for this match. He was the leading run getter of last year's European Cricket Series and an integral part of RBMS making it to the ECS final last year. So his loss is going to be huge. And someone else is going to have to find a way to fill the vacuum that he's left behind. First ball coming up. Oh, it's a beautiful lofted cover drive to start things off. Has this one gone all the way? According to the umpire, just 4. Let's just take another look at this. Beautiful lofted cover drive going over the inner ring. And where does that ball land? Follows it up with a wide. Let's get his bearings right here, Imran. Get some lovely shape away. Let's see if he could just pitch it around the off stump and really look to challenge the outside edge of the batter. Yeah, tough one for a big game for Baracca Prato. Obviously, you don't want to fall in an 0-4 hole to start off your ECS. They've just brought mid-wicket up. And they got deep cover back. It's another wide. That's another wide. He just needs to get his bearings right here. Very good morning to everyone joining us in the chat. Johnny Hesham and Ivan B. Hope you guys are having a great day. That's better. That's more like it. That's much more like it from Imran. He's drawing him forward, forcing him to go for the cover drive and just beats the outside edge of the bat. It's much better. If you can actually get it a little bit straighter, especially early, when you're looking to get wickets and you want to attack, would be ideal. Yeah, a touch too short over there. Goes a bit too short. And he's going to get punished. 4 more runs for Singh. Glorious stroke there by Amandeep Singh. Had all the time in the world. And he hit that away towards mid-wicket for 4 runs. Going to play across the line over here, and still got a couple more to come in the over. Once again, just going past the outside of the bat so far. The change of angle has worked delightfully for the bowler, hasn't it? I think the batter's just lost his shape a little bit as well, just trying to play across the line. Really should be looking to open up that offside with the ball going across him like that. Oh, much better. Is there something there? Is there something there? Shake of the head by the umpire. Just wonder if there's a sound of the bat scraping the pitch. Anik Abma is just going to go have a word with Amanpreet Singh. Let's have a look at this. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Don't feel like there is an edge. I think maybe the sound just came from the bottom of the bat grazing the pitch along the way. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, not easy to say. 39 days to go until the European Cricket Championship. Of course, we start off with the Challenger Division. Really looking forward to that one. Of course, been a slight change to the format of the ECC this year, which just makes it that much more exciting as you get to see sides on a fairly similar level battle it out. So, should be a very exciting affair in Cardamom. And we're exactly 3 European cricket series away now. So we got Rome, Vienna, Zagreb, and then it'll be time for the ECC. And it's ready to get underway here with the second over. Pretty even first over, 10 runs coming off it. It's going to be the captain, Anik Ahmed, on strike. Oh, that's played slightly tentatively, and it's a soft dismissal. A really soft dismissal. Well, what a way to get rid of the danger man, Anik Ahmed. Just have a look at this. He's just been done by the extra bounce. Have a look at this. It's hit him a lot higher on the bat than he expected. It's a check stroke that's chipped up to the fielder and a very comfortable catch. Anik Ahmed examining that bat. I think you should be looking at the pitch. And there he is, Golden Derek coming out to greet Anik Ahmed, and that is exactly the early breakthrough Baracca Prato so desperately needed against a side who are very top heavy, so reliant on Anik Ahmed to score their runs. Well, this is a great early breakthrough for them. You can just see he gets that extra bit of bounce. Have a look at this again. As you can see, getting an extra bit of bounce from the pitch. Bamboozles the batter. And it popped up for a fairly simple catch. Anik Ahmed departs without troubling the scores. And now Ahmed Mohsin is coming in here at number 3. Just going to watch that one go past him. It's a legal delivery. Initiate putt here in the commentary box. A good time to welcome back Rico Full.
Good to be back and to come back at a time where Anik Ahmed, who was in top form yesterday, one of the players of the day, starts the day with 207 runs. He gets a first baller, so what a breakthrough that is. Baracca Prato, they needed something good, and they did. Amandeep Singh, though, in the side, of course, formerly a Latin player, Asian Latino, and has scored a lot of runs on the network, has scored a ton, so it's good to see him out there in the middle.
This is played out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a big chase for the fielder. He's just not going to be able to make it there. 4 more runs. Mohsin opens his account with a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. They've still got batters. That's the thing. Mohsin has come in here now. I like the look of Shahil Chaudhry, who played yesterday. So plenty of batting still to come. But that's a nice shot. Yeah, buongiorno, everybody. And, of course, a happy Indian Independence Day to millions of people who will be celebrating around the world. Hope you have some wonderful celebrations.
Oh, big swing and a miss there. There was an edge. That's a chance that has been put down. Oh, he's nicked one. He's going to get away with it. Let's take a look at this. You can see that big deviation over there, and the keeper just can't quite make the adjustment. I think it's one he really should be going fingers up. Oh, I was unable to grab that chance.
That's you got to say, if you got the gloves on, Nish, you got to be taking those catches. They don't come any more straightforward than that. That's a huge let off, it really is. And the batter does survive. They'll take a single as well. So Mohsin gets a lucky break. And that's a delightful shot. Not the best bit of fielding. It's going to be 4 runs, you know. You got to smother these. So just a few of the issues propping up, which have caused problems, of course, for Baracca Prato yesterday. And this is another one. You've got to stop that ball and make some meal of it. It's going to go for 4.
It goes away for a boundary. As he said, should be doing a lot better over there. He's played a couple of glorious cover drives, Singh. Played 2 really good looking strokes. Big swing and a miss over there. Goes past the outside edge of the bat.
Yeah, that's that extra bounce that I was talking about, If you do bowl a good length, you get rewarded by this pitch. And you can see they've got the right field, plenty of bodies out there on the offside. But yeah, he's going to be so disappointed. Here's the bowler there, Shakil Hussain. That catch is not taken. It was a straightforward one. And let's see how important and how costly that ends up being. It is going to be 19 off the first 2.
Let's look at the standings. As you can see, Roma Bangla Morning Sun sitting at 4-4. Their 4 losses coming up against Royal Roma and Roma CC. Meanwhile, Baracca Prato are still looking for their first victory.
Changing the bowling front then. You're going to see Ghulam Abdul here with the ball. See if Abdul can get the breakthrough. Moshin gave a chance, didn't get taken. Let's see how he goes here. I want to say a very good morning to everybody in the chat. And a lot of early birds up there. That has been clobbered. Well, he gets the extra bounce, but this has been sent. Well, that's gone over the new village and beyond. It's a big hit. I mean, this ball does sort of creep up on him. It really has got that ping-pong bounce, but what a good shot. He's put that away. That's gone a long, long way.
Oh, incredible hit there by Mohsin. Just dropped that ball a little bit short up, only rocked back and absolutely pummeled it. Great hit.
Abdul still goes short. This time, the batter doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. He'll take a single.
Pick up a run here and brings Singh back on strike, who's played a couple of glorious cover drives early in his innings. This partnership now, they've recovered well after losing Anik Ahmed rather early. Currently going along at a run rate of 11.1. As a soft dismissal, a really soft dismissal. Oh, it's gone straight to the fielder at mid-off, and Singh saw him play 2 beautiful strokes earlier. This is one that he's a little bit early on. He's reaching out at it. Oh, and he sent it straight to the fielder. What a comfortable catch. And another wicket falls. That is really well taken by Hassan Ali. They are down to 26 for 2.
Yeah, Ali's not going to drop those, is he? He's a good player. He's a good cricketer. But another good cricketer does depart. Well, there he is. And Amardeep Singh, this time round, the Asian Latina player. Of course, they're not playing in this series, but you'd expect better from him. I know he's an aggressive player. He can score runs quickly, but he gets out in, yeah, a good player gets out softly just for 12. But fair credit. Credit to Ghulam Abdul. Puts the ball there. He's bowling to his field, keeping outside the off. And the miscue results in the wicket.
It's going to be Chaudhary now coming in at number 4. And it's not quite an alarm bell situation just yet for Roma Bangla Morning Sun, but there will be a little bit of concern. This one's gone up in the air. Could be another chance. Could be another chance. They'll hold on to it. It's 2 wickets in 2, and they're absolutely pumped in the field. What a start here for Baracca Prato. Shoal Chaudhary is going to have about as brief a stay at the crease as you can have. He's out for a first bowler. Derek's going to be coming out to greet him. This one's popped up in the air. Oh, that's taken really well. Look at him. He is absolutely pumped. What a catch taken there by Ilyas Ahmed. Made no mistake when he went to grab that. We've seen those put down in the past. And there he is, Golden Derek.
It's another one, everybody. Well, not just Anik Ahmed, who was in great form yesterday. Well, I mentioned this guy, Chaudhary, and thought maybe it could be a big day for him. It won't be. Well, it won't start off that way. He goes for a golden. Really good catch there from Ilyas Ahmed. He had to backpedal, and I love the way he spikes it in the ground. Watch this again. You can see how much this means to him and how important it was. Takes the catch, and there it goes. Ale, he says. Ale takes the catch. 2 in 2, and Ghulam Abdul is on a hat-trick. Of course, these are the hat-tricks that we've had so far. We have had 2 here in Rome. Will this be the 3rd?
Is he going to add his name to the Hall of Fame, Ghulam Abdul? He's seen a few players come close to getting a hat-trick the last couple of days. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, and there would have been a chance if a slip was in place. It would have been at a comfortable height for him to catch. But it's going to go past the wicketkeeper. Nothing he can do about it. Oh, what a great hat-trick ball.
Yeah, I got to say, though, and this is where I think the captain's got to be in play, is a hat-trick ball. Get him in. Get him in. Get that slip in. How many times have we seen players come into catching position for just that one delivery? They didn't do it, and he gets away. It won't be a hat-trick, but it's been a fine spell of bowling so far. 2 for 11 with the ball to go.
Oh, they just put the slip in place now. Oh, is it just a ball too late?
Yep, too late. It's too late. Should have been there for the hat-trick ball. It goes for 4.
Well, big swing and a miss over there. Power play comes to an end. A great power play for Baracca Prato. They pick up 3 wickets during it. All Bangla Morning Sun are in a spot of bother.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're going at 10s. They're a team that can turn it around. We know that. They've got the batters, and of course, Mosheen now probably becomes pretty key because I think only one other man that can come in, I think that could make a difference, and that's Kadir Abdul. They haven't gone for him first up. They've gone for Salim, which does surprise me a little bit, but let's see how that pans out. But yeah, you can see the towers there, and in a good spot at the moment. Baracca Prato, let's see if they can keep the momentum going here. They're buzzing out there. They're making a little noise, eyeing up and searching for their first victory in this 2024 European Cricket Series here at this beautiful Roma cricket ground.
So it's going to be Ali bowling this 4th over. Hassan Ali, we know he's an exceptional batsman. We've seen some of his fine batting displays throughout this ECS. Made that great 70 of 30, but let's see how he fares here with the ball in hand. There's no restrictions lifted. Now they can have up to 5 fielders outside the ring. Now rocks back. Just dropped that one a little bit short, and it's gone straight to the fielder at square leg. What an incredible catch. Another wicket will fall over here. Looked like Mohsin was going to send that one towards the boundary. Oh, it's popped up quite comfortably for square leg to catch, and the 4th wicket will fall.
Yeah, I mean, incredible, I don't think so. What's incredible is they lose another wicket. It's not a good shot. He miscues it, square leg. Can't believe his luck. You're thinking, it's a catch. I'll take it. Mosheen will go just for 12. And right now, you got to say that Roma Bangla Morning Sun, well, you would imagine they're morning people. Well, they're not, you know. They're making all sorts of errors with the batting. They are literally giving their wickets away. And still no sign of Abdul. They'll go with Mohammed Naeem to come in. The next batter in, he comes out at number 5.
Here we go then. Hassan Ali picking up a wicket off his first ball. Oh, is there something there as well? Yes, there is. He's going to be on a hat-trick as well. Naeem will depart for a first bowler. What a start for Baracca Prato. It just gets better and better with each ball.
Another opportunity for a hat-trick. It's the 3rd golden duck of the morning. What a start here. And Hassan Ali, 2 balls, 2 wickets. He's on a hat-trick. So Mohammed Naeem, he has to make his walk back. And now I think we will see Kadir. Well, let's Goldie. We've seen a lot of Goldie this morning. He was quacking away quite happily. Another one bites the dust. And look at the wickets that are falling here. So we've just seen 4 wickets fall for 11 runs. Hassan Ali has taken 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. And yeah, that's what we were waiting for last time. Hassan Dinza was the last to take it. Bandaranaika took a hat-trick as well. So here we go, hat-trick ball. Hassan Ali bowling to, well, it's not. It's Arif Shajan that comes in.
Oh, that one was close as well. I mean, you've got to say, both these bowlers have bowled pretty decent hat-trick balls. Second bowler to be on a hat-trick already this innings. Just rocking back, looking to cut it. Just going past the edge of the bat.
I'll tell you what, they're asking the question, but I don't think this one is. But what has poor Kadir Abdul done to upset his captain? Because they're just not giving him a look in here. The man who smashed the ball all over the place the last time they were in trouble, still sitting on the bench.
It's on up in the air, and it's going to clear the fielder at long on by quite a bit. Just dropped that one a touch too short there, Ali. And Shajan flat bats it over mid-on.
Yeah, good hit, powerful hit. And I would say that maybe that relieves some of the pressure, but still, there's a fair bit out there. They're struggling here. 36 for 5.
It's going to go big again. Does this have the distance on it? It most certainly does. It'll go close to the RBMS dugout. Back-to-back 6s here for Shajan.
Yeah, Shajan, it's obviously they believe that this is what he can do. Two Maximos to finish the over. But you'll take that, just the 12 from it. So it's a very funny over that. 2 wickets, first 2 balls, next 2 balls 2 dots, and the next 2 sixes.
Yeah, momentum really swung in that over from bowler to batter. Absolutely, going back to the point about Kader Abdul, I mean, undefeated 76 yesterday, and they're 5 down now, and he still hasn't had a chance to bat.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure what they're thinking is there, but 42 for 5. Maybe they feel that they need to hold somebody back, and hopefully that one of these two, that Salim or Shah Jahan, can get something going. A little bit short again, and hasn't really been punished as Ghulam Abdul. He's got away with it. 2 for 11, and yeah, of course you're going to bring him back to bowl this, the 5th.
So Abdul back to bowl, picked up a couple of wickets in his first over, was on a hat-trick as well, and then managed to draw an edge on the hat-trick ball as well. Slip still in place for him. He sees the batter advancing, so he decides to dig one in short.
Yeah, I think the key thing is dances down here. Look at the way that ball takes off. I actually think that's one for the over. Pretty close to being wide of the batter in his upright position. Well, they're getting into each other's way here, but they will take a single. It really stops the shot here this time. You can see that it's once again pretty short, but Shah Jahan deciding that he'll take the single and hand over the strike to Salim.
It's 3 balls to come until the halfway stage of this innings.
That's going to be a wide. Well, there's been a lot happening in this morning. We're coming up to the 5 over mark. But how was your evening? Did you get up to anything much yesterday?
No, not really. Went for a run downstairs in the small gym they have. So
okay,
short cycle, short run. Nothing special.
Okay. It's another swing and a miss here from Salim, who certainly doesn't seem to be seeing or timing the ball as well as Arif, so Arif probably will think twice maybe next time about handing the strike over. Yeah, hotel, I've got to say, it's nicely located and does seem to have all the amenities. Yeah, nice. I must admit myself, we went a little walk yesterday, not too strenuous, just to check out some of the establishments around where we are. Hit firmly, catching opportunity and taken. Really good catch. Hassan Ali, what a player he is. That's 2 catches that he's taken, and don't forget his efforts with the ball in the last. I'm pretty sure that the captain won't hesitate to give him the ball again. So the 6th wicket now falls, and Salim, who, well, was struggling to hit a ball, when he hit it, he hits it straight into the comfortable hands of Hassan Ali, who sees the back of another batter.
Another wicket falls over here. They're down to 6 now. All sorts of issues here for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. That expected score is 96, and as things stand, it'll take a mighty effort for them to get there unless Kader Abdul can play a blinder of an innings. Still not going to see him, though, which is really surprising. Muhammad Amin is coming in to bat instead. Hey, just wonder, a guy who made 76 undefeated yesterday, he's sitting in the dugout watching an absolute calamity unfold in front of him.
Oh, well, this one gets completely wrong, goes for the Yorker and ends up being a full toss. So it's going to be a free hit coming up here. My first instincts tell me that there must be an issue. There must be an issue with him. I can't believe that the captain would not go to a player like Kadir Abdul if he is fit. So, maybe we'll find out later, but there has to be an issue. Free hit of the last ball off this, the 5th, and it probably will remain a free hit because that's going to be a wide. So Ghulam Abdul just struggling to finish the over well.
Yeah, Ghulam Abdul just get one more good ball in. It's been a terrific spell by. I wouldn't want to spoil it right at the end.
Well, let's see if he can get away from this free hit. No boundary in the over. Has picked up another wicket. Has got 3 to his name. And he will finish with, should be just a single. And it will be. So, good spell of bowling 3 for 17. You'll take that. And at the halfway point, well, the boys that should be good in the morning are not so good. They're struggling. Haven't got to the 50 yet. As we welcome you into, well, maybe it's going to be called the Rome Dome. Who knows? Well, it's our new commentary position. I'm Rico Full. And with me is Nishay Bhatt. Good morning. Buongiorno.
Good morning to everyone. Great to be here, and an incredible start for Baracca Prato, who, of course, were winless yesterday. They've come out here. They put Roma Bangla Morning Sun, last year's finalists, in heaps of pressure. They're 45 for 6. This is the last thing we expected coming in here today. They've got a chance to restrict them to something really paltry.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here with Roma Bangla Morning Sun, we're going to see how they cope with no Rehan inside and Anik Ahmed going for a golden duck. So let's see how they can fight when they're under pressure. Well, how about this for a little bit of fielding? And, well, he says it's so easy. We're making it so good, look so good. I can do it lying down, he says. There we go, a little bit of lying down fielding. I told you it's a little bit wet out there because, of course, the watering, but that's soon going to burn away. But if you haven't got the right footwear, well, watch out. You might just end up on your back.
Yeah, he just loses footing over there. Again, keep in mind, a lot of these fielders, I mean, they're not able to wear the spikes you'd usually see on a cricket field. This one's gone up in the air. It's going to clear mid-wicket quite comfortably. Big shot there by Shahjahan, and RBMS just demonstrating that they do have a little bit of power in this lower order.
Yeah, they go back to Shakil, which I don't mind. Shakil's a very good bowler, Shakil Hussain. But I just feel that Hassan Ali just picked up 2 wickets for you with a bit of spin. Maybe just keep that pace off. You got Seamers to bowl around him. And Shakil, though, needs to comeback ball here after being plastered for a big 6. And he goes too wide. Better areas doesn't allow the batter the same sort of freedom and luxury to play the shot on the leg side, but he just once again just goes a little bit too far outside that the wide line.
He's got the line a little bit wrong over there, Hussain. Once again, the batter looking to advance. This comes off the toe end of the bat, so it should be a fairly comfortable catch, and it is. He holds on to that one barely by his fingertips, as he just indicates. And Shahjahan will play a brief cameo and depart.
Another one bites the dust. Can you believe it? Well, that's the old proper ice cream cone here from the fielder. Well, anybody fancy a Galetta? Well, that's a... I don't know how he's caught that like that. There you go. It says ice cream catch, everyone. Well held. Another one goes. So Arif Shahjahan played some nice shots for 19. Now he's back in the shed. 7 down with the score on 56. Well, Baracca Prato surely must be tasting a defeat here. First time of trying on the second day of competition for them. Match day 4. Lost all 3 of their matches yesterday. But can they finish it off? Hussain takes his second. And now, finally, we will see Abdul.
Starts off with a great ball to him. That one just on a good length. It's shot up and hits him just around that midriff area.
Back to his mark. Goes Hussain. They're probably thinking, right, come on, one more wicket. Get the wicket of this dangerous man. And well bowled. Sneaks this one inside. It's that loopy bounce, which a lot of batters haven't been able to get hold of. And that's what I was talking about in my intro there, Nish, that batters with balls like that have to be prepared to rock back and play in that third man backward point area. You've got to be able to play the uppercut, because otherwise there's going to be a lot of balls that are going to get past you. There'll be a lot of dot balls.
Just plays this one towards point. No real foot movement there from Abdul. Kind of just pushed at it with his hands. End of the 6th over. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are 56 for 7.
Struggling, of course. And I want to say good morning or buongiorno to all the gang in the chat. Hello to Kroom and to Jules, John Hisham. Nice to have you all with us. And I think it's going to be a fantastic day, Jules. I hope you're well. I hope you're looking up. The Tribute clan is in there as well. And I hope you're going to have a wonderful Thursday. Well, we hope we are. And I think we're going to see some more great performances. How about today, this morning? We've already had several opportunities for another hat-trick here in Rome. We've seen 3 golden ducks. Oh, it's a golden start to match day 4, and we will now go straight back to the spin of Hassan Ali to bowl his second over. He's taken 2 wickets already. Mohamed Amin, the batter.
Go for the big shot here. But he's unable to connect. He's getting a little extra bit of bounce there, Hassan Ali. It was a very peculiar first over by him. A couple of wickets, a couple of dot balls, and a couple of sixes to round it out. There we go. Second ball of the over coming up. Played out towards mid-wicket, and that is going to just be a single.
Yeah, don't mind this, especially to the likes of Amin, just floating the ball up. And obviously he's going to be a little bit more careful about doing the same to Abdul, because we know that he can crunch it, and once he gets one out the middle, well, then there's no stopping him. So an important passage of play in this contest.
He's going to look to go over fine leg. Very, very smart shot there by Kader Abdul. Stepped across, knew fine leg wasn't back, gets it over the fielder, and it's a boundary. We'll just have a look at that. It's 1 bounce and then over the rope, so it's definitely just 4 runs there. Going to go across again. This one by Ali, just skidding a little bit off the surface. Stayed a little low as well.
Yeah, a little bit quicker this time, you can see, and he goes a bit wide. I like his areas here.
This is struck out towards the long off. Yeah, Ali, got to say, some good adjustments by him after getting struck for a boundary. Very smart bowler. Last ball of the 7th coming up. So takes this one in a little bit shorter. Slightly awkward height for Mohamed Amin, who can only knock that one away for a single. Great 7th over here. Just 7 runs coming off it. And Roma Bangla Morning Sun, well, they're 63 for 7 with 3 overs to go. Here's a look at the squads for the Meltel Shield. Of course, historic moment. We're going to get the Meltel Shield 1 weekend after the coming one. Of course, you can see the British and Irish Roses against Team Europe, the women's equivalent of what we saw in the Western Shield earlier this year. So really looking forward to this. As you can see, plenty of Italian representation in there as well for players from Italy.
Yeah, it's going to be sensational. Of course, when those women arrive, they're going to love it here. Of course, some very popular names. And you would have to, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Gets through not just 1, but 2. Well, that's valuable runs. I tell you what, they will really be looking to try and keep this to around about an 80 to 90 chase. And giving away extras like this will hurt you. I mean, that's the 2nd time we've seen the ball go all the way through. You've got to be stopping those. That's not good there for Ghulam Dastagir, who certainly had his issues with the gloves this morning.
Yeah, it's just these little things that separate the good teams from the great. Little errors like that make all the difference in the world. Oh, he's going to go long. He has absolutely launched that one over the scorer's 10 to the cow corner. It's going to end up somewhere near the fencing. Big shot, big hit, 6 runs.
Shahid Imran, who started off, of course, the innings, went for 10 in his first over. But now he's gone for 10 just in those deliveries. All right, can't do nothing about the 4 bars. That's not him. But there's 10 runs, and that's a good comeback. Didn't fancy that one at all. It's a quicker, shorter delivery from Imran into the body of Mohamed Amin, and Amin is taking evasive action straight away. Look at this. He doesn't like it short. Look, he's not even looking at where that is. That could have been naughty. That could have been dangerous. Could have caught him right on the elbow. You always got to keep an eye on the ball. And this one is going to be 4 more. It's just losing his line and his shape a little bit here, Imran. And this time short down the leg side, and somebody with the ability of Kader Abdul is not going to miss out on those.
It goes nice and deep in his crease. Got the line slightly wrong there. A bit too far down the leg side, and all he did was just help that one away.
Going to change his angle of approach. Going to come over the wicket now is Imran.
Cut away, but straight to the fielder at point. So that is going to be a dot ball. 15 runs off this over so far. Of course, 4 of them coming off byes. And well, you want to get out of this over as soon as possible here, Imran. Oh, this could be close. This could be really close. It's going to be given. It is going to be given. Abdul just going across there. And then look to play across the line as well. Have a look at this. Just shuffles across the stumps. Looking to hit this one towards square leg. Height might be a question mark over there. That's about the only issue I can think of. I believe the impact is just around the off stump.
Yeah, it's
Let's
good
have a look at the
comeback
height.
though, isn't it, from the bowler. I like the fact that he comes over the wicket. Coming round the wicket, you're not going to get that LBW decision. So the first ball gets thumped pretty well, but straight to the fielder. Then the next one is full. And the umpire deciding that it is going to go on and hit the stump. So another dangerous batter has to return. And just when Roma Bangla Morning Sun started to get a bit of penetration with the bat, another wicket goes. 78 for 8 then, with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, I think maybe his height could be an only issue over there, but hard to tell without the side-on angle. There's a Booyah coming into bowl his first over of this innings. So well, the fact that they've used Russell Booyah here for his first over means they'll have to introduce a 6th bowler at some point. I wonder if that was a plan or if the captain's just done his maths wrong.
Yeah, Booyah actually was probably one of the better players yesterday with bat and with ball. So, yeah, I just think that the captain's decided that things were going so well that the way they were that he didn't want to change anything. I can understand that when you have a look at all the bowlers. All right, the one from Imran went for 15, that over number 8. But other than that, it's been pretty tidy. So I don't mind that at all. I mean, you could argue that maybe Booyah bowled the 8th and the 10th, that it was a possibility. But Booyah, he's bowling here now, gets one past the bat. Edge over the glove of the keeper, but good positioning this time. They decide to get the 3rd right behind. There's a bit of an appeal here. I think it's a good throw from the fielder from the boundary, but batter well inside the crease. And yeah, just there's nothing he can do about it. Here comes a throw. We weren't running particularly hard, but you can see he is inside his crease before the ball hits the stumps.
$80 for 8 over here with 9 deliveries left in this innings. Good start here for Booyah so far this over. Yeah, just I mean, you do wonder though. I mean, if the 10th over is quite an expensive one, I think the captain's going to look back at it and just say that his a few miscalculations might have cost his side and restricting them to really poultry. So this one's gone up in the air. Chance to take a catch, and it will be taken. And you got to credit Baracca Prato. They've been spot on with their catching. They haven't made a mistake in that department. Just a one drop chance by the keeper earlier. But everyone else, they've held on to their chances. Well held on to it. Went high up in the air. He's made no mistake.
It's a great catch. And Ghulam Abdul, what I liked about this one from him, I mean, Ilyas Ahmed, we've seen him take a good catch already. But Ghulam Abdul has come across and said, hey, Ilyas, I want this. I'm here. I'm going to take it. So Ilyas Ahmed does the right thing, leaves it to him, and no mistakes from Abdul. Another catch taken. So that's 9 down now. They've still got 8 balls to go in the innings. The question is, will they make it or will they not? Will they be bowled out here? And Baracca Prato, like I said, they would love to try and keep this into scoring the 80s. And it looks like they might just do it.
Yeah, certainly looks like they have a chance to go on and restrict them. Something really, really low over here.
Oh, that's Gandhi from Booyah. I mean, yeah, you need one more wicket, and he fires it down the leg side, and he gives them another run, and another ball will have to be bowled. Bowling here to Bhowmik. Yeah, just needed to keep that full and straight.
Chandra Bhowmik, the wicketkeeper coming in at number 11. He really is a specialist keeper for his side. So he struck out towards mid-wicket. Just going to be a single, brings Islam back on strike. So a chance here. Still got a ball left in this over for Booyah to bowl out this Bangla Morning Sun side. Just have 1 wicket in hand now.
really are applying the pressure. Of course, Baracca Prato, they have 3 matches here today, same as they had yesterday. Boy, they love to start with a win. Shot. Oh, that's a shot and a half. That's a biggie. That has gone a big, long way. Saiful Islam gets the middle of his bat, and that is gone. Adios, Bolota.
Picks up the length really early, and he's on it in a flash. Pulled away for a sensational 6. That is a proper T10 shot, and an incredible way to end the over.
Just what they need. So can they get into the 90s? Or will Baracca Prato keep this to a score in the 80s? The thing is that Bomic is on strike now. He'll be pretty keen to get out of the way. I'd like to see them put a bit of pressure on here. Just keep it nice and tight. Get maybe the short mid-wicket in play. But they're leaving it as it is at the moment. And, here comes Malik. And gone. And they don't need to bring anyone in. The bowler will do the job himself. Caught on bowl, Malik bowling his only ball in the match, and he'll take a wicket. That will be the end. That is it. It is done. That's the last wicket to fall. Roma Bangla Morning Sun will be bowled out for 88 with 5 balls left. And that means for me, this is a huge opportunity for Baracca Prato to register their first win in this 2024 European Cricket Series. 3 matches yesterday, 3 defeats, but are they going to change that here? Against a team who were the runners-up last year, against a team sitting 2nd in the standings so far this year.
Absolutely. I mean, a chance for Baracca Prato to get a memorable first win in this European Cricket Series. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, it started off with Ani Gaman getting dismissed for a golden duck. The skipper out for on 1. That was a little bit soft. You could see that. The ball just struck him a little bit higher on the bat than he expected. It popped up and was caught very comfortably by the fielder in a kind of gully position. I think that would be the best way to describe it. Saw a couple of glorious shots by Amandeep Singh. He hit 3 fours. The 2 of them were beautiful cover drives. Ahmed Mohsin making 12 of 6. You can see one of the shots he played over there, a 4 and a 6 for him. And then, of course, this is how we would see Amandeep Singh depart. He sent one straight to Hassan Ali at mid-off off the bowling of Ghulam Abdullah. Again, rather soft dismissal there, not the way you would want to get out. And then Habibur Rahman holding on to this catch. When he held on to that, you just felt like the momentum was going in their favor. He spiked the ball in the end as well. Another catch over there, out at square leg. Wickets just continued to tumble. They were 26 for 3 and then 30 for 4. Then saw another player get on a hat trick. That was Naeem, who would depart. A couple of bowlers were on a hat trick during this inning. Ghulam Abdul was on a hat trick, and we of course saw Hassan Ali on a hat trick as well. Just incredible. We just saw wickets falling at regular intervals. There weren't too many partnerships built throughout this innings. We did see a small one for the 8th wicket worth 31 runs, 21 runs, beg your pardon. But other than that, they just struggled. They really struggled. No one was able to get going. And anytime you saw a batter just start to get into those 10s or teens, that wicket would come. That was a proper ice cream cone catch right there. Qadir Abdul, who made 76 runs yesterday undefeated in a crucial match for his side, was unable to make much of an impact on this game. He would be caught LBW on a run of ball 9. We'll be seeing his dismissal very, very shortly. This was a big stroke played there by Muhammad Amin, smacking that one for a 6, and then this is one of 2 fours that Qadir Abdul would strike. But right after hitting that boundary, he would be dismissed by Shahid Imran, who would have the last laugh. I think the only question mark there is there a chance that sneaking over the stumps? I think the umpire will say that, nope, it's probably going to go on, hit the top of the off stump again. You can see how deep in his crease he is as well, which just makes the case for the umpire. This is another one that popped up in the air and was taken quite comfortably. Good catch there by Ghulam Abdul. And of course, you would see Saiful Islam hit this big 6, a glorious pull shot, picked up the length so early and pumped that one all the way. And this would be the final wicket of the innings. Shehzad Malik taking a catch off his own bowling to get rid of Chandra Bhomik. So they will get bowled out with 5 balls to spare in this innings. Roma Bangla Morning Sun ending up with just 88 runs. We'll have a look at the scorecard here. As you can see, the top scorer, Arif Shajan, with 19 runs off 8 deliveries. Just not the kind of performance that Roma Bangla Morning Sun were hoping for. Nobody in their top order was able to click. You look at that middle order as well. No real scores of note there either. There's plenty of question marks now for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. We will now turn our attention to the Baracca Prato bowling card. And well, what a sensational bowling performance by this entire unit. I think every single one of them can put their hand up and say they're proud of the way they bowled in that innings. It was a complete performance. And when you look at that, you can just see good figures across the board. Shahid Imran picking up a wicket. You got Shakil Hussain getting a couple as well. Ghulam Abdul was on a hat-trick at one point. He ends up with figures of 3 for 17. And so was Hassan Ali. He'll end up with figures of 2 for 19. Rasul Bhuiya bowled the penultimate over, and then Shahzad Malik came on to bowl the final over, took a wicket off the first ball to bowl out the opposition. We are halfway through match 16, our opening match of this terrific Thursday. Roma Bangla Morning Sun have set a target of 89 for Baracca Prato. Baracca Prato will certainly be fancying their chance to pick up their first win of this European Cricket Series. Join us in about 4 minutes' time when we'll bring you the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings. We saw a sensational performance by Baracca Prato in the first. And they have Roma Bangla Morning Sun exactly where they hope to have him. Roma Bangla Morning Sun currently have to defend a target of 89. So that is a big challenge for them coming up in this second innings. We'll have a look here at the bowling figures. I should say the bonus point equation. That is what is up. The first innings total was 88 for Roma Bangla Morning Sun, and if Baracca Prato were able to chase this down in 7 overs or less, which is certainly very doable, they will leave here with a bonus point. And if Roma Bangla Morning Sun can go on and pull off something quite miraculous and somehow restrict their opposition to 61 or less, they will be the ones leaving with a bonus point. You'd have to say the former is probably more likely of the two scenarios over here. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how things fare. There we go. We're just moments away from the first ball. It's going to come off the inside part of the bat there, and it's going to be a dot ball to start off. So it's Khan Salim bowling this first over. So we're just going to see a slight adjustment in the field here. The captain is swapping a couple of fielders around, sending a man out towards, looks like it is deep square leg. And the second fielder outside the ring is currently stationed at fine leg. This is just pushed away towards mid-on. Beautiful shot there by Dastagir. That's proper power play batting. He just knows that if he pierces the inner ring, he's going to get a boundary. Doesn't look to overhit this one. I mean, outside the power play, that's going away for a single towards the fielder long on. But inside the power play, you beat mid-on. It's going to go away for 4. He's going to go down the ground, and it looks like this one is going to go over the rope as well. So 4 more runs over there. Very nicely struck by Dastagir. He just flat bats this one away for 4. That is a top shot. Great bit of cricket. That is what we want to see from these players. That's another one that's blocked out over there. So for the bonus point, they would have to go at about 12.7 and over, which is, as I mentioned, very doable. I was going to look to go across the line over here. That one just staying a little bit low. Back of a length delivery, just going to get behind that one. And they're going to pick up a single. End of the first over. Baracca Prato are 9 for no loss. So of course Dastagir faced all the first over, and now he's going to be on strike for the start of the second over as well. I think it's been more than 49 matches since we last had a golden ball. I do remember us crossing the 50 mark, so we'll get that updated graphic up for you as soon as possible. This one is just gonna strike the batter. It's going to be Amin who's bowling this over. Straight to the fielder. That one has been taken. And they get the breakthrough they needed, the early wicket. Mohammed Amin manages to get it here. He's looking to go big, but he's found the fielder. That extra cover. Comfortable catch for him. And Mohammed Amin picks up his 4th wicket of this European Cricket Series, playing in his first ever ECS. And he's been such a good part of this Roma Bangla Morning Sun side. He's been a big impact player for them. He's bowled sensationally throughout this ECS. Very economical. 8.6 has been his economy rate for this ECS, and now he gets a wicket over here as well. So terrific stuff. As Baracca Prato losing early when his Dastagir departs, having hit a couple of nice looking boundaries in the first over. He will end up with just 9 runs off the 8 balls he faced. Here is Booyah coming in at number 3. Oh, is this another one? Is this another one? It certainly is. He has castled him, and it's timber here in Rome. Let's have a look at this. Oh, he's got him there. He's cleaned him up. Oh, it's just going to go in that gap between bat and pad. And he has managed to get rid of him. And that is going to be the end. Another wicket will fall. Baracca Prato are 9 for 2.
Oh, what a time to come back. Well, I was talking about those stumps this morning in the intro and saying I think a few of them are going to be flying out the ground. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, that is explosive action. Look at the off stump come out of the ground. I think that was the one that I was throwing around earlier this morning. Out it comes, down it goes. What a delivery, Mohammed Amin. That is a big wicket. Booyah, we know yesterday, was in pretty good form with the bat. So you can see here that Roma Bangla Morning Sun, they ain't got many runs, but they're not giving up this. 2 down already, 9 for 2.
Another chance for a bowler to pick up a hat-trick. This is the 3rd opportunity a bowler has had so far today. And this one's just going to be pushed away towards cover, and Malik will just get behind that one. So it's a great start here by Roma Bangla Morning Sun. It's just been a bowler's match so far. We saw Baracca Prato get some early wickets as well. They had this Roma Bangla Morning Sun side in all sorts of trouble during that first innings. Keep in mind, RBMS were 10 for 1 and then 26 for 3. Baracca Prato got their backs up against the wall here as well. Back of a left delivery, just gets behind that one. And it's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, are we going to see a low-scoring classic here, low-scoring thriller? And you can see, I mean, I like the way that Baracca Prato, right, you can't say anything about that. We're going to Booyah with just a great delivery. But you can see that Dastagir was playing his shots before he hoiked out to Singh. Singh certainly isn't going to drop them. They still have to be positive here. Don't try and get yourself in the shell. Try and play your shots.
To look to go over cover, and it'll just trickle over the rope for 4 runs as Malik gets off the mark with a good-looking boundary.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Play your shots. Don't get bogged down. Just say, look, if we're going to win, we win being assertive and aggressive. And if we go down, we go down fighting. I think that's what the attitude here has to be. That's 4 to finish the end of the over. And at the moment, I suppose, well, 13 for 2 is not ideal, but they need a partnership.
They certainly do. We'll have a look here at the standings. Roma Bangla Morning Sun currently 4 and 4. Their 4 defeats coming at the hands of Roma Cricket Club and Royal Roma. Meanwhile, Baracca Prato still looking for their first victory, and you feel like this is a good chance for them to pick it up. Of course, they came so close to getting one yesterday against the Roma Gladiatori, and then had their hearts broken right at the end. And as things stand, Roma Bangla Morning Sun are off to the perfect start. And you can see the win predictor has this match at just about a coin flip. It's anyone's game from here. It's going to be the skipper, Anik Ahmed, coming in to bowl this over, and what an impact player he is for his side. Just taking his time, isn't he? I think the umpire's just checking, waiting to get some confirmation about something maybe from the scorers before they say go. Well, he's saying, well, it could have a slightly longer delay that we think here as the ball goes back to the umpire. Well, something that we had up a little bit earlier was the Miltel Shield squad. So we get a chance to put that up here, but some big players will be turning up for the Miltel Shield. Here we go. Let's have a look here. And Sashi Pai, we're looking forward to seeing her. What a comfortable and good player that she is. Maddie Ward is in there as well. Of course, there's a lot of representation there from the English teams. Remember that we normally, I mean, as the name suggests, the British and Irish Roses, and some, because of availability, some players, of course, not being able to be there. But one thing I am told is that when it comes to the actual team playing, they will only be allowed to have 4 from a particular area. So that's a bit like the Western Shield, and the same would apply to Team Europe. So no more than 4 players from, say, one of those countries are allowed to come in. But no issues there for Europe side. You see that the Spanish girls in there. Or what a moment this will be for someone like the young Naomi Hillman. Burmago, she's going to be certainly looking forward to Chingolia in there as well. Some great players, and of course here from Italy, some good players as well. I know that Ratanaika, she's here at the ground. She's the one who's operating the scoreboard at the moment. She sat there all by herself. I'll go over there and say hello to her every so often. Anyway, we can carry on with the action. 13 for 2. That's played away. Third man will be in action. They'll take a single. Yeah, so just apologies, a brief technical issue was the reason for the delay in the previous over. And we're now going to see Anik Ahmed continuing here. He's bowled 1. And let's see how he does. He's had a pretty solid ECS with the ball so far. Picked up 6 wickets with an economy rate of 10. And just forcing the batter to go and try to reach out at that one. A very quick delivery that Anik Ahmed, of course, the captain, will be very keen to put a good bowling display in, especially after he failed with the bat, getting, of course, one of the 3 golden ducks that we saw in that first innings. He's going to look to go big over here. Cleared the front leg, was set for launch, but he's unable to connect on that one. And Malik swinging, don't mind that. Malik, the way he got off the mark shows that he's a competent, a good player. Played a lovely shot for 4. I just feel he doesn't want to get bogged down. He doesn't want to get intimidated here by Anik Ahmed. Once again, he's just not getting close to the ball, is he? Trying to flap that one over long on. Needs to play this ball to its merit. Open up the offside as well. There's plenty of gaps out there to exploit. Anik Ahmed does here, Nish, and we see a lot of bowlers that do like to come around the wicket onto the network, but very few of them get it right. Anik Ahmed, look, all the time. First of all, he's follow through, doesn't get into trouble with the umpire. Secondly, always gets the ball going right across the right hand. And now this one is straight onto the stumps. No run there. Good call that from Malik. He says to Ali, no, because we're going to get into trouble. So you can see there that he then changes it up. So after going 3 that have gone right across him outside the off, he brings this one, sort of that leg stick, middle stump kind of Yorker ball, which the batter, well, if you're expecting it to be wide again, you get into trouble. Now this one a bit shorter. Really good bowling, really, really good over that. That is absolute class. It's the sort of over, Nish, that you can watch over and over again because it shows just how much thought process is going into that from Anik Ahmed. A terrific over. Just the 1 run that comes from it. He's a very smart bowler, Anik Ahmed. I mean, he really knows how to work a batter. Here's a look at the power play. You can see there's 16 runs behind what Roma Bangla Morning Sun were at this stage. And, we would have thought that this would be a fairly straightforward chase, but they're making a meal out of it here, and as things stand, you got to say, Roma Bangla Morning Sun are the side who are in front.
Yeah, I agree with you there. They've got talented players, good bowlers in the field that have been pretty good. It's going to be a very good test for them, but I always feel that when a team scores a below par score like this, 88, and they end up on the winning side, that really does boost their confidence. It just goes to show that even when the chips are down, they can come up fighting and come up with a result. That's what they're looking to do here. And Baracca Prato, well, 62 just to get a point. But of course, they need to be thinking about getting that 89. They need a win here.
Yeah, they desperately need a win. Baracca Prato, they've already let one slip past them and digging themselves into an 0-4 hole so early in the series means they'll have a mountain to climb if they want to make it to the finals day. Well, he's going to look to go over mid-wicket here, but he's going to pick out the fielder in the deep. And another one will fall, so Baracca Prato going to fall down to 15 for 3. That's Malik who departs, having made just 4 runs of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, and who takes the catch? The man that we talked about, Anik Ahmed. He's just the all-around performer, isn't he? All right, didn't get any runs with the bat this time. You're not always going to do it. Yesterday, he was so consistent with the bat. Scores nothing, but look at that. He bowls a brilliant over just for 1 that really then applies the pressure on the batters. So you know that they've got to go for it. They go for Amin, get it wrong. Amin now has picked up his 3rd wicket. He's still got 4 balls to go here as it's Roma that comes out at number 5. They are 15 for 3, and who knows, pick up a wicket here early on, Amin, and we could see a fifer.
Yeah, we certainly could. It could be on. Desperately looking for another milestone. That would be really, really great to watch. Here we go. Rahman on strike. Oh, that one probably just climbing up a little bit too high and came back a fair bit as well. Have a look at this. Oh yeah, he's on his tiptoes as well. I think it's so hard for the umpire to give that one.
I'm just wondering here, Nish, that maybe that this ground, because of the watering that we know happens late at night, and we know there's a lot of moisture on the outfield. That one's whipped away. He's going to get lucky here. He's not going to go to hand. Allows me to continue. So obviously the pitch also gets a fair amount of water. I wonder if it behaves differently first thing in the morning. I wonder if there's that a little bit extra in it for the bowlers in the morning. A little bit more life. And as that sun comes in, it dries out throughout the day. It starts to sort of calm down a little. I'm starting to feel that could be the case. It'd be interesting to see how the morning matches go here.
Now he's going to look to go over extra cover here. That goes right over the fielder's head. Amandeep Singh was right there. And all he could do was just watch that one sail over his head. He's a tall man, and even he couldn't get to it.
Yeah, well, Amandeep has taken a good sharp catch there earlier, didn't he? He made no mistakes when he took the wicket of Dastgir, who absolutely crunched it. But this time, well, fair play to Hassan Ali. Gets a bit more of it. Hassan Ali's got to be the key here, hasn't he? If he can score the way that he did yesterday, they have a chance. Up in the air, and that one is going to go bang, crash, bang, boom, into the scoreboard. Well, add 6 more onto it. Clonk, thank you very much. Good shot. Dangerous looking one. There is a fielder out there, but Hassan Ali probably feels he's got to go for it here. He's got to take a few chances. Hassan, of course, yesterday did like the way that he batted and liked his approach. And we saw him score a very fine 70 of 30 balls against the Gladiatori. A match they felt that they should have won, but then came along Harpreet and scored that incredible century. And if you liked watching Harpreet play, well, he will be back in action in the next match as the Roma Gladiatori will be taking on Bologna. Now, Bologna, Nish, some of these guys this morning was talking to them. They left home at 4 in the morning. That's a serious journey, And that is dedication and determination for you folks.
Absolutely. And they got a couple of matches today, so let's just see how they'll be feeling. Of course, Bologna is all the way up in Emilia-Romagna, just to emphasize how far up north that is. So that is a long, long trip down south towards Rome.
Good start from the new bowler. And Shah Jahan coming on. He was the highest run scorer, by the way, with 19. So, I mean, that 19 is pretty valuable when you have a look at the context of things here.
Certainly is. Shahjan, we saw him play a nice handy cameo for his side in the first innings, and let's see how he does here with the ball.
Oh, well, that's how he does. He knocks the stumps out of the ground. Middle stump this time. It doesn't get any purer or any better than that. Rahman's middle stick has gone. You want some explosive action? How about that? And it almost does the cartwheel as well. What a delivery. What a little bit of explosive action. Dynamite is the explosion you hear there from the stumps. He actually chops his back onto his stumps. And you could just see there with that wicket going that Roma Bangla Morning Sun, they all come together and they started to feel that they got Baracca Prato right where they want them.
Absolutely. They will believe now. And look at the win predictors. Up to 71% for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Baracca Prato have undone all the good work they did in the first innings in the space of 4 overs.
Shahjan. Great delivery, on the money. Rahman trying to get it away, but it was a wrong shot to play to that ball. 4 down here now. Wickets tumbling. Are we going to see a match with all 20 wickets going down? And a little bit shorter. It's good variations. I like that, what I've seen in the bowlers here today. I think with the Baracca Prato bowlers, they sometimes got a little bit too carried away with the short ball at times. But still, they did bowl out Roma Bangla Morning Sun for 88 with 5 balls to go. And now, Baracca Prato, they're in the same sort of position themselves. Pitched up. Gets away from the keeper, but no run. That's the other thing really here. I think Baracca Prato really have to be looking to take these runs. I think the non-strikers really got to be looking to get there. Hassan Ali's got to be thinking, if we're winning this match, I've got to go on from here and score a 50. That's what he's got to be thinking. That's what he's got to do to win it. And that's well left, I suppose. It thinks it's going to be a wide. It is a wide. It's called a wide. Has to be bowled again. Yeah, good call from the umpire. Umpires out there, Adil and Rukbir. Adil at the bowler's end at the moment. And the third umpire, Miller. And of course, it is the Sheriff, the Indiana Jones lookalike out there at the coin tosses, who's doing a great job as the tournament referee, keeping an eye on the umpires and proceedings. Play down onto the off and taking the sharp single on. They will get there.
Yes, I was just looking into that a little bit about whether scores are a bit lower in the first match of this European Cricket Series. So first of all, went back to last year's games, obviously, because there's a bigger sample size. And in all honesty, I think last year it's a little bit tough to say. Keep in mind we had a few teams where there's a massive disparity in talent. You know, if you look at teams like Casalina, well, I think at times, I mean, they just really struggled. And so it's kind of hard to take the numbers from that series. But at least in the series so far, we've seen an average of 92.5 runs in the first match of the day.
Okay.
During either innings.
Right.
So, yeah, it does seem like scores are a little bit lower during the opening match. And, of course, it's worth keeping in mind, you do have that Roma Capanelli score in there as well, where they managed to make just 53 runs.
Yeah, so it's certainly worth keeping an eye on. That's short, that needs to be put away, but it's going to go to the field. It's sort of the way the innings has been going. So that is going to be the end then of the 5th over. 30 for 4, and their opponents at this point were closing on to the 50. They're around 45, so you can see that the Roma Bangla Morning Sun are well on top on this one. Welcome to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. We can have a look at some of our upcoming events. As of course, we are here in Little Rome, and of course, a lot of people excited about the Mental Shield. We have had a look at some of the players that we're going to see. Of course, the banners around at the boundary look absolutely sensational. The Valletta Cup, well, Charlie will be getting ready to make his way to Malta to commentate on the Valletta Cup, and then Netherlands, or Vinny, after each little break, will go to the Netherlands. Well, the two of us will once again be reunited in Austria, and certainly going to see some good cricket there. And of course, that beautiful Seabarn cricket ground. Good delivery straight over the stumps. Hassan Ali not able to do anything about this one as we see Salim continue with the ball. His first over went for 9.
Yeah, it was a great first over by Salim, and I think now you really feel everything lies on Hassan Ali here. We know he's somebody who's capable of playing a big innings, made 70 runs, just 30 deliveries yesterday against the Gladiatori, and it's up to him now to pull off the heroics for his side. It's nice and deep at his crease over there, and he's going to play that one away towards mid-wicket. He wasn't quite able to time that as nicely as he would have liked.
Yeah, quite amazingly, the rate, of course, would have started at under 9. He's gone up now to about 12.5. Have you been to Vienna, Austria before, Nish?
No, it'll be my first trip there.
First time to Austria. Well, be prepared for a lovely ground. Salim gets another one through. Yeah, great ground. It's a little bit like here, this Roma cricket ground. It is nestled in the countryside, and you can see some of the mountains in the background. There's a bit of a castle that you can see from the ground, the Seabarn cricket ground. And of course, a wonderful host there. Looking forward to going back there. And once again, because of the fantastic public transport system there in Austria, it's quite easy to get around. And Vienna is a beautiful, beautiful place to be. And of course, the food there is pretty nice, especially if you like schnitzel. I love a bit of schnitzel. I like getting tucked into a bit of schnitzel and mash, and of course, the variety of sauces that you have there. So yeah, that's going to be fantastic as well. And okay, from the delicious and beautiful Italian food here to, of course, some of the delights of Austria. That's played pretty well, but the fielder will get across and make the stop. It bobbles around a bit, but still well watched. You'd expect the fielding to be pretty good here, and Arif Shahjahan makes no issues. Yeah, it's one of those outfields this that you love to have a field on. I think, you know, depending on where you're playing, if you're playing on the ground like this, I think the fielders have got a lot of confidence in getting the ball and catching the ball. It's just a nice field to field on. It's a good one to bowl on as well. We've certainly seen that this morning.
Oh, this one has been launched away for 4. And it's been confirmed as a boundary. We're just waiting for the umpire's signal, and he's confirmed that it is indeed a 4. Going to play that one across the line. Striked it towards mid-wicket, and it's all down to this man now, you feel. He's the one who's got to find a way to dig his side out of a hole.
Yeah, he's got to find a way. I mean, he's searching for a big over, really, which then, once again, just takes that rate down to around about that 11 to 12 mark. You don't really want it any more than that going into the last overs. He's not going to get past Anik, who, as he always does, fires the ball in. Always wants to have a shy, and I don't mind that, and his players know it as well. The over comes to an end, and it's 37 for 4 now at the end of 6 overs, and the rate creeping up to around that 13 mark.
Have a look at the scorecard over here. Hassan Ali with the only score of note so far, batting on 19 of 9. His partner at the other end, Aslan Sadiq, batting in his first ever ECS innings, so hard to really judge him at the moment. I think we'll have to see how he fares here, but I think looking at the first 5 balls he's faced, it really looks like his job needs to be to just make sure that Hassan Ali faces as much of the strike as possible.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And of course, looking at that lineup, there doesn't really seem to be anybody else there that we know of that can probably go out there and hit a few hard balls. So yeah, once again, though, misses out on this. He does the right thing. He gets himself back on strike, doesn't he, Hassan Ali, which he has to do. Misses out on this first one for Shahjahan. At the moment, Hassan Ali, if he can get another run, and he will get, I think this might go all the way. It will. Smashes in to the Let's Play Cricket banner. 6 runs. Well, he's now the highest run scorer in this match. He was joint with the man bowling to him on 19, and that one takes him to 25. It just goes to show just how much in control the bowlers have been in this first match of match day 4. Match number 16, beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's been a bowler's game so far. Batters have been struggling. It's been quite different so far to the European cricket series we have seen for these last couple of months. I think it's just been a little bit lower scoring than what we're accustomed to. I think, you go back to places like Hungary or even in Cyprus where we're seeing average scores of 130, 135. Oh, this one's cut away, and it's cut away all the way. What a hit there by Ali. That might be the shot of the day. Glorious cut shot.
You know, this is your Perry-Match shot of the day. There's no doubt about it. Look at the wrist involved in this. This is just clinical. What a shot this is. I wonder if you get a chance to have a look at this again. Have a look at this shot. Oh, it's just exceptional. Now, we may not have it here. Maybe we can keep it for you a bit later, but it is an outrageous shot. We go back to the action here. Up in the air, it's a bit of a teaser for the fielders, and Ahmed, who is sensational. He gets called off it from the big man, and the catch goes down. Salim puts it down, and Ahmed wants it, but he can see that Salim is there, so he has to back away, and down it goes. Could that be a huge moment in this match?
No, if they go back, if they don't win this game, they will look back at that moment as the big moment in this match. Is that a turning point? You can't afford to give Hassan Ali a second opportunity.
This gets played away. It's just over the fielder. On the Eba. Can he save the boundary? I think he's given this up. He says no, it's 4. So 2 very close calls. Oh, Hassan Ali first dropped on 31, and now this one only just gets it over the fielder. And Amandeep gets lobbed again in that area. Oh, this is getting nervy, isn't it? It's getting nervy. 34 required of 19. Yeah, he puts his foot on the rope. Liking that from the fielder. Honesty. Says, nah, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, Khan Salim, of course, put down that chance earlier. Used to play for Asian Latina. This one is launched as well. And it's going to go the distance. Hassan Ali will strike another boundary. This is the onslaught that Baracca Prato were waiting for. And when you're involved in a low chase, it just takes one big over to take the game away from your opposition. That over goes magical, 24 runs off it, and it has turned this game on its head. Baracca Prato now need just 28 runs off the remaining 3 overs. Here's a look at our upcoming fixture. The Gladiatori will be back out, of course. Harpreet coming off that sensational century yesterday, where he single-handedly guided his side to a victory against the very opposition we are watching right now. And then we'll get to see Bologna for the first time in this European cricket series, coming from all the way in northern Italy, making the long trip down to Rome.
This match has got a twist in it still, you know. 28 required. All right, they will get a point. But Anik Ahmed, the captain, going to come back on. And remember, his first over only went just for the 1 run. And, well, Arslan Sadiq, we know what his role is here. He knows that these balls will be quick and fast going past his off stump. He's got to just try and guide it. Just try, not slash at it. Just get the bat on ball and try and get a single. And if he times it well enough, he might even get a boundary.
Yeah, I think for Sadiq, though, he's got to look to step towards the line of the ball, not away as he's trying to do there. Just get his front foot towards the ball, push it away for a single, get Hassan Ali back on strike.
Yeah, dot balls to start. What? I mean, there were 2 shots there, cut shots, that were exceptional from Hassan Ali. They were just unbelievable. Thing is, though, here, I wonder if, Nish, that Hassan Ali's probably better off just thinking, whatever happens during this over, I'm not getting out. See, this one. So once again, that's not the way to play. It's frustrating. I mean, he's not the only batter to do it, but you're playing completely wrong here. He will try and go for the stumps with 1 ball, and normally it's about the 4th delivery. All the others are going wide outside the off. You just literally have to step across, wait, get back to ball. That's what you've got to do. But going back to what I'm saying, I still think he's thinking, you know what, I can still score the runs of the last 2 overs, but I've got to be here. I don't want to get out to Anik Ahmed. Same again. It's frustrating to watch, really, because Sadiq is just swinging and missing. Now, this is the one I think he'll go for the pegs. If he follows the pattern that he's been bowling, this is the one he'll go for the pegs. Having said that, he probably doesn't have to. He'd probably thinking to himself, the captain, well, let's just keep it there. If I go at the pegs, he might get an inside edge on it. It could go to the boundary. Let's just keep it outside the off.
Yeah, I don't think he should go for the stumps here. Just keep bowling wide and let him chew up these dot balls. Well, look how far across the batter has gone there, but as you can see, that strikes him well outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, this is very frustrating from Baracca Prato's point of view. They've just seen Hassan Ali play some glorious cricket in the previous over. And now Arslan Sadiq, yeah, this is just not smart cricket.
Why is he not trying to run there? I mean, you take that run. If you're backing up, you take it. You get home. You knock one more off it. You've got 2 balls to go here. I just get the feeling here that maybe Hassan Ali is, as I'm saying, he's thinking, you know what, forget this over. I'll do it at the last 2. More of the same, swing and miss. This is quite exceptional bowling. Only the 1 run has come off his spell so far. There's 1 ball to go, and Anik Ahmed, well, with bowling like this, I know there's been other good performances in there, but with bowling like this, he could be getting the player of the match, you know. This is sensational. Sadiq, can he get one away? He's been swinging and missing. A boundary here would do them the world of good. Well, and there's the big palm up there from Hassan Ali. He doesn't want to take the run. He doesn't want to end up on the non-strikers end. So this is the play. That over, I think they wrote it off already, Hassan Ali. He wasn't interested, didn't want to take on the captain, Anik Ahmed. He says, right, I know we need 28. We're going to do it off the last 12 deliveries. A maiden there for Anik Ahmed. He spelled quite incredible. 2 overs, so he's bowled 12 balls and only conceded 1 run.
Incredible bowling by the skipper for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. And that over was absolutely perfect. He got the maiden in. Was helped certainly by some rather subpar batting by Arsalan Sadiq. But Hassan Ali, though, he's still got a chance to win it here. 28 runs needed of 2 overs. It's not going to be easy. But we know that this man is capable of exploding and scoring some big, big runs. Plenty of pressure on him now. And Amandeep Singh is going to come into bowl this penultimate over.
Yeah, interesting call. There are other options, of course, available to the captain, but he wants to give Amandeep Singh a bowl. Big over this then. So, and the other interesting thing is early on in this over, he won't be keen to take singles either. So he's looking for boundary or nothing. All right, so he won't run. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And I just think, if I'm honest, I think there was 2 runs turned down in the last over. He would have got back on strike anyway, but I don't think you win matches batting like this. If he does, then he's got lucky. I don't think you win matches turning runs down. Dot ball, you see. So that's basically two dot balls already. So you come down to 10 balls now to try and get these 28 runs.
He's going to need something really special here, Hassan Ali. We've seen him play a couple of glorious cut shots the last time he was on strike. Can he pull out another beauty? Oh, it's going to go big over here, and it's got more than enough on it to launch it over long off. Hassan Ali finally gets that 6. His side so desperately needed. It's down to 22 needed.
Yeah, finally get a run. Remember, before that, we had 8 balls with nothing. That's right, 8 balls with nothing. So they finally get 6. That means 22 of 9 balls. Hassan Ali. And he's missed out on another. It's another dot. So far, just 6 off the over. Amandeep. Good areas. Good comeback.
Yeah, great bowling here. And now Ali has basically got 1 ball to hit a boundary. And then he's going to look to get a single off the final ball of the over. So realistically, he could only get another 7 runs off the rest of this over.
That is going to be the single, so he's going to have to bite the bullet and say, right, we go here. So it looks like, I mean, unless Sadiq does something quite magical here, it looks as though they're going to, that's his 50, by the way, because I think he gets an inside edge on that. So that will be 50 to Hassan Ali. And there it is there, but just have a look where he's played his shots. He loves going over extra cover, doesn't he? All right. There's no point bringing, yeah, that's wrong. He's bringing players in, the captain. Nah, you don't want to do that. You actually want to put them right on the edge of the circle because you're saying, yeah, let's see if they make a mistake and take a single. They'd love that, but one thing they've got to stop is the boundary. Can Sadiq do his team a favour? He's had 11 balls for 2. Can he get one away here? And they're not going to run because it won't be a boundary and they're not going to take it on, so it's another dot ball. So not taking these runs, is that what's going to cost them? We go into the last. 21 required of the last. I've got to say, Nish, I don't like that. That's, you think they needed, what were they on? They needed 20-odd runs off the last 3 overs. and they've batted negatively, I think. The other thing I will say, and this is very important, they've lost 4 wickets. Now, if Sadiq can't hit a ball, and it seems like he can't, why not retire him? Why not have somebody else up there and say, hey, you can hit a ball, you go out there. He is now, all right, not all of his own doing, because I think at least 2 singles have been turned down. But that strike rate, 12 balls, 2 runs, is not, it's not what you need here. And you could say that Hassan Ali has been put under pressure as a result of that, or are you going to say that Hassan Ali himself is to blame? So here we go. We need a magical finish. 21 for a victory. 20 gets us to a golden ball.
Absolutely, and Hassan Ali is going to have to pull out a magical over here against Kader Abdul. Yeah, they'll certainly look back at those moments where they turned down certain runs. I think the big moment was where there was a chance to pinch a quick single of leg buys during that Anik Ahmed over, and they turned it down. I think he just looked to play it safe over there.
And there was 2 balls to go, wasn't there, after that one? So that was key. What do you think of this move? A little bit of spin the last over?
It's always a risk, especially against someone of Hassan Ali's quality, but you never know. If this pays off, then the captain will look like an absolute genius.
Wide ball. Good stop from the keeper. Really is a good stop, that, from Bummick. If he doesn't stop this, it's danger of it going all the way down for 5 wide. So that's one of them. 20 now of 6.
He's trying to go there for the big shot, but he hasn't timed it once again, and it's going to be another dot ball. There's no way he can take a single over here.
He doesn't even think about wanting to get back. He's going to run out. He's got to be run out there. Look, he could have got back. And I think here Sadiq has just decided, well, look, okay, if you're not even going to allow me on strike, I don't want to stand at the other end when the temperatures are 29 degrees and just watch you either hit a ball to the boundary or miss it or turn down the single. And I think Sadiq has just decided, forget it, I'm out of here. I'm not standing here just to run. So Sadiq will go. They eventually do run him out. There's plenty of opportunities there for Abdul. So a new batter comes out the non-strikers end, and it's Shakil Hussain. I personally think they should have retired him out a long time ago. All right, here we go.
20 needed a 5 now.
Misses it again.
Just unable to connect now. I mean, this is not the Hassan Ali we saw against Arif Shahjan. I mean, he's been standing at the non-strikers end for quite a while as well. I mean, keep in mind, he spent the whole 7th over the non-strikers end. It just feels like he's gone cold.
All right, they will have to run here. And you see, after all that, and this is the thing, after all that, and now, well, what's going on here? Well, they're going to get, this is going to be a run out. But it's a little bit crazy here. I mean, they had the opportunity to run out Hassan Ali, and they don't. And this is going to be a diamond duck, isn't it? Because Shakil Hussain is going to be a run out without facing a ball. Hassan Ali has got no confidence in his batters at all, and he's going to run out Shakil Hussain for a diamond without facing a ball.
Yeah, Shakil Hussain just staying inside the crease over there to make sure that Hassan Ali can't get run out. Make sure that Hassan Ali gets safely back to the striker's end. Has he got enough of this one? Has he got enough of it? No, he hasn't. And that's going to be the game. There's no way that Baracca Prato can win it from here. And well, they'll look back at these last 3 overs and wonder if they've slightly mismanaged them. Keep in mind they needed 28 runs off these last 3 overs. And through a combination of great bowling and maybe a lack of nous, a lack of cricketing IQ, they've put themselves in this rather tough situation. And now Roma Bangla Morning Sun are closing in on this victory. Baracca Prato are going to fall short once again, and it looks like it's going to be 4 consecutive losses for them to start out this ECS.
Yeah, as I said, I don't like it. And you cannot win matches if you don't take the runs available to you, no matter how good you are. I said it at the time, and there's the proof for you. Of course, they were 61 for 4 at the end of the 6th over. Over number 7 was a maiden because they refused to take runs off it. 2 runs were left out there for short. And then only the 7 came off Amardeep Singh. Once again, same sort of thing. They weren't prepared to run. It was a combination of no faith in your partner from Hassan Ali, and also I think the captain of Baracca Prato not making a difficult call and retiring out Sadiq. Now watch this one. It's up in the air. Where's this going to land? It will go... It gets very lucky here, does the fielder, because the ball plugs into the ground, so it doesn't go past onto the boundary from a shotgun. That is going to be it. It is the end of the match. It's going to be a victory for Roma Bangla Morning Star Sun. But speaking of stars, not too many stars out there with the batting for Baracca Prato, and certainly not a smart move at all. They will fall short, 70 for 7. Just, that's a very poor performance for Baracca Prato. And you just got to feel, and my feeling is there, that if you lose a match like this after losing 3 matches yesterday, your confidence is low, your belief is low, and I think that as a team is really going to affect them. I really do. I don't know how they're going to come back from that niche.
It's going to be a very tough loss to recover from psychologically. It's a couple of harsh losses for them. One of them coming up against the side who we're just about to see, the Roma Gladiatori, who will take on the tourists coming all the way down south from Bologna. This should be an exciting matchup. We'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. A thoroughly entertaining innings. You have to say at one stage we thought that Baracca Prato would be able to do this. They bowled superbly in the first innings, restricted Roma Bangla Morning Sun to just 88 runs. And we were even discussing whether they could go on and get the bonus points in this match. But full credit to RBMS. They came out, they were bowling their tails out with this one. They had them at 15 for 3 in all sorts of trouble. We saw a bowler get on a hat-trick over there. I mean, Muhammad Amin got rid of Ghulam Dastagir. Then he had Russell Bouya out for a golden duck as well. It was a sensational start. And at that point, you really felt like Roma Bangla Morning Sun were going to go on and win this. But Hassan Ali came in. He gave his side some hope. Made a sensational half-century off just 24 deliveries. And a good partnership worth 63 runs, 43 runs, beg your pardon, alongside Arsalan Sadiq. But that partnership just wasn't enough, despite the fact that at one stage they needed just 28 runs of the last 3 overs.
Yeah, well, my question is, I mean, no matter what you thought about the half-century, sensational, good, okay, what was it for? For what? When you're chasing 89 and a player scores a half-century, so he scores 50, you got to win the match. You have to win the match. He was there right from the beginning. He was the opener. So something's gone drastically wrong there. I think the captaincy, especially leaving Arslan Sadiq out there for so long, faced so many balls and hardly got anything going. That was wrong. You've got to do better than that. And I think some of the decisions they're turning on. Yeah, Sadiq, 12 balls for 2. You retire him out. If he's not working, he's swinging and missing and swinging and missing. You retire him out. And I then also think that it was very negative from Hassan Ali, the in-batter, not to want to face Anik Ahmed. I mean, he could have had the opportunity. You never know. He could have faced 2 balls in that over. And if he had got any of those away, it could have been very different. So it's a match that Baracca Prato really should have won. Hassan Ali gets a half-century. And what annoys me more than anything else is they only lose 7 wickets. And, of course, we saw 3 of those go down in that last over with Kadir Abdul. So, yeah, it's a performance that Baracca Prato, bear in mind that they've still got another 2 matches here today. They've got to overcome that pretty quickly. They'll be next in action against Roma Gladiatori. Of course, that didn't go well for them yesterday. And they finish up against Roma CC. Once again, a team that have beaten them quite comfortably. So, issues for Baracca Prato, but I think I said at the time, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, if you get a win and you only get 88 on the board and you defend that, your confidence is going to be high. So they've done their job. Remember, we'll see them a little bit later in match number 19 when they take on Bologna. So they've got a chance to sit back and relax for a couple of matches. And, well, the scorecard there, of course, with 51 from Hassan Ali. But even though he's hit 5, 6 and 3 4s, a lot of dot balls in there as well, and he doesn't help his team for a victory. Nobody else getting to double figures. The next highest score from Ghulam Dastagir for 9. Only 3 extras though, Nish. That is quite exceptional. Maybe that's where they win this match.
They certainly do, and I think that's something I have to commend all these teams in Italy for. They've kept extras to a minimum. The most extras I've seen in any match so far is about 11. Which is a real testament to how well drilled and disciplined these teams are. I think we've been to a number of destinations around the continent where we'll even see some of the weaker teams give up as many as 20, 25, or 30 plus runs of extras, but not the case here in Italy. I mean, we talk about how high the standard of cricket is here, and something that is emblematic of that is how few extras we see while we're covering the matches here. We'll have make a quick comment about the bowling figures for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Anik Ahmed, obviously the pick of the bowlers, 2 overs, gave up just 1 run and picked up a wicket. His 2 overs ultimately end up winning his side the match. A shout out to Muhammad Ahmed as well, who ended up with figures of 3 for 16 in his 2 overs.
Interesting. Player of the match hasn't come up yet. Of course, we don't decide it. Who would you go for? Me personally, I know there was a sensational bowling figures there from Muhammad Amin, 3 for 16. For me, it's the captain, Anik Ahmed.
Yeah, it has to be Anik Ahmed. I mean, any time in the T10 match you end up bowling more overs than the number of runs, I think you've done something absolutely sensational.
Yeah, he does. Well, apologies for the graphics there. They will come up eventually, but we're going to take a short break, and the next match will be coming up in 15 minutes' time. As we welcome Bologna to the party. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome to the start of match number 17. It's the second in match day 4 and I want you to give a warm welcome for the team coming from Bologna, seeing them for the first time this time round, and it's been a long drive for them. Some of these players have been on the road since 4 in the morning, and let's see if they are alert and awake, ready to start the day. Well, they do need to be, because they are up against Gladiatori, a team who start the day in third. They've got a 2-4 record, but of course they're looking to build on that. Harpreet and Anush, the captains, are there with Charles Croucher. Let's go over to Charles for the coin toss.
Thanks, Rico. Welcome to the toss for match 17 with Roma Gladiatori versus Bologna. The Bologna to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We have ball fast.
Roma Gladiatori won the toss and will bowl first.
Harpreet, the captain of Gladiatori, deciding that he is going to have a bowl first. Gladiators, well, he was a gladiator yesterday. Most of you will remember that I commented on his century, and I felt that it's probably one of the best ones I've seen in a long time. He was chasing. His other good players had already been and gone. He had to stay there, and he had to go at some points at around about between 15 and 18 runs per over, and he did it. It was a remarkable century. He therefore is in very good form, but he knows that the likes of Mubarak Hussain, who has scored 99 the other day, that he has to be in good form, and I think Munib Niaz as well. Bologna, they're a team that have got a lot of new players, but there are some familiar faces. I think Anush, the captain, we've seen him around a bit. He's going to go well here. And the likes of Safraz and Khan are going to be their key players. I think we're going to have an exciting match. Bologna, though, like I said, they've had a long travel to come here, and let's see how they fare up against Gladiatori. Let's go over to Nish. Nish, the news in the middle. Gladiatori winning the toss, and we'll have a ball first.
Thank you very much for that update. So, looking forward to this. The Gladiatori have put Bologna in, so we're going to see the tourists with the bat in hand first thing in this match. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match between the Gladiatori and Bologna. So, of course, the Gladiatori, well, we've seen them play in this series a number of times. They call Rome home. As for Bologna, well, some key players to look out for are the likes of their captain, Ankush Kumar, who we indeed have seen in the past. Player with the most ECS runs for them under his belt is Malik Sarfaraz. He is someone to look out for. Career strike rate of 180 as well for him, so I think he's going to be a very important batter for them. It looks like they will open with Ankush Kumar and Mohammad Ishtiaq, at least as it's listed over there. Both those players very experienced at this level. Of course, we've seen Mohammad Ishtiaq play on the network before. Here's a look at the win predictor. So as you can see, the Gladiatori 53% favorites to Bologna's 47%. This game, according to the win predictor, is a very even match. So let's see if it's as exciting as our opening match of the day, which of course came down to the final over. Was very entertaining to watch, as of course Roma Bangla Morning Sun managed to pick up a victory against Baracca Prato, who would have felt like they had the match in the bag. So, well, let's hope we get another highly entertaining one here. Jamali is going to bowl the first over. Solid player, isn't he, Jamali? Very solid player. I've been incredibly impressed by his bowling throughout this European cricket series. I think he's been an instant impact maker for this Gladiatori side. Now we're just moments away from the first ball. Let's go to the square leg umpire. But yeah, looking at this guy though, I mean, he has been amazing, hasn't he? I think Jamali is such an exceptional performer, a standout performer for his side. Economy rate of 6.57 for this European cricket series, and he has a couple of wickets to his name as well. Great left arm quick bowler, always looks to go round the wicket to the right-hander. And he's about to go up against the captain of Bologna. Here we go, first ball. Oh, starts off with an absolutely terrific delivery. That is a ripper, first things up. And Kumar will be glad he's managed to safely get to the non-striker's end. Yeah, you can see it's always tough for him to get those LBW calls with that angle. I mean, he's coming around the wicket, angling it into the right-hander. I think where he can be really effective is when he just bowls it around that off stump, and you're kind of unsure as a batter whether it's going to continue with the angle or it's just going to straighten a little bit. Oh, great bounce and carry. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, brilliant, brilliant bounce and carry. He's looking to go for a big shot over here. And he's unable to connect. Let's have another look at this. He's making the room to hit it through the offside, but he's fails to connect. Mohamed Ishtiaq, mind you, he's actually playing in his first ever match on the network. Very young cricketer. Just 19 years old, or I should say he's going to turn 19 next month, so especially not even at 19 yet. Important matchup for the Gladiatori. Just 2 wins for them so far in this ECS. This one is struck past the draw and at mid-off, and it's going to go away for a 4. So the first ever European cricket runs for Ishtiaq. Gets off the mark with a 4. It's a low full toss. He's going to stroke that away past the fielder at mid-off, and it goes to the boundary. Back of a length delivery over there. That one goes past Ishtiaq, just digging that one in a little bit short. A great over once again by Jamali. Just been so impressed by his bowling throughout this European cricket series. And the thing about him is, though, he's even caused issues for some of the bigger sides in this series. Here's a quick reminder that it's 39 days to go until the European Cricket Championship. Really looking forward to that one. Of course, it starts off over at Cardamom. Of course, the marquee event on the European cricket calendar. And it's going to be bigger and better than ever before this year. Biggest cricketing event. It's just 39 days away. And of course, it just brings together all the best cricketing nations across Europe. So we're just going down the leg side. Let me all be vying for a chance to lift the crown. And okay, we're going to have a look at this here and just see if there's a chance here that he might be out. As you can see, they were just looking to pinch the single, and have they gotten a little bit too... Let's just have a look at this. Have they gotten a little bit too greedy? I think he's just about made it back in time according to that angle. And it looks like he is safely home, so they decide to pinch a quick single, and they're going to get away with it. Siafat Amin is, or starts off with a single off leg buys. He's had a pretty mixed bag of a tournament, to be honest with you. I think at times we have seen some of the ability he does possess, but he's not quite been able to be as consistent as he'd like. Take some pace off that ball. Good bowling there by Siafat Amin. I think both Amin and Jamali, they were inserted into this team for the first time in this European cricket series, and their 2 players were new to the European cricket level, and they were hoping that this spearhead of Siafat and Jamali could lead them to great success. Jamali's certainly been great, but think Siafat Ahmed at times has been a little bit hit and miss, and there's an example of it. He's going to get launched away for a 6. That one's gone all the way. Ishtiaq has hammered that away. His first ever Maximo on the European Cricket Network. Let's have another look at this. Just goes a touch short. He's read the length really well, and he's pulled that away. That is a top stroke by Ishtiaq. Yeah, just look at Ahmed's economy rate for this ECS. It's 18.5. It's very, very expensive. Yeah, this time, this one's going to be launched over cover, and where does that end up? Well clear of the rope. It's back-to-back 6s for Ishtiaq. Oh, he just makes the room to hit this over cover. Glorious stroke. Bit of stand and deliver about that shot. Now once again, he looks to take the pace off here, and he's going to go behind points. I think there might be a chance that's a 4. It's been signaled a 4 by the umpire. We'll have a look to confirm. Now he's created some room over there, the batter, and where has this one landed? You can see just in front of the rope. Another elite stroke. And it's 3 consecutive boundaries to end the over. 16 runs off that Ahmed over, and you know, once again, it's just some of the issues we've seen with him. He started off with 3 great deliveries at the start of the over, but then he just lost it right at the end. And unfortunately for Ahmed, that's been the issue for him. You can see the talent is there, but he just can't quite bowl with the consistency that he'd like. Here's a quick look at the standings. As you can see, Bologna playing their first match of this tournament. This is pushed away towards mid-wicket, and they will scamper across for a quick single. Ankush Kumar will get his first run of this ECS. It brings Ishtiaq back on strike. Going to tie his shoelaces here. There's a brief delay as the fielder has gone over to tie Ishtiaq's shoelaces. That is, I believe, I'll tell you the identity of the fielder who's gone over. I believe that is Amanpreet Singh. So, yeah, kudos to him. Ishtiaq looking to go big over here. Cleared that front leg and was just trying to smash that one towards that mid-wicket area. I think a ball around that line, he could look to open up the offside. We've seen him hit 3 cracking strokes through the offside, so we know he's more than capable of hitting it through there. Top edge, and it's going to land safely. Goes past the fielder. It's just going to be a single over here, so a heart and mouth moment there for Ishtiaq, but he will survive. You can see that ball just climbing up on him and hits the top edge. Isn't in any control over there. 1 bounce to the fielder. He's looking to go across the line here. They'll try to scamper across and get a quick single there as well, but has the batter just tripped over the bowler over there? Let's have a look at this. You can see the non-striker there. He's just trying to go around the bowler, and ooh, I wonder if he just loses his footing or if he's been tripped over. Yeah, tough to tell. I think it just needs to be slowed down a little bit. Let's have a look at this here. It just seems like he lost his footing. A bit of moisture still on the surface from when it got watered this morning. This could be a catching chance, and it is going to be a catching chance. Very comfortably taken there by Zadran in his bright red cap. Got that nice bright red floppy hat. It was popped up, and this is as easy as it gets. You're not going to get too many simpler catches than that. First wicket falls for Bologna, or 25 for 1. Take a look at this once more. Yeah, comfortably taken catch over there. So Bologna obviously making the big trip down south to Rome. As Rico mentioned earlier, they started at 4 a.m. Just to tell you how long it takes to get to Rome from Bologna. It's about 386 kilometers. It's an almost 4-hour journey to get here. And keep in mind, we're just slightly southwest of the city of Rome itself. We're actually outside the ring road, so they'd be able to avoid a lot of the traffic within the city. But it is a long, long trip, and well, full credit to them for being able to make it here. Obviously, Bologna in the beautiful Emilia-Romagna province. Of course, Formula One enthusiasts and car enthusiasts in general obviously know a lot about that region and its rich automobile heritage. As we come to the end of the power play, Bologna are 26-1. Obviously have the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix as well every year, which is, I believe, Ferrari's official Grand Prix. Correct me if I'm wrong. The Monza, obviously being the Italian Grand Prix, is the one that we sort of associate most with Italy, but I think Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix over at the Enzo Ferrari circuit is the official home Grand Prix of Ferrari itself. So obviously really well known for its rich heritage of cars. And yeah, Imola is always a very exciting circuit as well. So I know we have a few car enthusiasts in the chat, so I'm sure all of you are well aware of all these facts. Here we go. Amin coming into bowl. Yeah, so they're going to continue with Sifat Amin over here. And they'll pick up an extra run now. They'll pick up one more run. They got to do a little better in the field over here, the Gladiatori. Need to keep errors to a minimum. Can't afford to be leaky. Yeah, so we talked quite a bit about Sifat Amin and some of the issues he's had during this ECS when he was bowling in the previous over. It's going to go straight down the ground. Is this going to split the two fielders a long off and long on? It certainly will. That's gone for a 4. Nice stroke there by Khan. Just over pitches this one slightly. It's in the slot. Meets it on the half volley. Down the ground. Goes for 4 runs. There's a straying down the leg side there, and I think Khan will feel he's missed out on one. Fine leg inside the ring. Just gets a little bit of bat on it. He knows it's going to go away for a 4. In the end, he's actually just hoiked it straight to the fielder at fine leg. So certainly missing out on a boundary scoring opportunity there. That one is sent all the way for a 6. A great shot there by Kumar, his first boundary of this European cricket series. Let's take another look at this shot. Beautifully played away. That's absolutely glorious and exactly how you'd be looking to just play one off the pads. That is a technician's boundary. Now it goes a bit too short and a little touch too straight, and I think a direct hit he would have been in a little bit of... I think Khan might have been in a bit of trouble. I think he's going to feel like he's missed out on one here, the skipper. It looks like he would have been okay regardless of the direct hit, so Hasib Khan would have made it back safely regardless. Last ball of the 4th over. This is played out towards mid-wicket. And that is going to be a single to end the over, so 15 runs coming off that Sifat Amin over in the end. And unfortunately for Amin, his struggles continue. His economy rate for this ECS now is just under 18. Yeah, it's been far too expensive, hasn't he? Just hasn't quite been able to get it going, I think. I remember his first over this ECS was really, really good. And when you saw him bowling that first over, you certainly thought that this was a player who was going to be a real gun bowler for this Gladiatori side. But, well, Jamali has enjoyed tons of success, been very economical, been getting lots of wickets. Unfortunately for Sifat Amin, just hasn't quite clicked for him. Going to be Zadran bowling the 5th over. First ball of the 5th. He's going to launch this one over cow corner. That's gone all the way for 6. Khan hitting another Maximo, his second of this innings. Zadran just going a little bit too full, down the leg side. It's in the slot, and we know left-handers just love to club it over cow corner. 6 more runs. This one's a wide, just getting that one slightly wrong as a draw. You can tell his plan here is to get the wide Yorker in, and oh, wow. That one maybe, just maybe, catches the line along the way. Oh, this one's going over mid-off and over the fielder. 6 more runs, an incredible hit here by Khan. Back-to-back sixes right after that wide. You know, the point I was just going to make after that wide was, I had a word with match referee Charles Crouchy yesterday, and he said that some of those close wide calls can be a little bit deceptive on camera because of the angle. Now he's going to go big again, but hasn't quite been able to time this as nicely as he'd like. Yeah, he made the point that, on numerous occasions when we think that something might be legal, something that looks like it's catching the line, that actually, if you're behind the stumps over there, it does look like it is a wide. So, yeah, I think we do have to keep in mind that we are at the mercy of technology here. Just take some pace of that ball's a drawn, and it'll go past Khan for a dot ball in this shape putt here in the commentary box. And joining me is Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back, and good to be watching the likes of Roma Gladiatori again, and Bologna playing their first match. And just as I come back, we see a wicket fall. So Khan, who's been, let's say, a little bit brave, he's played some nice shots, 2 sixes and 1 4 on his way to 23, but that'll be his lot on ball number 10 from Zadran. Too good for him. He swings right away across it, and he's going to depart. But I just think he's just moving a little bit too much here. Just doesn't stand his ground. It gets a little bit out of position. So another week to go. It'll be 56 for 2 with a ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Yeah, that is a huge, huge wicket. Much needed wicket for them as well. You can see just how well he was batting. It's causing all sorts of problems for this Gladiatori side. And Khan's innings has been cut short. Got off to a great start. Was playing some glorious strokes. But then Zadran, with that little bit of deception, manages to get rid of the dangerous Hasib Khan.
Nazar then is the new batter that comes in. Needs to keep going. Needs to stay there with his captain, Ankush Kumar. That's a good-looking shot. It really is. Fantastic cut shot. There's nobody there at an orthodox point. They've got a backward point in. And that's why he gets away with that. But it's a good start. Gets right on top of it. And hits it really well on the sweep around on the boundary. Not able to stop it. It's a good start then for Faizan Nazar. End of the over. So 5 overs complete is an opportunity for us to welcome you in the cube on yet again another warm, hot and sunny day here in Rome. And just a few issues, I think, technical issues with the comms cam. So we can't actually greet you this time round. And we'll have to do that a little bit later. But we can tell you, and it is a very hot day here. And the players are going to be taking on plenty of liquids throughout the day.
Yeah, this is where it just makes it so much more challenging for Bologna. I think I mentioned this right at the start of this match, but 386 kilometers, that's how far away Bologna is from here. And they've made the long trip down here. I'm sure they would be extremely tired after that. And then they have to come out here, play in the sun in these highly competitive matches. Yeah, I think that is something worth considering and something worth crediting Bologna for.
Yeah, and of course, Bologna, like a lot of teams that we see in the network, we do forget sometimes that all the teams, none of these players are professionals. They all take time away from family and work to be here and to play. So, I mean, their dedication is fantastic. And Bologna, long journey today. Let's see if it can be worthwhile. Well, they've got 2 matches. They will play this one. And then another difficult one for them against Roma, Bangla Morning Sun, who, of course, pulled off a very good defence in the first match of the day. That was down the leg side. Wide ball first up there, then from Munib Niazi.
Just getting the line wrong there, Niazi. He's been a great player so far, this ECS. I mean, obviously seen all the runs he's made, but he's been equally effective with the ball. Oh, is there something there? I think the ball just deviated a little bit. I think it was just the movement that Niazi's been able to get early. Let's have a look at this. I just think he rolled his fingers across that one. Smart bowling by Niazi.
Yeah, I'll touch on the fact that you were making about Gladiatori. The bowlers haven't really performed the way they would have liked. They have struggled, and they've always leaked runs. It's another sizzling shot. Well, we've seen him play a shot like this before. And Chris Kuma, he plays that wonderfully. Lovely cut shot. This is right out of the textbook. Beautiful shot.
Glorious. There's no other way to describe it. Short, wide, and it got punished by Kumar. Here we go now. Niazi has he got a comeback delivery after getting cut away for 4.
And yeah, he has. Oh, you beauty. What a comeback from Manub Niazi. Full straight Yorker length delivery. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. There is no better sight for a fast bowler to see the stumps knocked out of the ground. Look at the stumps fly there. And the middle stump clean out of the ground. What a delivery. And that is the end of El Capitan. He'll go cleaned up there by Munib Niazi. He'll go for 12 of 9. What a ball, Nish. What a ball.
Incredible in-swinging Yorker. His middle peg has been sent for a walk. What a delivery. Let's take another look at this. Right between, gap between bat and pad in the block hole. Terrific ball by a terrific performer in Munib Niazi. And this is what they've done so well throughout this innings. Roma Gladiatori. They just keep picking up wickets at regular intervals. They've never really let Bologna get away from them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Every time it looks like a partnership is building, the wicket falls. Now Safian Abdullah will be hoping that he can get going there with Nazar. And Munib Niazi, in he comes. And it's up in the air. Will it carry? No. Just dropped short of the captain Harpreet. Just wicket bowling, and it's nice to see the bowlers are going to the Yorker length delivery when they're in trouble. And it works a treat.
That was a 30th career wicket for Munib Niazi. He's bowled superbly throughout this ECS, an economy rate of 10, which is very, very respectable in T10 cricket. Bring Nazar back on strike. The umpire just putting the stumps and the bails in place, and then should be ready to resume.
Looks like we're ready to go here. So Munib Niazi is making some bit of fine-tuning in the field. He's mid-wicket and long on are pretty close together there, but he's making sure that the square leg is behind the umpire on the boundary. And that, by doing that, it means that the man who was at square, behind square, sort of on the 45 net, comes across to the other side. So really is packing up the offside field. Got a backward point and point in place. Down the ground. Oh, that is a delightful shot. What a beautiful shot this is. He holds the pose as he dances down the wicket and hits this straight back over the bowler's head. Wonderful shot. Beautifully executed.
A beautiful use of the feet as well. Just gets down the wicket and meets that ball on the half volley. Sends it a long, long way, as you can see, very close to the camera tower itself. Great start here for Nazar, hitting 2 boundaries off his first couple of deliveries.
Yeah, Nazar, like it. Now he gets tucked up in that ear. Now they still take the single, which will not be to the liking of the bowler. He gets an extra man that comes across on that side, but he's not able to stop the batters taking a single. So you can see Nazar now believes that he's the man to try and stay on strike. He's got 11 or 3 balls, 1 6 and 1 4 to his name already. End of the 6 overs, 73 for 3.
Yeah, this game is certainly hanging finely in the balance here. It's been very entertaining to watch. There's been something in it for both these teams so far. And should be in for an exciting conclusion to this first innings.
Yeah, field starts to move around again. Harpreet checks it. The bowler has a look around, so looks like there will be a change here. And Mukti Singh is going to roll his arm over. It was we noticed yesterday that in that win that Gladiatori had, that Harpreet himself didn't bowl. We know he normally does. I wonder if again whether we'll see him with the ball here or not. And if we don't, then maybe he has picked up a bit of an injury. Hits it well, but is it well enough? It'll be a goal! Wonderful! Wonderful! Oh, this is incredible! Harpreet, he's done it again, everybody! Harpreet has taken a sensational catch. Now, they'll probably want to have a look at this, but I can tell you from where I am, I don't see the rope move at all. What a catch! Jalebi catch, and one of the finest that you'll see. Oh, that is just wonderful. You can see there's a gap between the rope and the foot. That is amazing. One of the best catches that you'll see on the boundary. And myself and Nish have had the pleasure of being meters away from it. What a catch. What a moment.
Oh, he snatched that one-handed. That catch will be replayed again and again. A moment of brilliance by Harpreet Singh. For a moment, I just thought he might have overrun the ball. Could he have taken it? But then he just goes up there, plucks it one-handed. Oh, what a moment. Another moment of beauty by one of the finest cricketers here on the network. He has treated us to so many great moments so far this series. And he has plucked out another moment of brilliance.
Shaba from Harpreet is right in front of us here. That was just fantastic. Harpreet, and Harpreet right in front of us. Look, he said, well, I've made him blush, I've made him blush. Great catch. What a moment. And Nazar, who was looking dangerous, goes for 11.
Backed up on the boundary rope, and he's plucked an absolute cherry.
It's in the air. There is nobody out there. Then that will be one bounce, 4 runs. It just gives a little bit of width to the new man that comes out. This is Safraz. We've seen him play on the network before. It does score runs, does Malik Safraz. Plays that away nicely. Opens the count with a boundary.
Yeah, Malik Safraz, a very experienced player, someone who has played a number of matches at this level. He's got more runs than any other player on this team on the European Cricket Network.
So nicely pitched up. So after one that was a little bit quicker and wide, he goes with that fuller length delivery. So good comeback from Muktir Singh.
Yeah, Malik Sarfaraz with 338 ECS runs to his name. Done it with a strike rate of 178.
Well bowled again, just getting that ball pitched up. And well dealt with eventually there by, that's Amanpreet Singh. So just a single.
There's now a chance for them to really put the brakes on the scoring here and severely slow down this Bologna side. DR Singh just wants that fielder at third slightly adjusted.
Catching opportunity, and he's held on to it. Another wicket. That's a good catch from Mubarak Hussain. He's coming in from the boundary. Has to be a little bit alert. Has to be running in quickly. Well, he's doing the old dancing now, but runs in quickly. Always difficult if you don't manage to get a solid base. So that ball is sort of thudding into his hands. Shaba. Kenda thoda ja nachiye, thoda ja bhangra paiye. And why not? As Mubarak Hussain ends up taking another wonderful catch. I have to admit, the catching today has been pretty good from all the teams so far. Another one for Muktir Singh, 2 for 6, as another batter goes to, once again, another really good catch.
They've been going at a good rate for most of this innings at Bologna, but they just keep losing wickets at regular intervals, which looks like is going to slow them down massively. That expected score now is shot down to 108 from being 120 plus earlier in this innings.
Singh, and that's just going to be out of the reach there of Amanpreet Singh. I like Amanpreet. He gets down on all fours to try and stop it, doesn't he? But he can't. So, but you're right. I mean, one thing about Bologna, all the batters have come in, and here we see again Mohamed Adnan. First ball that he gets, he smashes it away for a boundary as well. So there's no shortage of effort. They're certainly having a go. They're not worried about chewing up deliveries. They want to play their shots. Well, talking of shots, we'll see plenty of shots and action at the Cardiff Oval there in Malaga, Spain, as this is the countdown to the European Cricket Championship. Of course, now I think we're down to 39 days to go for that magical event, one of our stellar events, of course, kicking off on the 23rd of September, all the way through to the 19th of October. Join us if you can. We'd love to see you there. Of course, the fan zone this time will be bigger and better than ever. And I know that all the players will be, well, we'll love to see Are you there? And so would we. Plenty of things to be happening at the Karma Oval. Back to the action here. And that's whipped away nicely. Amarpreet Singh gets down, makes a stop, just a single.
Good use of the bottom hand and the wrist there by Abdullah. He has to dig that one out. It's Prakash probably going to bowl this over and the final over. That tends to be how they use him.
Oh, this is a bit high. I think he's going to get pretty lucky here. That's going to be a Baximo. Will go all the way for 6. You might want to just check the height here. I mean, the ball doesn't really come down. I don't know if you have another chance to look at this, maybe side on, if we've got that shot. But it was a little bit high. Well, it looks like the umpires seem to be okay with it. So we'll go for 6. Prakash. And now this is down the leg side. I think he's going to get... He'll be very lucky if he gets this to go his way. And batters do well. It's well run. Yeah, just take a look at this again. I think this one is going down the leg side. Let's see here. So, yeah, he comes a long way forward. I mean, that angle doesn't really give us good justice on it, but I think when you see it again live, it is drifting down the leg. That's what the umpire says. And you can see the bowler, and Prakash, just making a polite inquiry, and the umpire says, yep, just going down leg.
There might even be a question mark about impact, but he's also so far forward, isn't he? It's tough for the umpire to give those.
Yeah, good comeback from Prakash. I think just behind the stumps there, I think that's Raj Gurpreet. Probably better off just holding on to the ball. He likes to release it and just throw it back into the stumps. A number of times he's made the umpire's job a little bit more complicated as they've got to keep coming over and not just putting the bells back on, but remember those stumps, they've been clattered a few times, so let's just say they might be a little bit unstable going back in the ground. Shot, oh, he's picked that up beautifully. Bolle, 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 Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagya, what a lovely shot that is. And Adnan, well, he started with a boundary and he means to go on in the same way as Jitendra. Prakash gets slotted away quite beautifully.
Great pickup shot. That's what you love to see in T10 cricket.
A little bit fuller this time and gets the dot ball in. End of the over, 13 come from it. 8 overs down now at 98 for 5.
Yeah, so Bologna, I mean, despite losing those wickets, they're still going at a fairly healthy rate. Like, since the power play, though, they've been accelerating at about 12.5 to 13 and over. Make sure that their run rate hasn't dropped. We'll have a look at this graph right here to confirm. Yeah, those wickets haven't slowed them down one bit. I mean, everyone's coming in, having a bash from the first ball. You gotta love the positive approach of this Bologna side, and I think I've been pretty encouraged by the way they have batted.
I agree with you. I like what I've seen. It's their first match they're playing as well. It's almost like they've said to each other, look, it's our first match. Instead of being sort of overwhelmed and nervous, let's just go out there, swing the bat, and see where it gets us. Let's get all the shackles out now, and then prepare ourselves for, you know, a match that they have later against Roma, Bangla Morning Sun, and of course, a lot more matches to come in the days ahead. Zadran comes back and he starts with a good ball down the leg side. He's got an interesting bowling action, doesn't he, Zadran? He sort of, if you watch here, bowls very much sort of chest open. He doesn't get close to the umpire and try to bowl with the shoulder. Look, very open, and sometimes it gets him into trouble, and that one is bashed away. It's a full toss, and Abdullah gets his first boundary. That's his first maximum, 6 runs.
Has a full toss on the pads, and it has been punished. Not a great ball there by Zadran, and it's going to get the treatment. So an incredible start to the over. And, you know, these boundaries, they're hitting at least 2 or 3 boundaries every over, which is exactly what you need in the T10 match.
And that one's okay. The batter first looks straight, then he looks to the right, looks at both the umpires, and both of them saying, well, we don't see anything wrong with it. It will be the one for the over, though, that's for sure. And yeah, Zadran gets the word from the umpire. So that's your one. No more of that. Thank you very much. Whipped well, and he's going to get this in the gap as well. That's a really nice shot. And whipped is the word from Abdullah. Whips it away, a little bit too close to the pads once more from Zidran. So 4 más.
4 more runs, and it's just great use of the bottom hand once again by Abdullah. A slight helicopter shot. Manages to work that one away, and expensive start to Zidran's over. Just 11 runs off the first 3 balls.
Now, this could be a no ball, you know. I'd like to see the height on this. I wonder if you can see the height. I think that is over the shoulder. And if it is, I mean, let's go back to it again, because this is an important call. If this is over the shoulder, ooh, well, now whether the umpires have, maybe they've said it's just okay. So not called it. And he goes short again and gets away with it. So Zidran banging the ball in short. I mean, that one is fine. That doesn't go over the shoulder. But the one before, I've seen him called, and that would have been the second one.
I think he gets away with that just because Abdullah goes a little bit deeper in his crease, and I think the umpire was a little bit thrown off about whether it went over the shoulder or not. This one's popped up in the air. Oh, this is a catching chance. Is he going to take it? Yes, he will. Just for a moment, he slightly misjudged that. Muneeb Niazi is having a go at the fielder at cow corner, saying, "You told me it was your catch. Why did you go for it?" And I'm not sure what exactly the communication was over there, but initially Niazi was sort of settled at his position at cow corner. Then he just sprinted out in a couple of seconds when he saw that ball was going to fall short of him.
Yeah, I saw this pan out. Mabruk Hussain started to go for it. Then he just pulled the brake. And then you saw Niazi thought, oh, all right, then I'm going now, mate. And in fact, he takes a really good catch. I thought this was going to go down because Niazi was taking that at an uncomfortable area. So, yeah, he sort of got almost sold down the river there by Mubarak Hussain. But they do hold on to it. Zidran does pick up the wicket. So, once again, it's another one of those overs. It's a couple of boundaries. There's a wicket as well. But Bologna, they've gone past the 100 mark, 109 for 6. And a good over here could get them to a 125 kind of score. They'll be happy with that.
And they've been going at 13.8 and over since the power play, which basically is exactly as you stated, a couple of boundaries every over.
That's, a great effort. Really good effort. This would have been a sensational catch. This would have been unbelievable. We've seen some great things, and this is Mukhtar Singh diving to his right. If he held on to this, we would have seen something special. I can assure you of that. But I suppose most people, including myself, would say he actually does save 3 runs there. They just get the single. What a great effort that was.
Sensational effort. He saved his side plenty of runs. And if this ends up being a tight match, we'll look back at little moments like that as the key difference makers. Top edged. Away it goes for a 4. It was beyond the keeper's grasp. Wasn't too much he could have done about that. Tazim just going to get lucky.
Couldn't get off the ground, could he? Have a look at here. He just, just couldn't get off the ground. Raj Gurpreet. I have seen them taken, but you've got to be pretty nimble. And you've got to be able to fly. And Gurpreet, he can't do it. Can't get off the ground. 4 very valuable runs. As is Tazim Ul Hassan, who gets off the mark. This is another one that will definitely get the 1. The wicket keeper goes with the ball, and Mukhtar Singh gets behind the stumps.
So it's going to mean that Adnan is back on strike. He has batted really well so far. Handy cameo by him. Hit a couple of 6s, and he's hit a 4. 3 balls left in this innings.
Dot ball, gold dust. Really is in this format. Get a dot ball in it. It is a little bit of bling bling, a little bit of gold dust. The 115 looking still. I think they would love to get to the 125. Adnan on 17 of 8.
Just making a few adjustments in the field. They've sent third man very, very fine out of the deep.
And another dot ball. So well, this is a little bit frustrating, you've got to say, for Bologna, because up until this over, those last couple of balls, they've always managed to get something from every over. They haven't been bogged down. There haven't been too many dot balls. So coming just when they don't want them. A ball to go then. Or maybe not. That will be a wide. Have to be bowled again. Just trying to squeeze this one in. Niazi. But doesn't. It'll go for... oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Now, hang on a minute. I think the umpires are saying, no, we're not having that. They're saying the ball is dead, so go back where you are. So it will just stay as the one wide. I don't think you probably want Adnan off strike, actually. He's the man hitting the ball better. You want to keep him on strike. So, last ball, 116. The boundary here gets them to the 120 mark. And they will get to the 120 mark and beyond. That will go all the way. Bolle, 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 brak in the zona. Adnan smashes it away, finishes on 23, and the score 122 for 6. Exactly what Bologna wanted there. So it's been an interesting innings. I've liked what I've seen from Bologna. There hasn't been one outstanding batter, but everybody's gone out there and had a go.
Yeah, 6 to end the over, and this really just tells the story of this innings. 13 coming off that over. They won at about 13.5 since the power play. I think that was the thing about Bologna. Despite the fact that wickets fell, they just found a way to keep getting a couple of boundaries every over. Very impressed by this initial showing by Bologna. They end up with 122 runs. We're just having a look at the highlights of this innings. Very entertaining innings. I mean, we saw plenty of wickets fall, and we also saw plenty of boundaries. Ankush Kumar opened alongside Mohammad Ishtiaq. Ishtiaq would make 21 of 13 until, of course, he was caught by Shadam Gul Zadran off the bowling of Mansoor Jamali, as he just saw in that highlights package. And boy, we saw a flurry of 4s and 6s. It was really about 2 boundaries per over. You take a look at this for Bologna. The biggest over we saw this innings was 19 runs. There wasn't really one massive over. They were just consistently getting 13 to 15 runs of every single over, and that's why they end up with a very healthy total here of 122. We're taking a look at some key moments in this match. That was, of course, the wicket which Munib Niazi managed to pick up to get rid of Ankush Kumar. The skipper made just 12 off 9. This was a glorious stroke. Absolutely incredible. Hitting that one straight down the ground, full face of the bat. Well caught over there in the deep. That was a moment and a half there by Harpreet, taking a one-handed blinder. That'll certainly make it to the highlights reel. It'll be a moment that we will watch again and again. This was Mubarak holding on to the catch to get rid of Malik Sarfaraz. He would make just 5 runs off the 3 deliveries he faced. Good shot there by Muhammad Adnan. Just got that one away for a 4. It was a terrific stroke. A little bit of luck on that shot, but everybody needs a bit of luck. Tazimul Hassan, that one just went away top edge and away for a 4. Adnan would hit 3 6s during his innings. He made 23 runs of 10 deliveries. 1 4, 3 6s. This was a catch taken there by Munib Niazi to get rid of Safkan Abdullah. I think Niazi just a little bit frustrated with Mubarak, saying there was a bit of, it's my catch, and then he didn't kind of go for it, made no attempt, and then Niazi just had to sprint and quickly managed to get his hand on it and grasp that one and take it. Terrific catch for him. As we, of course, come to the end of the innings, Bologna end up with 122 runs. We'll have a look at the scorecard of this innings. The top scorer was Hasib Khan along with Muhammad Adnan, 23 runs for the two of them. Muhammad Ishtiaq with 21 of 13 deliveries. And then, of course, Safkan Abdullah making 13, 11, and 12. Those were the other scores. And as you can see, no massive score in there for Bologna. Everybody just came in, chipped in with a few runs. And I think this is really the kind of approach you want to have in T10 cricket. You want to have everyone just looking to attack right from the get-go. And then you also need a good, deep batting lineup to make that approach work, because you need to make sure that even if you lose wickets, your run rate doesn't drop. And that was something which Bologna did very, very successfully. Here's a look at the bowling figures for the Roma Gladiatori. As you can see, Mansoor Jamali once again with the best figures, 1 for 7 in the 2 overs he bowled. Very impressed by him. Mukhtiar Singh ended up with figures 2 for 10 in the solo over he bowls. Zadran managed to pick up a couple of wickets, but he was a tad bit expensive. Just 9 runs given up of extras by the Gladiatori. That is not too bad, but in all honesty, it's about par, maybe even slightly above par from what we have seen here in Italy, where the standard of cricket has been very, very high. Midway through this one, Bologna in their first match of this ECS have posted a target of 123 for the Gladiatori.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to the beautiful Roma cricket ground, and I think we're halfway through what looks like it's going to be a very interesting conclusion to this match. Match number 17 featuring Bologna, who have had a bat, scored 122. Unlike their approach playing in their first match, they've just gone out there and they've backed themselves to play the shots, and there have been a number of contributions there. Of course, mainly there from Mohammad Adnan, 23 of 10. Hassan Khan also getting 23 of 10 balls as well, which means that they've got to what is probably above par score so far here. And Roma Gladiatori, well, one thing we know about Roma Gladiatori, it's if three of the key batters, the top three, click, then you would probably feel that they'll get to this score pretty comfortably. They're a team that I think can chase the 140s probably quite comfortably if they can get going. Now let's see how they feature here. Of course, big hitters. Mubarak Hussain, if he gets going, a man has got 99 on the network, and that was a couple of days ago. Harpreet, the centurion of yesterday. And they've also got the left-hand in Niazi as well. Here's the first ball. It's going to be a plain miss. Outside the off there to Hussain. Hussain, though, he's the sort of player where he plays good shots, but sometimes he just doesn't get the elevation, so he gives a chance. And if you take that chance early, well, you'll get a good reward. He's not somebody that you want to leave out there too long, because that's when he can hurt you. Good start, though, from the bowler, Khan. And, oh, that's pretty well bowled as well. Good areas, good length. Of course, Hassan Khan, I mentioned him for Bologna. Him and, of course, Safraz, key players we've seen in the past. And Hassan, good all-rounder. Has scored runs and does take wickets for his side. So good areas for him first up. Bologna looking pretty keen. Got a bit of the red and the blue about their kit. The all yellow tops from Gladiator, and this one is gets very, very lucky here. It's not a good shot at all. Let's have a look at this from Hussain. He goes right the way across here. Look at this, and he's so lucky that the off stump is still there, and unfortunate from Mazar. That one gets through him, so that's going to be 4 byes. And valuable runs on the board. The first runs on the board comes in the form of extras. Bit of a stronger wind today at the moment. It's sort of blowing into us, into the commentary position, so that means that it's coming into the bowlers as they come running in. And that means that it will assist the batters hitting straight down the ground. So shots down the ground at the moment will be wind assisted. Happy with this start at the moment. Bologna, you can see plenty of encouragement going the way of the bowler, Hasib. Oh, well bowled, good pace, and variations were very good there. And the umpire just having a chat there with Hasib, saying, probably just said again, I don't mind this. He's saying, look, you're very close. Just letting you know, you're very close. So if you do get called, don't be surprised. So a ball to go in the first 5 from himself. You could probably hear the wind that has picked up blowing through in the microphones. And that's that short one again. How short? The two umpires look at each other. They say that's okay. That's the end of the first over, and it's a fiery and exciting one there from Hasib Khan, who's, just putting a little bit of masala on it out there. So the first over completed, 5 without loss, as Nishay Bhatt joins me in the commentary position.
Yeah, 55 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. Of course, that was back in Croatia, our first ever ECSW golden ball. Let me even start here. Interesting first over. Obviously, the Gladiatori do have quite a challenge at hand, trying to chase down what is a pretty challenging target here. I'm very impressed by the way they went about things in that first inning. I think Bologna, the fact that they just kept going despite losing those wickets was really encouraging and was the proper way to play T10 cricket.
Yeah, I agree with you. Hello to Dave, who was saying hello. Hi, Dave. Hope you're well. I hope you're looking after yourself. I hope you've had your first egg in the hole today to keep you going. Just plays it away. No run. And, Baracca saying got one run to his name. So majority of the runs at the moment, of course, courtesy of the 4 byes that disappointingly went through the keeper. Hassan Mazar behind the stumps. Adnan, the bowler. Well, it's high up in the air. Now the wind will play a part here. Fielders coming from everywhere. Can't take it. Can't take it. And he sort of, without knowing, the ball then falls onto his toes and gets away from him. A big opportunity. I think that's Abdullah who's chasing this one and trying to get something on it. Well, like I say, that wind will play a part. Some of these, Abdullah can't get there. It's Mubarak Hussain being dropped on one.
It's always going to be very challenging with these swirling winds, as you mentioned. The catching could well prove to be the difference between these two teams. Roma Gladiatori were flawless with their catching. They didn't put anything down. I've already seen the first error from Bologna, even if it was a slightly challenging chance.
It's nicely played. It will test the fielder and no mistakes. That's a better shot from Hussain, just guiding this to the wide third. Gets a single. So we'll see Harpreet now in action. Of course, Harpreet, of course, we know that a lot of people will be talking about him and also watching him after an exceptional knock from him yesterday. That knock put him at the start of today as one of the leading run scorer. He started the day with over 200 runs on the board. Well, gets beaten by this one, yeah. So started today top spot, 215. Only just behind him was Anik Ahmed. Ahmed, of course, wasn't able to score a run in the earlier match, so he stayed on 207. So Harpreet looking to add to his tally here. But so far, it's very much been the bowlers that have been on top on this match day 4. This one, I think he wears this. Gonna have to run harder. Oh, that's wild. Oh dear, that's gonna be 5. That is the wildest throw you have ever seen. Well, we might as well call him the wild thing. Have a look at this throw. I don't know what he's aiming at. I mean, it catches the hip of Harpreet. Pick up and, well, that is Gandhi. That is Gandhi. I think that's Safraz who throws it. Gets it completely wrong. That's 5 from nowhere.
Oh, you talk about an errant throw. That wasn't even in the same postcode. Nowhere near the stumps. A wild throw, and that's going to end up costing his side.
You wild thing, but I think I love you. Well, a lot of people will be looking at that and saying, wow. Well, that's one way. Well, the runs, they're not scoring them. They've been giving them 4 byes, and now that 5 takes them to 13 with a ball to go in this, the second. And, no is the call, and it's a good call. I don't think you're taking that one. So that will be now the end of the over. I think they're just checking this, the umpires, but I believe that is the end of the over. So stays at 13. Well, hang on a minute. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 13 without loss after 2.
Have a look at the standings here for this ECS so far. The Gladiatori, just a couple of wins so far. One against the Capanelli and one against Baracca. Prato, Bologna, meanwhile, are playing in their first match of this ECS. We're still waiting to see Kent Lanka from Napoli. Of course, big news for them, of course, is their skipper Fernando from last year will unfortunately not be able to take part in this year's ECS. I'm sure there's plenty of bowlers here in Rome. We're very delighted to hear that news, but not great from our perspective. Was looking forward to seeing him.
That's hit hard and will get over the fielder. That's beautifully timed. So Harpreet is off and running, everybody. Harpreet gets his first Maximo, and he'll be relieved to get off the mark because it's taken 5 balls to do so. 6 runs to him.
He's certainly someone who we know that when he can get going, he's capable of playing really, really special innings. Made 103 undefeated yesterday to get his side across the finishing line against Baracca Prato.
Gone, out, good catch, low down, gets low, gets dirty, gets funky, takes a catch, gets Harpreet. Harpreet will be 6 and out, and that's Faizan Nazar who takes a really good sharp catch.
Really well taken. He's getting down and low over here. You can tell he's trying to just hit that one away, pass mid-on. It's well watched by the fielder, gets down low, good reflexes. He's been able to take that catch. And the first one falls here for the Gladiatori. Bologna get their first wicket of this ECS.
Yeah, he's deserved that, Hassan Khan. He bowled a very good first over, which only went, of course, for 5 runs. And 4 of those, of course, were byes. So his own bowling figures were really dented by that. So he's only gone for 1 run off the bat. And no surprises, the left-handed Munib Niazi comes out at number 3.
Munib Niazi, quality player, 153 runs to his name so far this ECS. He's done it with a strike rate of 187. He's managed to hit 2 half-centuries here so far in this series, and they're going to need another big innings from him. They got a couple of quality batters out in the middle though, in Mubarak Hussain and Niazi.
Just making sure they get the field set here and correct to the left-hander. It's important to get it right. So long off being brought into the circle. And I'm just checking to see the leg side there. Haven't pushed anybody back as yet, so they're sticking with backward point and 3rd man on the boundary. Gone. Well, I certainly heard something here. There was definitely a noise. Now, what can that be? I mean, if that is not bat, what is this? And he's walking. He's actually walking. I don't see the umpires giving this. I mean, there's definitely an edge. He's caught this. He's going to be gone first ball. But the umpires haven't given it. It's the batter who walks. And good on you, because he knows he's got an inside edge on this. There was a big nick, so Munib Niazi, the very big, powerful left-hander, will go. And Hassan Khan is on a hat-trick.
Hassan Khan gets back-to-back wickets. Full credit to Niazi there for walking. Always respect that in the batter. And the umpire, yeah, he was unmoved, and you could see Hassan Khan was still appealing while Niazi was almost halfway back to the dugout. Hat-trick ball coming up here. Zadran, he opened the batting in the first 2 matches for the Gladiatori, but he was pushed down the order. He was certainly batting with a lot of aggression and flair, but wasn't quite always able to connect. Here we go, hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball, in comes Hassan Khan. And it's pretty full, gets worked away though. He goes for the Yorker, but he's on the legs. And Zadran, he gives this a little nurdle and will get off the mark with 4.
It wasn't the best ball there. He was trying to go for the Yorker first up, but he hasn't been able to hit the length. And all Zadran has to do is just tickle that around the corner for 4 runs.
Yeah, well played well. Well, we've had plenty of players who've had the opportunity today to get a hat-trick to add to the 2 that we've seen here already, but haven't been able to take it. Nice shot play by Zadran. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. Hassan Khan will be looking to get this one lifting outside the off. That's exactly what he does, but that's beautifully played by Zadran. Well, you can see that he has the qualities of an opening batter. So after clipping one off his legs this time, he gives himself a little room and just guides this beautifully, majestically for 4 runs.
This is wonderful by Zadran. This is exactly what I was hoping to see from him in those first couple of matches. I think at times he really wanted to come out and bat aggressively. He was just swinging out of his shoes, not watching the ball closely. But now that he's actually playing these balls to its merit, he's looking a lot better.
Work this away to that square leg area. Is going to be another boundary. If you just watch him here though, he does have that little trigger, doesn't he? It's that little movement before the ball gets bowled. There you go, you see just a little bit, that front foot comes out then goes back. And no, it doesn't affect him so far. What an incredible over that was. It goes for 18. It started with a 6, then 2 wickets. And then the next 3 deliveries all going to the boundary. That means that Roma Gladiatori, after 3 overs, are 31 for 2.
You can see just building a little skyscraper there in that 3rd over of Hasib Khan. That's what we need to see more of from Zadran. I think he looks so much better over there. Just smart batting by him. I think having seen him bat in those first couple of matches where he was just trying to hit everything a little too hard, he was losing his shape, he was losing his balance. He's just chewing up so many dot balls, but now that he's keeping things simple and playing each ball to its merit, he looks so much better.
I mean, Adnan will bowl his second, and once again, not for the first time, he's struck Hossain on the hip. This time, though, they don't go for the extravagant throw to try and run him out, which, well, last time round went horribly wrong as the ball went all the way down to the boundary.
Zadran's back on strike, of course. Started off with 3 consecutive boundaries, 1 towards fine leg, 1 towards 3rd, and then 1 that he pulled towards square leg.
Oh, this one is just going to say, oh, wow. You can tell there's a microphone over there somewhere as this one clutters into the boundary fence. Well, that made a noise. A little bit of luck. Sometimes you need some luck. A little bit of suerte for Zadran. Well, fortune favours the brave as he gets 6 runs here.
Top edge, he goes flying over 3rd for a 6. He just threw the kitchen sink of that one, Zadran. And this is a terrific start for him. He's on 18 of just 4 deliveries.
Oh, he goes for another big shot. I suppose he decided that he wants to be attacking, assertive, but misses out on this one. Doesn't really get to the pitch of it. And then back to his mark. Would love to get another. They'd love to get another wicket here. 1 more here, and then really, you've got the bulk of the batting order. Same again, just trying to, as you said earlier, throw everything at it. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink, but he's missing it, and missing it by a fair bit. Interesting that the way he started, Nish, it was timing the ball. He clipped one off the pads, he timed one beautifully outside the off. Now all of a sudden, he wants to try and crunch it. Just go back to the timing. In the air and wide of the fielder. They haven't got sort of a classic long on and long off. He's sort of trying to cover the 2 so they can push the long off a lot wider. As a result of that, he gets another boundary here, so 4 more. This one was a little bit more closer to Zadran, and he puts it away.
Yeah, 1 hop over the rope there for Zadran. Absolutely, I think is somebody who looks so much better when he plays more controlled shots rather than going for those wild swings that he occasionally gets carried away with.
All right, well, that is high. Good luck catching this. Fielders coming in, and they stop. Well, I say they stop. Well, I don't know why Safkan Abdullah just stops here. He's got to be his catch. Then he just stops. And Faizan Nazar, of course, he can't get there, but he just stops. He just stops running. And then there's the pick up and throw there from Faizan Nazar.
He also had runs of overthrows as well. I wonder if we'll have a chance to catch that. Doesn't seem like we will. I was just about to show this graphic. Yeah, overthrows have been a concern for this Bologna side so far. Obviously saw that big overthrow in the 2nd over, which went for a boundary, and another one there. I mean, this could be a very tight match, as you can see from this graph. These teams are going about even Stevens for much of this innings, and little moments like that could make a huge, huge impact on the outcome of this game.
Yeah, certainly can. So we know that Roma Gladiatori, even though they've got a 2-4 record, so they've lost 4 matches and won just 2, they started the day 3rd, so they're very keen to stay there. They don't want to be they don't want to be losing too many more matches, of course, looking to finish in the top 5. Right, we're going to see a change now after seeing the 2 openers bowl themselves out. It's time to see what Yasin Khan can bring to the occasion. So Yasin bowling to Mubarak Hussain, who's yet to really get going. And he gets beaten here, and that's going to be the end of him. Just gets floated up. And Mubarak Hussain, he's for a talented player, he often gets out in the weirdest of ways. I mean, he doesn't move his feet at all. Watch this. He just swinging blind, no footwork. Well, you miss, I hit is basically what the bowler is saying. So well done to Yasin Khan. Picks up a wicket of his very first ball.
The very first ball of his European cricket career as well. Yasin Khan officially on the board on the European Cricket Network. Big congratulations to him. That is an enormous wicket, because one thing about this Gladiatori side is they don't quite have tons of batting depth. I think once you get through that top 4, they're usually in a bit of trouble, so it's going to be interesting to see where they can find these remaining runs from.
Yeah, I mean, he's just never looked the same player again once he scored that 99. Maybe that scarred him, getting out on 99, but he's never looked the same again. And once again, getting out, playing you've got to say, a very awful shot too. All right, I'm not going to take anything away from the bowler. He does the right thing, floats it up there and says, there it is if you want it. And Hussain doesn't move his feet at all. Has a swing, misses, ball hits the off stump. Thank you very much, you're done and dusted. Mukhtar Singh now comes out to join Zadran, who's on 24, but at the other end. Same delivery, but the different result. This one will go all the way. Well, Mukhtar, very much the same thing, but he doesn't miss it. He gets it proper, it goes all the way for 6 runs. I suppose the one thing that Mukhtar does there, he does actually step a little bit outside the off, so he puts himself in line with the ball. That's why he hits it. And Mubarak Hussain didn't. So 6 runs. So at the moment, probably very similar to what Bologna were doing, really, in terms of the score. The 50 comes up in this. We are in the 5th over. Bologna, after 5 overs, were on 60. That one may be a wide. It will be.
Just take another look at this delivery. Was given a wide. Now, at least from the camera, it seems like it has caught the edge of that tram line. Always very hard to tell. Again, perception we have from the camera versus the perception the umpire has from his standing position are quite different. Lance Hall joining us in the chat, as well as Helix and Dave. Very good afternoon to you all.
Gandhi ball down the leg side, and that's gone for 6, flat and hard. Well, that will help. So Mukhtar, another 6 to him, dealing in 6s at the moment, and not a good delivery. I think he's tried to get this one in to go a little bit flatter and quicker, but he strays it down the leg side, and that gets walloped.
Just 66 now of 32 balls that required just under 12.4.
And that's okay. That's okay. You see him Singh, he's eyeing up, going after it, but then changes his mind.
I think he should have gone after that one. It's not
Yeah.
It was certainly there in the arc to be hit. I feel like he's missed out on one.
Well, he'll go after this one, and it might go to the fielder. Now he's running nowhere, and he gets a bit lucky that the spin takes it away from the man coming in. So it's not the worst of overs in the end. 13 come from it. He does pick up a wicket of his very first ball on the European Cricket Network, and it's time for you to join us here in the Cube, or if some people are saying it's the Dome, or whatever you want to give the name to our new home here in Rome. But I'm liking it, I'm loving the view, I'm liking the action here. Very much a bowler's day so far.
It certainly has been, and I think that's what I've enjoyed about this series so much in Rome is that there's something in it for everyone. There's something in it for the batters, something in it for the bowlers, and that's why we've had so many competitive games here. It just feels like every other match goes down to the last couple of overs. It's been gripping viewing, and I think this game is another one that's going to come right down to the wire.
Yeah, you're right, and I think every match that we've been involved in so far has always had that element of a player maybe getting a hat-trick. We've seen a lot of that, a lot of 2-in-2s. And of course, speaking of wickets, it's back on this day in 1964, the first time a bowler passed the 300 wicket mark playing in Test cricket, and that was Fred Truman. So back on this day, 1964. As we go back to the action here, and that one gets played away. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. Iba can't get there. 4 runs as Zadran keeps his hunt for the boundaries intact as he gets another one away. That's his 5th 4. He's got 1-6 to his name so far. A pretty decent strike rate at the moment. Certainly keeping his team in the hunt. There's the bowler here, Faizan Nazir. Just a little bit too short on the leg side.
Yes, Zadran really holds the key for his side now, you believe. If anyone's going to guide them over the finishing line, probably have to be him.
Okay, this is going to be a Baximo. Shaba. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras más, 4 and 6. Looking pretty slick at the moment is Zadran as he moves into the 30s.
Yeah, he is looking to hook that ball, Zadran, and ends up being a Baximo, as he said, just top edge over the keeper's head. Goes for a 6. Gotta say, though, that's a very dangerous length to be bowling to someone like Zadran, who we know is so strong on the back foot.
Better delivery, much better. It's a bit fuller. And that's where he's got to be. Zadran, of course, he's not one to shy away from a challenge. He's going to be trying hitting every ball to the boundary. So dot ball comes in there. And, well, that'll help Faizan Nazir just breathe a sigh of relief as this one ends up being just a dot. Oh, wow, that is the biggest 6 ever. That is the biggest 6 ever. This ball is going to be circling our planet for years to come. That has been whacked. Oh, my word, what a biggie this is from Zadran. This has been, it's a supersonic strike. Watch this. Oh, that ball has just disappeared.
Oh, that is an enormous hit. It's not too far from the ambulance, which, by the way, drove further away just to get some cover from these cricket balls. And now it looks like the ambulance is under attack as well from Zadran. Enormous hit, 16 off this over already.
Wow, mamma mia, what a hit. That was just amazing. Wow. Zadran. There he goes for another one, and he clobbers this big as well. Shaba, kinna sona. पता नहीं अजरान ने अपना नाश्तो की कितना पर बोला चंगिया मारदा छक्के मारदा shakka time. Oh, I don't know what he's had for breakfast, Nish, but he is hitting it plenty of mile. That's 13 balls he faced, and he scored 46.
It's another great hit here for Zadran. Let's take another look at this. I just had a look at where the paramedics have gone, and they're currently under the score is 10. They don't want to be anywhere near these long balls Zadran is hitting.
That's been played away, and I think I don't mind this. Yeah, let him have a breather. Let him have a bit of a breather. Let somebody else come out there and try and play a few shots. It's very warm out there, don't forget, so he can, well, I say let him have a breather. He's going to have to walk at the other end, but he will have a bit of a breather. It is the end of the over, but that's a cracking over. It goes for 23. So we've seen some big hitting, but that probably the biggest we've seen so far.
That's a perfect outcome for Roma Gladiatori. He smashes 22 runs off the first 5 balls and then gets a single off the next one just to keep strike. So, yeah, great outcome here for the Gladiatori. And this is the Zadran we were waiting to see at the start of this tournament. You know, he just was struggling to find his timing, struggling to find his groove. He was often trying to hit the ball a bit too hard, but today he seems to have found his timing. He's playing good control shots, and when he is crunching it, boy, they're traveling a long, long way.
There were no boundaries of the first 2 overs, only that 4 byes, wasn't there? And then that 3rd over from Hasib Khan, who bowled a brilliant one first over, only went for 5, went for 18. And we saw 4 boundaries and 2 wickets, though, in that over. But then since then, the boundaries are starting to flow. Kuma comes on to bowl. He feels that he can take the pace off here and try to pick up a wicket. That's Ankush Kumar. So Zadran now will get to the other end. And let's see Mukhtar Singh. Mukhtar, though, not a bad start from him. Remember, he's hit 2 boundaries as well. Kumar once again. And that's hit pretty well, but along the deck, it would just be a single. So very similar to the sort of bowling that we saw from Yasin Khan. Yasin, though, they don't bring him back straight away. They try something different. The captain wants to try himself first. That's well left. So I think he was drawn to the shot. He thought about it and thought, you know what, no, I'll leave this one because there's always a chance that I could slice it up into the air. Quicker ball, well bowled. Good bit of cricket. Good take also there from Mazhar.
Yeah, quite a bit of turn there for Kumar as well. Able to get that one to turn in a fair bit. Another great ball here, and I gotta say, very impressed by the way Kumar is bowling. I think, looking at this, I'd like to see him bowl the first over after the power play in future matches. He's taking the pace off the ball well and also getting a fair amount of turn.
Again, just floating it up, and that's the difference there. He's, by just pitching it up that little bit more, he hasn't allowed, at the moment, the likes of Zadran or Mukhtar Singh to get under the ball. So the only way they're going to do that if they really overcommit and come dancing down and try and turn this into a full toss. And at the moment, they haven't been able to do that. Really good tidy over after the last one went magical. Shot! Ay, ay, ay! Que guay! Que genial! Que grande! Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket! What a shot! Well, write that down in the book for the highlights because that is exceptional.
Oh, Glenn Maxwell, eat your heart out. What a switch hit over there. Incredible strike. And it was always going to take something innovative to get a boundary against a bowler of Kumar's quality. Incredible premeditation. He switched so quickly, and he's managed to pick that one up and deposit it over third. Incredible hit. Easily the shot of the day so far. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our lunchtime match between the Gladiatori and Baracca Prato. These two teams played an absolute classic against each other yesterday that came down to the final ball. If they do that again, we're in for another treat.
Well, that was such an important shot, wasn't it? Because it meant that 10 came off the over, which is what the rate had just sort of gone down to. I mean, it's creeped up a tad. It's 11. But remember what it was and how that over at 23 brought it back down to. You can see here a lot of talk here for the bowlers about to come on. It's Safkan Abdullah. One a good from home. So they're trying different things here. They're not going back straight away to other bowlers. You feel the captain there, Ankush Kumar, just hoping that one of the changes that he makes here can make a big difference. Let's see how Abdullah fares. In the air, but has he got enough of this? It's a teaser for the fielder. He can't get there. It's going to be 6 runs. Oh, that one was a real teaser. Could have gone either way. But once again, maybe that little bit of wind just helps this one to get over that rope. It's going to be 6 runs.
Oh, incredible shot again by Zadran. This guy has been an absolute run machine so far these innings. He's hitting them so cleanly. Brings up his half century as well. First 50 of this ECS. And he's just getting his side into a position to get a memorable victory.
Oh, shot. 6 more. Wonderful. The sound of the bat on the ball there. Cracking. And a little bit of the old crossbar challenge as well. As this one goes right on top of the stronger together banner. Well, they've got to be stronger together. And at the moment, Zadran is being stronger together. Him and Mukhtar Singh are getting them closest to this win. 21 now required. Zadran, he came out being brave and he stayed that way.
This is the first.
In the air, could be gone, will be gone. Huge wicket, Zadran falls for 61. That could change everything. What a time to get a wicket, still needing 21 runs off 15 balls. And Zadran will go and Abdullah does get the wicket.
Important wicket, huge moment in this match. If Zadran was able to hang around for another over, you feel like he would have just taken the game away from this Bologna side. They get this wicket right when they need it, and that's been the beauty of this match so far. I mean, whenever it seems like one side is about to get away, the opposition bounces back by getting a wicket. Incredible innings, though, by Zadran. Deserves a huge congratulations. His first career half-century. That was the point I was just about to make before he was dismissed. His previous best was 36 against the Roma CC last year. Managed to make 51 runs through the onside. I mean, he was just whacking that ball so well through mid-wicket and square leg. Very strong through that region.
This one gets played away, and that's the important thing here now, of course, for Roma Gladiatori. They've only lost 4 wickets. They still have to be brave here. Mukhtar Singh now, of course, becomes pretty key. The last thing that the Gladiatori want is for him to lose his wicket here now as well, because I think that really would, for me, then put Bologna, probably give them the upper hand. A couple of important balls to come in here in this over. And that one goes agonisingly close to the stumps. Mukhtar Singh looks up and says, I'm lucky still to be here. Plays all around this. It's a dot ball. The last 2 overs have been good. I mean, this one, 13's come from it, so they have taken the rate down. But of course, they've got the wicket of Zadran. The last thing they want, though, is another boundary here. They've got to take it to the wire. It's the same again. It's another swing and a miss, so it's a good finish in the over from Abdullah. He will go for 13, but gets a big prize wicket there. Zadran, 103 for 4. I know a lot of people joining us in the chat. Dave is saying he hasn't had his first egg in the hole yet. Hello also there to Jacob. Hope you're well. Helix joining us in. Lance Hall, hello to you, buddy. And also John Heeshan has been there all the time through. I think we're going to have a really close and exciting finish in this match. 20 required of the last 2.
2 overs left in what has proven to be an absolute thriller of a match so far, I think. We've just been treated to so many great games here so far in Rome. I think the one thing that's eluded us is that golden ball, and that's why I'm really confident that Rome will give it to us eventually.
Oh, that is blasted out of here. 6 runs, screams of delight from the Gladiatoris, because this one could make a big difference. And Kish Kumar comes back on. I don't mind that. He didn't bowl a bad first over at all. In fact, it was only the last ball that he bowled which went to the boundary. But now the first he bowls gets smashed away. 14 required. Floated up again, goes for it. It's going to be 4, 6 and 4, and hungry for more is Raj Gurpreet. Gurpreet comes into the side, and 2 balls he smashed to the boundary. Now they are almost home, aren't they? Just 10 required of 10 balls. They can do it with singles. They can do it in singles, so they just really got to play smart cricket from here on in. And that is smart. Just rock back, take the single. Tiki-taka will do it. Tiki-taka to win.
What a way to follow up hitting your first ever 6 on the European Cricket Network. Hits a boundary, picks up a single. It's down to just a run a ball now for the Gladiatori.
Mukhtar Singh gives himself a little bit of room, and he smashes this out of the park. 6 more from Mukhtar Singh. He moves to 25, and now they're almost there. Just 3 runs for victory.
You can just see the finishing line now. Once again, the Gladiatori have made this a habit, haven't they? They've found ways to win in these high-scoring affairs. Of course, they beat the Roma Capanelli in the thriller back on Tuesday. Game where they made 161, and of course taking the win yesterday against Baracca Prato, chasing 140.
And well, let's just say, I think Mukhtar Singh is a classic example of fortune favours the brave. He's swung at a few, he's missed a few, but he's also connected at a few as well. Looking to finish it in style with the boundary. And he'll miss another one, so just like that, it means that we will go into the last over. 120 for 4. It ain't done yet, you know. They still need 3.
Yeah. 3 more runs needed now to pick up a victory for the Gladiatori. You could see they were trying to finish it in style at the end. He wanted to be a hero, hit a boundary to win it. And certainly from the Gladiatori's point of view, they'll be hoping that greed doesn't come back to bite them. I believe I saw a game, I think it was in Bulgaria, where a side needed to go at a run a ball, and then the batter just tried to hit 3 tried to hit a boundary with every ball and ended up costing his side the game.
Yeah, can't be doing that. You've got to play smart cricket. You just never know what's around the corner. You never know what a wicket could bring. Okay, they are going to go back now here to Safkane Abdullah, who, well, had his issues in that over, went for 13, started with 2 sixes, but then he got a wicket and he kept it tidy. Smashed 4, game over, done and dusted in style, and look at the joy there from the batter Raj Gurpreet, who fist bumps the air in delight. And Gurpreet and Mukhtar Singh bring the victory home for the Roma Gladiatori. The Gladiators are flying high once more, bringing up their 3rd victory. And they do it in style, and they maintain their position in the standings. Good win for them. Bologna, look, first time we saw them, I like the way they played as well. They went out there in their first match, all the batters were swinging. Nobody really got a big score, and I think their niche, that's probably the difference there, right? I mean, here with Gladiatori, you got a batter in terms of Zadran, who I think batted very, very well. He got a high score, got into the 60s, and that meant that they were always on top. Whereas if he wasn't there to do what he did, you never know what could have happened in this match.
Absolutely. I think ultimately you look back at that innings, they were pretty consistently getting 13 to 15 runs every over, but they couldn't get those 2 or 3 magical overs, which is something you kind of always need in this format. You look back at this second innings, you had that big Faizan Nazar over, you had that Ankush Kumar over, which went for 17 as well. And ultimately in T10, have to be a couple of overs you need to target and really, really press your advantage and get those enormous scores. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match, a rematch of an absolute thriller that was played out yesterday between Gladiatori and Baracca Prato. We'll now have a look at the highlights of what was a very entertaining innings, another great match that we have had here in Rome. It was a very slow start for the Gladiatori. Keep in mind they were struggling out of the gates during the power play. They made just 13 runs in those first 2 overs, and keep in mind 4 of them were off byes, 4 of them were off overthrows. You tack on those 8 extra runs to the end of this innings, and we could have had a much closer game.
Yeah, those 8, you're absolutely right. You took the words right out of my mouth. Things could have been so much different. Of course, that was a nice moment, wasn't it? You want to get a big player like Harpreet out earlier. They did. And then, what about this? And Munib Niazi game first ball. You know what? I always say that karma is a wonderful thing, and well done there for Niazi for walking. I don't think the umpires were going to give him, he walked, and he thought that could be game-changing. But in the end, well, karma's a wonderful thing, and it just means if you do the right things, then, well, you know what? Maybe luck would shine your way eventually, and it did as the Gladiatori get their win. But it was some good hitting. Zadran, by the way, I think his innings was quite exceptional. From the moment he went out there, he just had one thing in mind. What a strike rate from him, by the way. 61 of 21 deliveries. That is quite amazing. A strike rate there of over 290. Well batted. And really, I don't think there's any doubt that he's going to be the player of the match. Of course, he bowled pretty well as well, didn't he? Picked up important wickets as well. The spin came on, and it worked straight away for a first wicket off the very first ball bowled on the network by Yasin Khan. Problem was, though, that after the wicket, things sort of went a bit pear-shaped, but he still did finish with 2 dots, and that's why I was a little bit surprised that Ankush Kumar didn't go back to him. He brought himself onto bowl, which didn't go badly. He went for 10 of his first over, but I just think with Yasin having had bowled 1 over, he probably could have got another one there, and maybe things would have been different.
I think certainly might have been different. We'll now continue to look at some of the highlights of what was a very exciting innings. You can see Zadran, I mean, what a blinder of an innings by him. And this switch hit right here by Mukhtar Singh, I mean, that is going to dominate the highlight reels. Glenn Maxwell-esque, just switching over, becoming a left-hander, and then slapping that one over third man. Boy, Zadran, it was good to see him finally back to his best. This is what we're used to seeing from him. His first career half-century on the European Cricket Network, making 61 runs off just 21 deliveries. He would eventually get dismissed, as you saw there. Faizan Nazar hoping onto a good catch by bowling of Safkane Abdullah. But it didn't matter, as Raj Gurpreet would come in right at the end, and he would help his side get over the finishing line, making 16 of just 5 deliveries. And what a sensational win for the Roma Gladiatori. We just love these high-octane, entertaining chases. They really thrive in these situations. They pick up their third victory of this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, well played. And Gladiatori are certainly on a high at the moment, and they probably can't wait to get out there again. And of course, they will be doing that in the very next match, match number 18 against Baracca Prato. Now, Prato, it'll be interesting what they're feeling like at the moment, having lost a match that they really had in the bag, you have to say, against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Are they going to be motivated? Are they going to be able to pick themselves up and come good? Or is it going to be straightforward for Roma Gladiatori? That one coming up, of course, in around, well, just over 25 minutes time. Gives us a quick chance to have a look at this. Of course, Zadran was instrumental with the bat, though. I did like the hitting there towards the end there from Mukhtar Singh and from Gurpreet. On the wicket front, 2 wickets, Hasib Khan. I think he bowled beautifully. Keep an eye out for him. I think he's going to be pretty key. But other than that, other bowlers, they did chip in, but they just couldn't get the breakthrough that they wanted. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Once again, well done there to Roma Gladiatori. But Bologna, you know, for their first outing, I think they did well. I think they'll improve, and I'm looking forward to seeing them in action a little bit later when they take on Roma Bangla Morning Sun in match number 19. So we're going to take a bit of a break here now. We'll probably go up and get a few cold drinks inside us before we join you again in just under 25 minutes time. Hasta pronto. We'll see you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome viewers to the middle of this magnificent Roma cricket ground. If you get ready for match number 18, well, this is a repeat of a match that we saw yesterday, match 13, when we know that strange and sometimes wonderful things happen on match number 13. Well, 13 is a lucky number in India. India today, of course, celebrating Independence Day, but a man who celebrated lucky 13 yesterday was Harpreet, the captain of Roma Gladiatori. He scored a century in this fixture yesterday up against, Baracca, Prato, who just couldn't get going yesterday. But can they get going this time around? The player who got the runs last time for them was Hassan Ali. Ali's been in good form today, but couldn't get a win for his side a bit early, even though he did get a half century. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Charles, over to you.
Thanks, Rico. Welcome to the toss for match 18 between Baracca Prato and Roma Gladiatori. Roma Gladiatori to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it is a head.
We have ball first.
Won the toss, will bowl first.
Harpreet, well, he's getting pretty lucky at the moment. He was lucky yesterday and lucky with the coin toss here, winning the toss, and he will put the opposition in to bat first straight away. So going to try and do what he did yesterday, but let's just take a look back at that match number 13 yesterday. So Baracca Prato, they did bat first. They got to 139. And throughout the innings, it looked like they were going to win. They got the key wickets of the likes of Mubarak Hussain. They got Munib Niazia, but the one man they couldn't get was Harpreet. And Harpreet just kept going and got an incredible win for his side. So it was a great win for him yesterday, but I do think that Baracca Prato will feel that that was one that they should have had. They should have had that win. So they'll be coming into this match looking to get a win this time around. My question is, though, after losing that match earlier against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, when they restricted the opposition to 88 and then couldn't get there, a match that you thought they were going to win, especially with Hassan Ali getting a 50, after that, well, that certainly hurts your attitude and it hurts your motivation. So are they going to be able to change things around and come out here in a positive mood? We're really going to see and test their character in this match. Nishay Bhatt is ready for us to join him in the commentary box. Well, Nishay, the news from the middle once again is that Harpreet wins the toss and will have a ball first.
Thank you very much for that introduction. So we're about to see Baracca Prato and Roma Gladiatori do battle for the second time this European cricket series. Of course, these two teams played each other yesterday in an absolute thriller in which the Gladiatori came out on top in similar fashion to the match we just witnessed half an hour ago. Baracca Prato scored 139 runs in that game, and in response, the Gladiatori were able to chase the target down with a ball to spare. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming game. As you can see, Prato are still looking for their first win of this European cricket series. They've come close a couple of times, but they haven't been able to get over the finishing line. We'll have a look at the win predictor. Gladiatori are fancied as 65% favorites in this match, and rightfully so, you'd say. I think the Gladiatori, well, they have 3 wins to their name. Baracca Prato still looking for their first victory of this series. Here we go. First ball of our lunchtime game. Just plays this one beautifully off the pads out towards square leg. And it's Mansoor Jamali who has been so good throughout this European cricket series. An incredible find for this Gladiatori side. Sensational bowling figures throughout this ECS for him. Economy rate just hovering around 6. And he's managed to pick up 3 wickets as well. This is played uppishly, and it almost carried to Zadran. Would have been a great catch if he had been able to take it. Let's have another look at this. Well, did this carry? I feel like it might have carried to him, but let's see. Oh, Oh, would have been tough. Would have been tough. And at least you got to commend the effort. No, lowish full toss that I think Dastagir will be rather disappointed he hasn't punished. Mind you, Dastagir hit the first ball that he faced in this ECS for 6, and it was a glorious shot off his pads. Beautiful flick. This is stroked away beautifully out towards mid-wicket, and hopefully from a Baracca Prato's point of view, they'll want to see him score a few more like that. Yeah, just going back to the point, he hit a glorious flick shot off the first ball of this ECS, and he saw him play there. We're like, well, this guy looks to be a quality player. There's surely going to be a run machine for the rest of this ECS, but honestly, after that first ball, it kind of all went downhill for him. You know, as they say, if you start off with a 6, the only way to go is down, and that's certainly what he has. Good comeback by Jamali. I mean, you never see this guy get hit for back-to-back boundaries. If he gets hit for a 4, you know that he's going to follow up by bowling a superb one. Watches one just go past him. It's not often you see a leave in this format of the game. You know, Jamali, I mean, coming left arm round just creates that awkward angle, but yeah, need to be more positive in this format of the game. Here's a look at the squads for the Meltel Shield, and of course that will take place on the 24th and 25th of August. That is the weekend right after the conclusion of our European Cricket Series. Really looking forward to seeing a lot of these players over there. Of course, plenty of English representation for the British and Irish Rose. You got 4 representatives from Gibraltar as well. Looking forward to seeing all of them. And then, of course, for Team Europe, you've got the host nation Italy there, sending 4 players as well. Got the likes of Emilia Bartram, Rathanayake, Elenia Sims, and Dilesha Nanayakara. So I'm sure there's a lot of Italian viewers watching this broadcast, and I think you'll all be very proud to see Italy sending so many representatives, more representatives than any other European country. This one looks like it's gone the distance for a 6. What a shot there by Ali. Let's have another look at this. Hassan Ali, he's been a standout performer for this side and almost got his side over the finishing line earlier today. And as you can see from that replay, pretty conclusively, it has sailed over the rope. So Ali manages to hit a 6. Oh, is there something there? Nope, it was given wide. Let's have another look at this here. Again, Zadran always takes that sidestep, and I mean, again, this is one of those where on the camera it looks like it's caught a bit of the line, and that is enough based on the current rules. This one is going straight down the ground. It's going to go all the way for a 6. Beautiful shot through the line there by Ali. Goes over mid-off. Just rocks back deep in his crease. Got that nice base to hit from. And it's gone the distance. So Ali just picking up from where he left off in the previous match when he made that great half century. That really should have seen his side over the finishing line against RBMS. Oh, it's going to be a wide, and it's also going to go past the keeper. So got a couple of bonus runs over here. Brings Dastagir back on strike. Let's have another look at this ball. Yeah, it's getting that one badly wrong. There's a drawn. Oh, launched into orbit. It's gone for 6. Not too far from the production cabin. And that is what we expect to see from this man, Dastagir. As I mentioned, we saw him play some very good-looking shots. A glorious stroke of the very first ball he played in this ECS, and then since then, we haven't quite seen him recapture that. A little bit of pace taken off there by Zadran. And it's going to be a dot ball. Of course, in this shape hot here in the Carter Box, and joining me once again is Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back with Zadran. Of course, had a good match last one, didn't he? Player of the match performance, 2 for 30 and a fantastic 61. This time round, it is not going well because this over has now gone a magical. And, well, Shadam Gul Zadran is not having a good time of it, and you can see that all the other players are trying to help him out, encourage him. Balls are coming in from everywhere at the moment, so we don't know, well, the umpires certainly don't know which ball is which. 25 off the over, and well, I'll tell you what, another maximum here. It ends up being a supersonic one. I'm not sure what the discussion here is with Zadran and the umpire. I think Zadran just trying to see, have I got the right ball back or not here? All right, 31 without loss, expensive. And this one, he just doesn't play at it, so he will get out of the over without going supersonic, but it will be magical. So 2 overs complete. Hey, I want to take the opportunity to say a happy birthday to Mahela. Of course, one of the ECN crew. Had a fantastic time with him in Bulgaria. So enjoy your birthday, buddy, as we have a look at the standings here. Roma CC sitting at the top. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are second. And this is the way the teams finished last year, first and second, respectively. And Roma Gladiatori, well, they've certainly helped to put distance between them and Royal Roma. But the thing is, you can see that the top 3 have played a lot of games, a lot more than the other teams that will be chasing later on in the next few days coming up. So they've got to really make it count. Expensive over, need another good one here. They go back to Jamali, and this is blasted. That is way over us, and that's 6 runs. What a hit. Bilal Khan, who is the man who's doing the ball retrieving at the moment, this part of the ground, is off and after it like a flash. Good hit that, Hassan Ali. I'm liking this from Hassan Ali. I said there in the intro, it'd be interesting to see how Baracca Prato come out here. That's in the air, just out of reach of the field. There's going to be 4 more. And Hassan Ali, well, he's shown his character. He said, yeah, okay, I'll hold my hand up. I was a batter who was out there, who made a half century and got 50 plus out of the 89 we needed. It didn't get us home. And I'm going to make sure that I put that behind me here and come out positive and get us to a big score here. And he's doing just that at the moment.
Yeah, Hassan Ali made 70 of just 30 balls yesterday when these two sides faced each other. It's been a nightmare for this Gladiatori team.
So the fielder makes a stop, no runs. Yeah, you're right. And I suppose he made a habit of scoring runs and ending up on the losing side. He did that yesterday, scored 70. And, of course, they lost out to the Gladiatori thanks to their captain Harper scoring a century. Earlier today, he scored a 50. 50 in pursuit of 89. 51 he finished on. Again, they lost out. Roma Bangla Morning Sun defended the 88. This is high in the air, gets it over the fielder, but won't get the boundary. The fielder does slip. It'll just be a single. So can he score runs and make a good contribution and end up on the winning side? That's the question here.
They're desperately looking for their first win. 0-4 is a big hole to be in early in this series. Now they want to grab at least 4th or 5th place, so they're going to have a mountain to climb here. And they'll need to notch a lot of victories to round out the ECS.
And that is going to be 4 more runs. Good hit, and it's nice to see that he's got somebody who's going there with him. Glumdust Gear, we know he's a key player. Of course, he was out very cheaply in the earlier match. So partnership starting to develop, and that's key here as they move towards the 50 mark.
Now this is beautifully played. I mean, advances down the wicket and then flat bats that one out towards cow corner. Glumdust Gear as well played a good cameo when these two sides played each other yesterday. Made 19 runs off just 9 deliveries. He'll want to play something bigger today. I could just see Dastagir advancing, so he dug that one in shorter. Jamali, 21 runs off the 2 overs he gave, which is actually fairly expensive based on the standards Jamali is set, but still, I'd say a very good opening spell. And as we have a look at this power play bar chart, right now, you'd have to say Baracca Prato will be the happier of the two sides, in particular because of that big 25-run second over.
Yeah, and of course the question that the umpire, not the umpire, the captain has to face here, Harper, is does he go back to Zadran? I mean, normally he'd want 2 good overs from Zadran, but with that one being pretty expensive, go for 25, you might even see him coming on the bowl. At the moment, they're going to go with Mukhtar Singh, who also had a very good match the last time round. And he's going to get blasted for 6. And one thing that's for certain, I mean, because of this wind, you see it there with the flags, this wind is pretty strong. It is blowing from behind the wicketkeeper straight into us. And that means that all of these hits are going to be wind assisted. And some of them, even if they're not clean out the middle, they're going to go. Now, this is another one, challenging one up in the air, fielder coming across. And great catch, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Mubarak Hussain. Well, Mubarak Hussain says, Superman He ain't got nothing on me. What a good catch this is from Mubarak Hussain. He's watching it all the way coming in from the boundary, and he takes a catch. Well, he takes a bit of a knock here as well. I think he ends up winding himself because he really does hit the ground hard. Look at that. He absolutely thuds into the ground. I tell you what, there's going to be a dent left in there, and you might as well write there, I was here for Mubarak Hussain. What a catch.
An outstanding grab. He was charging in from the boundary, and watch how he just throws himself in at the very last moment. Got his hands nice and low underneath the ball, holds onto it before the ball can hit the ground. Great bit of commitment, and you're glad his efforts have paid off. He's just limping back to his position right now, but that was well worth it. It certainly was. Got to give so much credit to Gladiatori for their catching today. They have been spotless with their catches. They've taken some really, really good ones.
They have indeed, and that was another brilliant catch. Good to see him back on his feet. So Muktir Singh picks up a wicket. Malik now gets beaten out to the off, and of course the wicket they take is that of Hassan Ali, so they'll be very happy to have the dangerous Hassan back on the bench there. 30 off 9, 4 sixes and 1 5, 1 4 on his way to that. Could be another one. Here we go again. And he takes it, no problems at all. Oh, Shaba, not to get the call, so no, not to get the call. Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. I'm liking it, a little bit of the old Bangla now, this time for Mubarak Hussain. And now the Ronaldo to finish off. Well, I tell you what, let's cue the highlights for this alone. Mubarak Hussain certainly has got some highlights. First the catch, and then he wants to give it a little wiggle. There we go. Wiggle it just a little bit. Then he's firing the arrow. He hears my request for a bit more dancing, does the dancing, and he gets the Ronaldo celebration as well.
It's like a gamer just with their joystick, just spamming as many buttons as possible, trying to get all their celebrations in. He somehow, how many celebrations does he get in over there? Must have been a good 4. I mean, he starts off with a dance over here. After this, he's going to move on to the Usain Bolt arrow. Then he ends up with a shoe as well. Incredible.
Yeah, well done. And Malik, well, we haven't even got time to get the duck to show Malik going off. It was a 2-ball duck for him. A little bit wide and will be called here from Muktir Singh. Hussain making a name for himself here. Well, you can see he wasn't hurt too bad when he took the catch first time round. Out. If that hasn't hit the bat, that's plum. Thank you very much. There's no way you're surviving this. He's gone right away across his stumps. The ball is staying low. The only thing that could have saved him here is if the ball hit the bat. So Rahman will go as well. And he's going to go for a first ball golden quacker. And yeah, there's no way that is going to go into the stumps. It's as plum as you get. Well, Rahman, his least favourite fruit is plum. Another one bites the dust. There's Goldie. And just like that, Baracca Prato, who got off to a sensational start, have now just lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, Muktir Singh has just torn this entire Baracca Prato side apart in the space of 5 deliveries. This game is turned on its head.
And this one gets played away. It will be a single. So, of course, now these two, though, just gear. We know that he's a quality bat, so he just needs to not panic here. Buya, I saw him bat very well yesterday, got a score in the 30s. So they've still got batters out there. And the thing about it, all right, you just got to scratch that over off and says, all right, let's forget about that one because it was a nightmare. It's 3 wickets falling and just 7 runs from it. So 53, though, they're on, or 54, I think, of 3 wickets have gone down. You'll take the score, 50. Let's just see that updated here. Was there a ball to go? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. The umpires, well, they're continuing. There is the end of the over. There you go, the run that's come up. So 54. So you'll take that. It's the wickets that hurt you, all coming off course in that over. Clipped up in the air. It doesn't go anywhere. I'm just wondering here, Nish, when Dusgear's not on strike, I'd have that mid-wicket up. I don't know why teams don't change the field around depending on who the batters are. So Bhuiya, of course, he needs to try and play a little bit sensibly here. Doesn't go for a big shot. So you might as well have somebody in that catching position at mid-wicket. Dusgear has to go big. Goes for it and does go big. That's going to go into the car park, and that'll be 6 runs.
Absolutely. Gets that one away, Dusgear, and you really feel like the onus falls on him now that so many batters have departed. Just going back to that over, stunning over. They were absolutely cruising after the power play, and then within the space of 5 deliveries, within the blink of an eye, this match has been turned around, and now the pressure is on Baracca Prato. Dusgear's got to play a big innings here. There's been a number of times we've seen his batting potential. He's got off the starts.
Yeah.
But he hasn't quite been able to go on and make those big scores.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he is a good player. We know that. He's been a bit unlucky when he has got out. He's played some nice hard shots which have been caught. So he has been able to get the elevation. Can he make it count here? His team really needs him here. And that's good hitting. That's what we're talking about. He is a very clean hitter of the ball. And if you bowl badly to him, he will punish you. And that's not a good delivery there from Sifan Amin down the leg side, and Dusgear just, well, with ease, puts it to the boundary.
Poor delivery, no other way to describe it, just straying down the leg side, and it's been punished. 11 runs off this over so far, still got a couple more balls to come. Sifan Amin, difficult, it's been a really difficult tournament for him, there's no other way to put it. This one's a bit short and wide, and fortunately for him, he's hit it straight to the fielder at cover. Otherwise, that one could have easily gone for a boundary as well. But, you know, I think you could tell he had the potential, especially when he bowled those first couple of overs in this series. But after that, it's just fallen apart for him. And now his series economy rate stands at 17.5.
Right. Is he going to get lucky here? Or is the batter got enough of this? No. It's going to go all the way over. So even though there is a fielder in that position, that is going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba arbitro, because Dusgear gets another one away. 71 for 3. It's time to welcome you into our commentary position. Well, wherever you're watching from around the world, welcome. Of course, if you are watching via fan code, and if you are celebrating around the world, of course, a happy Indian Independence Day to you. Enjoy your celebrations.
Yeah, absolutely. Wish you all a very happy Independence Day. And of course, turning our attention back to this game, it's been very exciting so far. I mean, at one point, you got to say they were cruising through that power play, but then that crucial 4th over where 3 wickets fell, it's just turned this game on its head. And now Dusgear, he really holds the key for his side.
He does, and Mukhtar Singh, the man who ripped through that batting order, comes back onto bowl. And, well, they're going to play here with some caution. They're going to take on the single. Mukhtar, it does well, gets there, gets thrown back in. But once again, you see, just read the match situation. You know that Bhuiya at the moment is just looking to keep Dusgear on strike. So get the players in when he's on strike. Get them in catching positions. Get them in a position where you're not giving a single away. Just like that, you see, they don't take that advice. So Bhuiya takes a single, hands the strike over to Ghulam Dusgear. Plays this one away, and he's going to get 4 more. You know, this is clever batting. He knows that square leg is not in place. So he's going back, and he's swiveling on these shots to try and get him in that area. Fine of the man who's at normal square. So nobody behind now. I wonder if he will put another one out there, and yeah, he is. So that means that the man who's on the boundary at point, the sweeper on the offside, does come inside the circle, and they put 4 men now out on the leg side. And a little bit too wide, Mukhtar Singh. The bails have been taken off here. So let's have a look at this again. So it definitely is a wide. Very good call from the umpire. And he's just waiting for the batter, and whips the bails off, but no issues. That's been firmly struck. So now with the extra fielder out the leg side, a lot of these boundaries, especially those that have gone along the ground, there's a chance of stopping them. Do they make a change here now? So Bhuiya, you don't need the same field to Bhuiya. And you see, look, no change. They leave it the same. And that's not smart. Harpreet's got to be moving the field depending on who the batter is out there. So same field that was set, but Dusgear stays in place. No run. So even if you just bought one of those in, Nish, to mid-wicket and moved everybody round one, that would be the ideal field, I think, for Booyah.
Yeah, certainly would be. But credit to Singh for just keeping that wide and bowling to his field.
Smashed hard to the fielder, good pickup, and just a single. So Mukhtar, a ball to go in his spell, 3 for 15. Of course, that first over was sensational. 3 for 7. Can he get another? Can he get another? They'll be glad to see the back of him. Will Baracca Prato. Played back to him, makes a stop. End of his spell, and a very good one of that. And at the end of the over, Baracca Prato are going to be 79 for 3.
Have a look at the scorecard over here. Ghulam Dastagir batting on 40 of 19. Hassan Ali, of course, made 30 of 9 before he fell victim to some great bowling by Mukhtar Singh. You can just see Mukhtar Singh running right through that middle order during that 4th over of this innings he bowled, where we really saw Baracca Prato's good work during the power play largely undone. Of course, now we got Booyah and Dastagir on the middle. Mind you, Booyah is no slouch with the bat. He's made some good runs during this ECS. Had a great 38 against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, where he hit 4 sixes and 2 fours.
Bowler just warming up a little, getting ready to come on here now. It'll be interesting again, though, if they do go back to Zadran. For the moment, though, it's going to be Prakash who'll bowl a little bit earlier than he normally does. He's coming on to bowl the 7th. Normally, Prakash tends to bowl the 8th and then the last. I'm just noticing there's a fielder comes in, does the fielding here. Just holds up a little like he rolls his knee or his hamstring. And of course, there's one man you don't want injured at the moment is Mukhtar Singh, because not only did he bowl a fantastic spell here, but don't forget his innings with the bat in the last match. Worked away, fielder's got to get down and does very well, does Amanpreet. So keeps it to just 1. A direct throw, now they will take it on. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Amanpreet throws it in from the boundary, and the wicketkeeper is backing it up, thinking, I better take it on the bounce. And as a result of that, they will take an extra.
I got a feel for him. I mean, that's a 1 in a million throw. He's only going to hit that maybe once in about 1,000 attempts he makes. And he's managed to land a direct hit from all the way out, a deep square leg. And forget about getting a run out. He ends up costing his side a run.
Jitendra Prakash once again. And that's a nice shot, really good shot. And of course, when you got 4 men on the leg side boundary, that means the offside, unless you hit straight down the ground, is unprotected. So that's 6 runs. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Let's have a look at this. It's actually very close. And yep, it's just landed on the other side of the rope, so it's 6 runs.
Good shot. Field does not change, which is a surprise. Dastagir on 48. Places away, should just get a single here. They won't mind, of course, the singles. That's well, there he is, Mubarak Hussain, the dancing legend, who's taken 2 very good catches. The first one was absolutely sensational. What an important catch it was to remove Hassan Ali, and then after that, of course, it was when they crumbled a little bit. But once again, one batter seems to be holding the key at the moment. Booyah, can he get going? Well, he'll just take the single. Again, they won't mind that single. Oh, that is silly. There is no point throwing the ball like this here. Absolutely freezes like a bullet, does Harpreet. And he's pretty lucky because, let's have a look here. Was there need for it? I don't think so. The batter is going to get in. And then there's the throw. Good job. It's been backed up by one of those players on the boundary. Oh, great shot. Great shot, exceptional batting, and Dastagir will get his half century, and 55 for him, and he's still there, and he's making a point for Baracca Prato, and basically saying, all right, we didn't do that well in the last one, but we're coming back strong here. And Ghulam Dastagir, he is a talented player, and he's starting to show us just how talented he is.
What a way to bring up your half century. The first shot he hits through the covers as well. As you can see, he's been targeting that mid-wicket boundary, been hitting some behind square leg as well. This time, though, he opens up the offside, and he gets it to go all the way sensational innings by Golem Dastagir, just digging his side out of what was a tough situation they found themselves in at the end of the 4th over. We'll have a look at the ECS calendar, and boy, what a great year it's been for us. We've had the great privilege of going to so many beautiful countries. This year's European Cricket Series has just been a rich tapestry of culture and cricket. We've still got a couple more ECS to go after this one here in Rome before we go to the European Cricket Championship. But yeah, coming to the latter stage of our year, and it's been a memorable one.
Good shot. Well, watch out there in the party tent, because that one's worse. Right on the top. I don't know. That's come back down. And that's a lovely shot. Gets a swivel on there. There's a little bit. Oh! As booyah goes booyaka, booyaka, boom, boom, boom. 6 runs. Great shot. No, you're right there, Nish. We've been to some wonderful places. And I like the way you put it. It's not just the cricket, but the cultural side of those countries that we see is quite amazing. Back to the action here. That's high up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And we'll hold on to a very good catch. Well taken there by Harpreet. Does everything right, doesn't he? Moves early, gets into a position, holds on to the catch. And Booyah, after hitting a big 6, will make way. He goes for 12 of 9 deliveries.
It's gone up in the air, and the catch is well taken. I think Booyah, largely job done for him. I think his main job was just be there and facilitate Golem Dastagir's innings. I thought he rotated the strike well, and then he hits one big shot too. So overall, I think Booyah has done a fairly decent job considering what he was asked to do. It's going to be Shakil Hussain coming in now to replace him out in the middle. Well held on to once again, and the Gladiatori, they've been flawless when they're catching so far today.
It could be another one. 2 in 2. Yep, no, you're not watching a replay. It is the same result. Niazi with the bowler, Harpreet with the catch. It's going to be another golden one. The day of golden ducks continues. Shakil Hussain, he doesn't really hit this. He just tries to guide it. I wonder if he's in 2 minds. I think in his mind he's probably thinking, don't give my wicket away, bat and ball, rotate the strike, get Dastagir on there. And I think if he decided to hit this full-heartedly, he probably would have picked up a boundary himself. It's not to be. It's going to be another golden.
Yeah, there comes Derek waddling out to greet another batter. Sorry sight for any European cricket player. And now we're about to see another hat-trick ball. Had a number of these today. I believe the 4th or 5th so far today, but no one's quite been able to get a hat-trick so far. And Munib Niazi, well, let's see if he can pull out another fantastic delivery and add his name to the Hall of Fame. He's got the good opportunity of bowling to Imran as well. Here we go, hat-trick ball.
In the air, well, no hat-trick, because this is going to be Manos arriba from the arbitro. Good hit, I like that. He's under pressure, is Shahid Imran. He knows it's a hat-trick ball, but he says, you know what? It's on me pads, I'm going to put it away. Boom, shakalagya, 6 runs.
Has been sent over square leg. Massive hit over there. And you talk about depositing one a long way. That's how you do it. No pressure on the hat-trick ball. It's going to be a dot ball over here. Good comeback ball by Niazi after getting pumped for a 6.
Not a bad guy to have bowling your team out. He'll bowl this over and then he'll bowl the 10th as well, Niazi.
So we got Richard Wood with a question in the chat asking us how big the boundaries are at this ground. They're 50 meters.
Yeah, 50 meters for this particular competition. All right, up in the air. Well, is he going to beat the 50 meters? No, he's not. Good catch, well held. Very good technique, well done there by Jitendra Prakash. And once again, we keep on saying this, the catching this morning from Moses sides has been absolutely spot on. And the Gladiators Shiners had a catch. And Munib Niazi, he may not get a hat-trick, but he gets his 3rd wicket in the over. And that means that Baracca Prato now are, well, 108 on the board, but 6 wickets down. What a good catch that was as well.
The wickets have been coming in bunches for the Gladiatori so far this innings. They got 3 in the 4th over, now they get 3 in the 8th over. Oh, well, when it rains, it pours, and that's how it's been so far. A couple more overs left in this innings. The good news from Baracca Prato's point of view is that Dastagir is still out there. And I think now it's just about, they've got to be smart negotiating these last couple of overs. That was not the case for Prato last time around. And that's ultimately will cost them a victory. So I think this is where game management is going to be a big deal for them. I mean, they've lost a couple of close matches right at the end because they've not quite been able to pace things right.
Yeah, they've got to, you're right. It's about just Gear is the man. He's in form. He's in 50. You want him to face most of the deliveries that come now. That's going to be too wide, but you can see what Prakash is trying to do. I'm liking the way that the bowlers have been used here. I know it's a slight change. I mean, Zadran, it's not going to plan, so it's unlikely we're going to see him again. And Niazi surely will bowl the last over. I think Prakash and Niazi between them bowling the last 4 seems to work. It's Prakash again. Short, too short, being put away, and that's been the problem when we saw the wagon wheel there of just Gear. You only saw the one shot played out on the offside of the boundary. All the others were down the leg side, which again surprises me again with the field here. So remember what Dust Gear was doing. So they had to put 4 men on the leg side boundary. Now they've forgotten about that because now Harpreet is there on the offside boundary. So once again, they're only the 3 on the leg side boundary. I think with Dust Gear, you've got to have them all up there, because when he hits it outside the off, you don't need a man there. You need a crane to fetch it. That's gone over the fence, and that's gone into the agricultural part of this ground. That's 6 runs. That is a glorious hit.
A great stroke. I mean, we've mostly seen him target that onside boundary for much of this innings, but now he shows us that he can hit one over cover as well. It's the second 6 I've seen him hit through that region.
Yeah, it's a powerful shot. Short again, and how does he get away with this one? It's Jitendra Prakash. I see Jitendra Prakash as well, a little bit like Zadran sometimes, gets a little bit too carried away with the short delivery. Picks the ball up. We saw Munib Niazi do that in the last match. Get the ball full and straight and get the Yorker in and pick the wickets up. Bowling short to a guy who's in form like Dust Gear means you're only going to get into trouble. Get the ball pitched up. In the air. Is it a catching opportunity? Yeah, baby, it is. Is another one gets taken. Catching to perfection, and Munib Niazi now takes the catch. A very important one. Getting Ghulam Dastgir at the right time. And Baracca Prato, who will probably line up maybe once again, similar to yesterday, a 140-plus score. That wicket might just slow them down.
No, they just lose him about an over too early. They needed him to hang around at least another 7 or 8 balls. Jesse slaps himself on the head with his bat. He knows. He just needed to hang around. Maybe another 6 deliveries. If he could have managed to get 2 more boundaries away, just wonder how many more runs they could have posted on the board. It's now down to the tail to see out these remaining 7 deliveries.
Shabir is the new batter. He now joins Amunullah, who's out there. Now let's see what they're doing with the field here. They are making some changes, so they're getting, because it is a left-hander, so it's understandable. You'd expect that. 3 on the leg side at the moment. That's too high, maybe. It's been blasted away. What a Gandhi ball this is. 6 has been signalled. We'll have a look at side if you can see it. I mean, the umpires, it looks like they put 6 up and signalled end of the over. I thought this was high. Am I seeing things? Okay. Just below the waist, so they get away with it, but it's not a good ball. And what a good hit there by Shabir, where Shabir goes Shabba. 6 runs, 127 for 7 at the end of 9. So still the possibility of once again getting into the 140s. Remember the match these two delivered us yesterday, 139 to 140 in favour of Gladiatori.
Absolutely. That was the first career 6 as well for Kamar Shabir. We saw him about a couple of times on the network 2 years ago. That's the first time he's ever hit a Maximo. So a great moment for him. Punishes what was a pretty poor delivery. Saman Abdullah facing his first ever ball on the network.
And it's going to be okay. This one from Niazi. Gets a dot ball in.
Just watching this one again. It's a wider delivery. I think a lot of sides now have kind of figured out that against the lower order batters, you just want to keep it nice and wide. Kind of reduces the chance of them nicking one away for a 4. Just let them swing and miss at wider deliveries.
This one might be too wide, it is. I just get the feeling here, Munib Niazi, I touched on it when we was talking about Prakash's bowling. We know he can bowl a very good Yorker delivery. This is the time to bowl it, get it in there. Pitch that ball up and try and knock him over. Dave is asking a question about hat-trick balls being flunked. When you mean flunked, do you mean they've bowled a wide or something, or do you mean they haven't got it? Because, I mean, you can't say flunked if the batter has played a good shot, whether he defended it out or hit the ball for 6, as we've seen. But let's just say, I don't know about this series, but today alone, I reckon 6 quite easily. We've had so many, Dave.
Yeah, I've had a number of bowlers who had a chance to get a hat-trick, but it's just so hard to get a hat-trick. I mean, you need so much to go your way for 3 consecutive deliveries. I think as long as you put a good ball in on that 3rd delivery, you can't say they flunked it.
They're taking on the run, and, well, he's going to miss. Of course he is, and they'll come back for 2. You just knew it. And they might even go again. They are going again. Are they going to get a 3 here? I don't think so. Well, he misses the throw, but he doesn't miss the ball in his hand. So they will pick up a extra here. Look, it's the last over. You've got to go for it. So, fair play. He just knew it. He just knew it. The bowlers from 22 yards, they hit the stumps. From 2 yards, they miss. And this time, though, he doesn't make a mistake.
Yeah, that was one where he could have just gone underarm and he would have been able to run him out. Yeah. They will manage to pinch an extra run because of that. Still, I think Munib Niazi will be a little bit annoyed with that. Mind you, I mean, this is a pretty competitive total that they have posted on the board here, Baracca Prato. So, you know, these little moments could play a huge role in the outcome of this match. I mean, looking at these last few games we have, little misfields have often been the difference between these sides. I mean, let's go back to the previous game involving Bologna.
I think they're just checking here because I'm waiting for it to be confirmed whether that last one was a wide or not, because just trying to decide how many going to come on to the score. I don't think that's quite updated correctly. That's a good delivery to the left-hander. Just wait and see if that moves on. Say 9.2, and that now would be 9.3, but I think that they're sorting out the last one, so let's just wait to see how it updates. But runs required here. Yeah, the runs have changed. I haven't seen the ball count changed. I'm sure there's not 4 to come. Could be 3 to come. Let's see. That will get updated. Well, that's another dot. And now I think it's, looking at the umpires, it's 2 balls to come because the umpires have just signalled to each other. So we just haven't got the scores updated here. Or the balls. I think the score was probably correct. I don't think the number of balls is. So I make it 2 to go. A couple of boundaries would come in handy here. And that's well played. They're running hard. 1 is taken. Depending on the throw, they might think about the second. And they won't. There's Niazi. Holds on to it. So we get down to here now, the last ball of the innings. So once again, this is going to be a close match. Baracca Prato, yesterday in this fixture, they got to 139. So, here we go. Final ball. And it's a good one. They will run, will they? They have to. It cuts to. Will he hit this time? Well, he's not going to throw it. Not this time, he says. I'm not throwing it this time. That ends up being a good time out there for Munib Niazi with the ball. 3 for 17. Also gets his name on the fantasy points with a couple of run-outs as well. So he's been involved in 5 dismissals. He won't mind that. He'll do his fantasy points the world of good. And Baracca Prato, not quite the 139 of yesterday, but still, they'd be pretty happy with 132. And I think the good news for them this time around, Nish, is at least that more than one batter made a contribution.
Absolutely. I think Ghulam Dastagir probably just getting dismissed and over too early. That final over ended up going for just 5 runs. You wonder if he was there at the end. Would they have had a chance to go on and post something bigger on the board? We'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. Ghulam Dastagir top scoring with 67 of 28. Hassan Ali managed to make 30 runs of 9 deliveries. Then saw a big collapse there by the middle order. I think wickets really came in bunches during this innings. That big Mukhtar Singh over where we saw 3 wickets fall was an absolute game changer. Of course, we saw Shehzad Malik, Habibur Rahman, and then of course Hassan Ali all depart in the space of 4 deliveries. It was quite a shocker. Of course, there was a wide in between as well to split wickets 2 and 3 during that incredible over of bowling by Mukhtar Singh. And then we did see them reconstruct a little bit. Ghulam Dastagir just continued to accelerate from one end. He made 67 to 28, struck 12 boundaries, batted with a strike rate of 239. Russell Bhuiya was alongside him, and full credit to him. He rotated the strike. He made sure that Ghulam Dastagir faced as many balls as possible. Also managed to strike 1 big 6 himself as well. Of course, Bhuiya would eventually depart. He was caught by Harpreet off the bowling of Munib Niazi, and then we would see another flurry of wickets fall in the 8th over, which also brought 3 wickets. We saw 3 wickets fall in the space of 5 deliveries. This time around, we would see a number of batters fall victim to Munib Niazi, Russell Bhuiya, Shakil Hussain, and then of course the captain himself, Shahid Imran, would hit a 6 and then get out a couple of balls later. Jitendra Prakash bowled that penultimate over, which went for 19 runs, but there was one huge moment on the second ball of that over, which was the dismissal of Ghulam Dastagir. You can just see that moment right there. He probably departed just an over too early. And of course, Kamar Shabir would hit a 6 off the very first ball he faced, the first 6 of his ECN career. He sent one over point, a great shot by him. Just the fact that Ghulam Dastagir wasn't there for the final over meant that Munib Niazi was able to sneak in a quiet last over, only 5 runs coming off it. As of course, Baracca Prato would end up with 132 runs. We'll leave you with the scorecard for this innings and join you back in just about 10 minutes time for the start of the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings. The Gladiatori have been set a target of 133 by Baracca Prato. And of course, this should be an exciting matchup. I mean, these two teams battled it out in a very, very entertaining match yesterday, where of course it came down to the final over. 1 run was needed off the last ball, and of course the bowler bowled a wide. And this looks like it could be another classic. Here we go, first ball. And it's a big swing and a miss there. It's going to be Shakil Hussain bowling this first over. That's a back of a left delivery there by Hussain to Harpreet. Of course, Harpreet was the man who took the game away from the Baracca Prato Cricket Club yesterday when he scored that sensational century. Baracca Prato would have felt they were so close to picking up an incredible victory, but then in came Harpreet, batted superbly, took the match away from them. It's another good delivery there, just bowling around a good length in and around the channel to start off, Hussain.
Nice start. You can hear the Shabba Shabba Botala from the players. Encouraging. And that's the key here. 3 balls, no runs against Harpreet, who takes the first ball. Sometimes he's at the non-strikers end to start off with. And now this is a big chance. It's a big moment. Harpreet will go for a duck. A 4-ball duck. Harpreet will go. So he hasn't really been able to get going here today. That's a huge disappointment. And once again, if Roma Gladiatori are to get a win here, they're going to have to do it without the runs coming from the bat of the captain.
Certainly well. Good catch over there. Well held on to Harpreet. Unable to make an impact in this match after scoring a sensational 103 against this very opposition yesterday. Derek's going to come out to greet him. And it's going to be a long trudge back to the dugout. So they're unable to get the runs they need from the top of the order. Baracca Prato get an early breakthrough.
Yeah, well done. Just that heavy ball. It's all about the bounce that they've been getting it into his body. On another day, that goes all the way down to the boundary. Well, that day was yesterday, but not today. 4-ball duck. Harpreet departs.
So after getting the early wicket, we'll just have a brief pause here. Yeah, just a little technical delay. We'll have it updated for you. I think, yeah, just a little issue with the score. As soon as that's up, I think it'll just take us a couple of moments. And once that's resolved, we should be ready to go. So yeah, the Gladiatori are 0 for 1.
Yeah, I think they just had the number of balls there that needed to be updated. That'll be done pretty soon. We'll be ready to go again. And, well, I think Nishay, it's a good opportunity for Nishay to tuck into some of the lunch. Once again, thank you to the Federation for providing it. And it looks like we are ready to continue here. So no runs on the board at the moment. And 1 wicket down is the big wicket there of Harpreet as well. Well, yeah, that's still... That's up in the air. That's a delightful shot. That's 4 runs. And I can see... Right, I understand now what the issue was. It wasn't Harpreet actually that was batting. It was Mubarak Hussain. And that's why we've had that delay. So Harpreet was given as the batter that was out there, but he wasn't. Harpreet's coming at number 3. I did think it was surprising Harpreet was opening the batting. And there you go. Harpreet's there now. So it was Mubarak Hussain that got out for a 4-ball duck. So once again, it's Hussain who hasn't been able to get going. Yeah, apologies for that little mix-up, but we have got it sorted out now. End of the over, and it's going to be 4 for 1. So still a good start, and I know it's not quite hard. I think they'd rather have Harpreet out, of course he would, because he was the man that caused all the problems for you yesterday. But getting Hassan out early, one of the danger batters, is also pretty key. Munib Niazi has joined Harpreet out there. So Niazi, the left-hander, let's see if he can click here. 56 matches since the golden ball. Yeah, batters today, I mean, we have seen some half-centuries. Zadern, of course. Hassan Ali has been there as well. This one's played nicely. Coming through. Long barrier. Didn't come through. Hits the branding before it comes through. I was ready for it, everybody. I even got my knee dirty with the long barrier, but I'll just wipe that off. Don't worry. Hello and welcome to everybody that's joining us. And yeah, John Hisham, thank you very much for saying that. Look, people, be nice, be kind. If you can't, adios. Goodbye. We don't need you. Don't want you here. It's all about supporting the European cricketers and the growth of cricket in Europe. A little bit of a mini Tortuga there for Hassan Ali. He deals with it well. Yeah, so if you can't be supporting and you can't understand that what we're doing here in the European Cricket Network, of course, you know, we've got experienced players, talented players, players that are learning as well all the time. Some national players. We've got to start somewhere, but we need to support them and encourage them. Shot hard. Oh, well, this one, it was absolutely smashed. Hassan Ali has got hands to this, and if he took this catch, it would have been pretty amazing, because I don't think I've seen a ball hit any harder than this. Look at that. Look how hard that was hit by Harpreet, but it does go down as a chance. Harpreet dropped there on 4. Now, how crucial could that turn out to be? And it was Hassan who was not able to take it. 9 for 1. Niazi. Left-hander on strike. Really got to get a good partnership going, these two here now. Edge, genuine. Fielder there. Makes the stop. Just a single. Of course, it's not the... It's still got batters to come. You've got the aggressive Shadumukul Zadran still to come. You got Muktia Singh. Those two batted very well. And even I like the batting of Raj Gurpreet, but you need a start. You need a base. You need a foundation. If you don't get that start, if you don't get that foundation, it's hard for every batter that comes out. These two have got to do it. Niazi, a little bit of luck with a streaky edge. Harpreet now back on strike, who was dropped, of course, on 4. Doesn't really get it away. He's going to have to run hard here, but he will get to the other end. Scratching around for all the runs at the moment here, getting as many as what they can. You can just see, I'm looking straight at Hassan Ali. He's still looking very disappointed he didn't hold on to that catch, but it was hit so hard. Malik looking to finish the over well. They're still not quite getting this field right. There's a bit of a change. They've actually got a slip. They put a genuine slip in. And then he bowls a Gandhi ball. Well, what was the point? Will say the captain. Oh, yaar, ki kar dita? Slip chayda, slip in the part of the Gandhi ball, mari chakka lag gaya. That's the end of the over. That'll come in handy. And it's 17 for 1. After 2. Yeah, that's so disappointing. They wanted to put the pressure on the batter there by putting the slip in, and I think that was because he snicked one before, but bowling that takes the pressure off. This is the way it looks. So you can see that Roma Gladiatori get a win here. Then they close in on Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Of course, they will be playing the next match here. Should be a good one and an exciting one, taking on Bologna. And unlike what Bologna had to offer their first match, Bologna, of course, where the ragu sauce comes from. And another thing I remember talking about in Bologna is where a lot of the motor car engines are made. I remember a lot of people talking about the Lamborghini, Ferrari, Maserati. So it's a big history of motorsport there in Bologna. Short ball, no run this time. So Shakil Hussain coming to bowl. He's second, and why not? His first over. Only the 4 came from it, and he of course got the big wicket there of Hussain. Places out, but to the fielder. Not taking the singles here. Those you've got to take. You've got to take those. You cannot believe in those B. It's a single there. As soon as that hits, you've got to go. The non-striker's going, but Harpreet himself is not moving. Oh, big wild swing, gets away from the keeper, and a good throw here, could be in trouble. Oh, well, that could be out. That could be out. Niazi could be gone, but Niazi doesn't think he is. He thinks he makes it. It's a direct hit. Look at the stump. Out of the ground once again. This is so close. It's a risky one, you know. I mean, it ricochets from the... hits him on the knee. It's an early pickup. I don't think he makes this. I'll be really surprised if he makes it, Niazi. Oh, let's see if we slow this down here. Frame by frame. Does he make it? Incoming. No, he doesn't. That, for me, is clear. He's gone. Brilliant bit of fielding. They should have taken a single before they didn't. This one wasn't on. They take it. Munib Niazi out. So like before, 2 key batters. Oh, look at that, Niazi. Good job he's wearing a helmet. Well, that's another reason why you wear helmets. We always say we like to see batters wearing lids. Well, there's the stump flying. And Niazi hits himself on the lid as he goes off. That's really disappointing. Harpreet once again left stranded. Niazi goes for 11. Now, who's going to come out and join? I mean, mate, I've got the feeling it's got to... From the red sleeves, I'm saying it's Zedran. It is Zedran. Whoa, they need another explosive innings from him. Tries, swings, misses, dot. Shadam Gul. Zedran. Out there with his captain, still 2 batters capable. Both these guys can hit ones quickly. And you just feel that a half century and a 20 or 30 from the other would get them there or thereabout. Target, of course, 133. 93 for a point. In the air, chance. And gone, another catch taken. Zedran, the hero of the last match, the player of the match in the last, will go without scoring. A 2-ball duck for Zedran. And now they are in big trouble. The 3rd wicket goes. It's 17 for 3 with a ball still to come in the over. Well, I think there's a ball still to come in the over. Well, let's see what the umpires think that that's it. But Zedran has gone. 17 now then for 3. Let's just see what the umpires do here. They've given the cap back to the bowler, but looking at the graphic I've got in front of me, I see there's still a ball to go. Let's see. Malik wants the ball, but yeah, I think there's a ball still to go here. Yeah, there is a ball still to go. So the umpires will go back to where they are. Mukhtar Singh, by the way, is the new batter. He also played a pretty good part. I mean, he's played the shot of the day so far, hasn't he? The reverse Malarkey for 6. Now, though, well, he's got to stick around with his captain Harpreet. If they come back from there, I mean, at the moment, just remember that the rate is 16.8. Harpreet was dropped on 4 as well. So that chance, a very difficult chance from Hassan Ali not taking Harpreet. Could that be important? Hello to Waza, who joins us. Waza, hope you're well. Kruma's in there as well, who's saying a great throw. It was a great throw. It wasn't the best of calls, though. But what a run out there from Malik. Who gets the wicket of Nyazi. Along the ground, no run. Just remember, before that run, there was definitely a run that the two batters didn't take. And I just wonder if the pressure of not taking that one made them think, oh, look, we've got to be taking this. Niazi went for it. He backed himself to get there. Harpreet had to go, but doesn't make it. And how about that, folks? How about that over? There was no runs from it. So 2 wickets fell. There was the run out and, of course, the catch. So, if you like, that's a double wicket maiden. It's definitely a maiden. Incredible there from Shakil Hussain. 17 for 3. Can they recover from this? Oh, he's banged this into his leg, hasn't he? It's Harpreet. It's quite amazing how things can change sometimes overnight. Harpreet yesterday was incredible, and he has hit himself on the foot there, by the way. I knew that would have hurt. You can see he's struggling now. And sometimes just from one match to another, like Zidran. Player of the match performance in the match before, 2 for 30 and 61 of 21. In this one, nada. Full toss, low. See, these are the ones they have to take. Harpreet, when he's on strike, is not a good runner. He's hitting the ball and watching rather than looking to go. And now I think he's hobbling about as well. Well, Harry on his back, he's wobbling around. Harry and Mookie, well, the two men out there at the moment. Mookie just has a chat there with Harry. And he probably says, hurry up. Well, they will take a single here. This one kindly goes to Hassan. Of course, no issues at the moment with singles. They are falling a long way behind. By the time this over comes to an end, they could already have reached a point of 18. And sometimes 18 required per over. We tend to think that is too much at the point of no return. Let's see. Gandhi, full toss, catchable. And it has been taken. Now, they will have a look at the height here. But I think this is it's that slow and loopy delivery Malik has bowled. He bowled a couple of these. And a few times I've sort of been, no ball, no, it's dipped. Now, this one has this dipped as well. And if it has, that's Muktia Singh, who'll also go without scoring. So, yeah, that dips viciously. So it's not a no ball. Catch gets taken. Another one bites the dust. Booyah takes the catch. It's another duck. Muktia, 2-ball duck for him. Booyah takes a really good catch. All going wrong here at the moment for Roma Gladiatori. Well, the Gladiators, well, they're being put to the sword, aren't they? By Baracca Prato. Raj Gurpreet now comes out. Again, pretty full, but it does dip. They'll just get a single. Harpreet is really struggling. He clobbered a similar delivery to what got the wicket there. Mukhtar straight onto his ankle, the inside part of the pad, and you can see he's running, and he's in a lot of pain at the moment. I tell you what else was the pain. Look at his scorecard. Mubarak Hussain 0, Munib 11, run out. Zadran 0. Muktia Singh 0. That'll be a wide ball down the leg side. They had, you would have thought, the game in the bag yesterday. Did Baracca Prato against Roma Gladiatori. But they managed to throw it away. Harpreet Singh just made the most of short deliveries, which once he got going, they couldn't stop him. Are we going to see something similar here? Or Baracca Prato this time round going to hold on to it. It's another one that's down the leg side here from Malik. Malik's just he's trying to bowl differently here to Harpreet. I don't know why. To all the other batters, he's bowled that loopy delivery, which looks like it's going to be a full toss and then comes down. He doesn't want to bowl that to Harpreet. I don't know why. Hello to Stephen Kelk. Hope you're well. Got to start somewhere, Harpreet. Needs a big shot. Gets a good delivery. Blocked out. And just look at him here running. Or skipping. He is in a lot of trouble. Interesting that he didn't call out the medic to give him some treatment out there. I mean, even a little bit of the old magic spray could have done a job. Nothing magic about this inning so far. 4 overs complete. They're at 22. By this time, their opponents had already put 50 up on the board. 22 for 4. And that's the biggest issue. Wickets falling all the time. Be quite happy with that over, Malik. And so we haven't seen a boundary here now for some time. Let's have a look. We saw 1 boundary in the first over. We saw 2 in the second. And now we've gone an over from Shakil Hussain and Shazad Malik without a boundary. And in fact, 3 wickets have fallen in that as well. This is another one that doesn't get away. It will just be a single. Great bit of fielding. The determination and desire there. Remember, this would be a really good win for Baracca Prato after what happened to them in their first match. After restricting Roma Bangla Morning to 88, they only got to 70. And that included a 50 from Hassan Ali. This would be a really good comeback. Slow ball does him like a keeper. And now Raj Gurpreet will have to depart as well. Very clever bowling there from Ghulam Abdul. Excellent. What a ball this is. The slow ball bowled to perfection by Abdul. Didn't have a clue, did he? Didn't have a clue. What a good delivery. He goes back, doesn't he? Doesn't read it, goes back. Stump shattered. The 5th wicket now goes. And Amanpreet Singh. So now we're starting to see batters who we haven't really seen anything of. Raj played some nice shots in the last match, didn't he? Got himself into the teens. Not this time. He gets cleaned up as well. Abdul gets his man. I don't think they're going to get a point here. This could be Baracca Prato getting all 4 points. It's played away. It will just be a single. Amanpreet hasn't been asked to do too much for his side so far. Could he be the man who comes back and gets in it? Well, it'll have to be an amazing score and an amazing partnership together. 24 for 5. Oh, that's more like it. That is more like it. Well, that's 1 out of the middle. Is that the start of Harpreet? We had to wait a long time for a boundary. We finally see one. Over 15 balls. But the wait is over. The thing is now, are we going to see a flurry of them? That's what we need to see. Well, maybe, because this is a slow ball, but gone wrong. It's too short. And Harpreet gets this one out the middle as well. Maybe he just takes a little bit of time to get going, but he is going here now. And that 6 takes the score now to 36. Big hit from Harpreet. Okay, high up in the air. Is it going to elude the field? It'd be a great catch if he takes it. No, he can't take the catch. And he can't stop the ball either. It will go for 4. It's another testing one. It's Habibur Rahman who was trying to eye this one up, but he couldn't get there. It's probably about a yard away from him. But he also wasn't able to stop the ball going to the boundary. So another boundary. They will finish with a flurry. We got to the halfway mark. 40 for 5. So it's going to be Shahid Imran who gets to bowl the next one. Let's just look at the difference. 71 for 3, 40 for 5. So they're a long way behind. Short delivery. It'll be the one for the over. He's a tall man, is Amanpreet Singh. Oh, smashed in and out of the fingers of the fielder. Again, it would have been a good one. It was held. It was low as well. This time, it's Kama Shabir. Amanpreet getting dropped. And getting dropped on one. So both these two batters have given a chance, not been taken. Harpreet was on 4 when he was dropped. It was, the ball was absolutely smashed, and that one was smashed as well. And this time, it was Shabir who wasn't able to hold on to it. Right, Imran to Harpreet, who plays that nicely. He doesn't want to run. Harpreet does not want to run, and I don't know whether he does not want to run or he's not able to run. He decides no. I suppose, as time ticks by, that injury to his foot will start to hurt more and more. That's well hit. 4 runs. Quadrucaderas smash. Well, the walking wounded Harpreet is starting to get going as Nishay Bhatt joins me back in the commentary position. It's all about Harpreet again, Nish.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I think here's where, I mean, he's certainly somebody who's got a big heart, and he's going to believe his side can get across the finishing line. But keep in mind, they can, at best, like, let's be realistic here. I think a point is probably all they can salvage out of this game. Even that's going to be a challenge, and would you really want someone like Harpreet aggravating an injury right now, so early in the European Cricket Series? But this guy's a fighter. He's a warrior. He's going to keep battling. Smashes one straight down the ground for 6. That one hits the European cricket banner. What a shot there by Harpreet. Slightly overpitched. Cleared the front leg. He's ready for launch. And he has smashed this straight down the ground. And then watch the grimace right at the end. Still limping. No, he's struggling. He is struggling after every single delivery. And he is, after all, the skipper, and he wants to fight. He wants to battle hard. End of the 6th over. Now the Gladiatori are 51 for 5. Yeah, but just finding a way to soldier on somehow. Once again, he's there, limping, but still tormenting this Baracca Prato side. Yeah, as Dave says, it all rests on Harpreet's shoulders. It's going to take something miraculous. I think once you get past that required rate of 20, especially at the ECS level, I'd say it's past the point of no return. Realistically speaking, it's a question of whether they can at least get a point out of this game. And yeah, here's where there's a bit of a dilemma. I mean, do you leave Harpreet out there, hope that he can help your side pick up a point, or is it more important to make sure that he gets back to the dugout and get some rest and not aggravate that injury? This one is struck back towards the bowler, and oh boy, he's just wincing after every ball. It's great to watch his batting, but it's tough to watch him struggle. Would have been great if the bowler had been able to take that. This is straight to the field, routed long on, and well, he won't run. He can't run. Harpreet's just going to try to strike boundary after boundary to get his side over the finishing line. This is playing out towards point, and the fielder out there to get it, and Harpreet just limping his way to the non-striker's end. He's really struggling, barely able to move. This is struck out towards the mid-on, and there's no way that Harpreet's going to be able to make it to the striker's end, so it's going to be a dot ball, and this is difficult to watch. He really is struggling so badly with injury. And they're going to have to turn down the run once again. And even Amanpreet Singh just starting to get a little bit frustrated that he can't get these runs. End of the 7th. The Gladiatori are 53 for 5. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match between Bologna and Roma Bangla Morning Sun. And Bologna put on a good show earlier today. I was very impressed by certain aspects of the way they played as a team. Just fortunately for them, they were unable to get over the finishing line and pick up a victory. So we're about to start the 8th over here. Of course, we saw Bologna earlier today playing against the Roma Gladiatori. It was an entertaining match between those two teams. The Gladiatori winning it in the final over after Bologna gave them a target of 123. That one is going to be a wide. Just getting that one wrong there, Ahmed, and Harpreet, well, is finding a way to soldier on despite all the injuries he's carrying. Battling it out somehow, despite the pain he's in. He's going to go big over here. Is it going to carry? It's going to land safely. Harpreet once again unable to run. Yeah, Parvez Mahmood asking why they're not running. They're not running because Harpreet can't run. He literally can't run. He's hurt himself quite badly, and he believes he's the only guy who's got the power to strike boundary after boundary and get his side over the finishing line. But right now, honestly, this is getting fairly difficult to watch. Now, I think yeah, so just a slight delay because there was something getting resolved, and looks like we're ready to get underway. This one is struck away towards cover, and they will take a single here. Harpreet somehow able to just trudge to the non-striker's end, and there we go. We brought up the graphic for the point. 38 runs needed of 14 balls to get a single point. That's probably all they can get to realistically, but it's rough viewing right now. Amanpreet Singh going for a big shot, just completely misses the line of the ball there, and you can see how much Harpreet's struggling. His injury is limiting his ability to run between the wickets. He's just trying to power through, but the enormous physical discomfort he's in is clearly evident, and just unable to rotate the strike right now. They're just hoping they can power everything away towards the boundary rope, and there's one by Amanpreet Singh. 34 needed of 2 overs now. I think the way we'll just have to break this down is the amount of boundaries they'll need to get there. It's about 5 6s and a 4 to get to 34 in 2 overs. It's going to be tough, though. Harpreet, knowing him, he's a warrior, he's a fighter. He's going to find his way to just try to get his side to a point. Two overs to go. And got a few bowling options here. You're most probably going to see Hassan Ali and Ilyas Ahmed bowling these 2 remaining overs. The 2 of them were very economical in their first over. Harpreet Singh back on strike. That's a wide down the leg side. Gets that one wrong there. Hassan Ali. Of course, Ali will bowl this over, then you expect Ilyas Ahmed to bowl the final over. This is played out towards square leg, and normally that would be a single, but Harpreet's not interested to, nor is he able to get that run. Yeah, Dave, runners have been gone for a long time in cricket. But the grit, the toughness of this man, it's undeniable. You have to admire his refusal to give in. Oh, it's been given a wide there. Let's take another look at this. Oh, we return to live action very quickly. This one is struck away for a 4, so there we go. 4 runs. It's now 28 needed of 10 to pick up a single point. It's just a case of him trying to strike as many boundaries away as he can. So 7 4s out of 10. Mathematically speaking, that's going to be another wide. It's been a display of immense courage, no question about that. Oh, this one's going all the way. It should go over the rope. That is a 6. 21 needed of 9 now. Can Harpreet just smash boundary after boundary and get his side to at least a point? Well, Baracca Prato looks like they're going to pick up their first victory of this European cricket series. Or are they going to be denied getting all 4 points by this man, Harpreet? Oh, it's another wide, so it's now 20 of 9, yeah. Baracca Prato, I mean, they've obviously been searching for their first victory. They had a couple of close losses, and one against the Gladiatori and one against other opposition. Roma Bangla Morning Sun. This one is struck straight down the ground. Absolutely drills that. So 16 needed of 8 now. 4 4s is what it will take to win it from here. Harpreet brings up his half century. This man continues to torment this Baracca Prato side. He took away a surefire victory for them yesterday when he scored a century. And he's on a mission to deny them all 4 points here. This is going to go all the way for a 6. Another huge hit by Harpreet. He is showing an incredible amount of heart fighting through this painful injury to get his side a single point out of this game. Over the fence. It's gone for a 6. Just 10 runs needed now to win it from here. Now, I think there's a slight mistake here. There's still 1 ball left in this over, and oh dear, poor Harpreet. He's now going to limp back to the striker's end. The last thing you want is for him to have to take extra steps right now. Ten needed of 7. 24 runs off this over so far. He's going to go big. He's going to go long. This one, has it got enough distance on it? Yes, it does. 6 to end the over. 29 runs coming in the 9th. Harpreet has done it again. He's got his side on the precipice of at least picking up a point out of this match. Whoa, what a strike. It was in the slot, and he has sent it straight down the ground. Oh, he's in the zone. The ball's flying to all corners of the field, and he's inches away from doing something absolutely incredible. Batting on one leg, he has managed to make 63 of just 32 deliveries. He's not running between the wickets. He's exclusively hitting 6s and bludgeoning the opposition all over this Roma cricket ground. So it's going to be Ahmed now. He's got to defend 4 runs in this last over if he wants to get his side a point. Oh, and Amanpreet will uppercut this away. It's going over the fielder. He had a chance. He had a chance to get that. We'll confirm whether it's a 4 or 6, but they've certainly picked up a point here. What an effort. Gets his hands underneath that one, Amanpreet, and he has uppercutted away. The fielder at third, he made an attempt at it, but he's unable to get it. Gonna have to look at this very closely. Yeah, this is perfect. Yep. And we can just see from there that it is a 4. Great work once again. My spring production, of course. Got Martha Marie up in the camera tower. Dennis joining us from Riga as our director. Now this is cut away. Beautiful shot. It's going to be 6 runs, so any runs from here are bonus runs. It'll just help them limit the damage to their net run rate. But what a gutsy performance right at the end to help them get at least a point out of this game. Harpreet's going to look to go big again, and well, Harpreet wants to get back on strike. He wants to get back on strike. He wants to hit a few more, and now he's going to limp back for a second. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. He's managed to run a couple of runs limping. Oh my word. He always torments this Baracca Prato side. I mean, his side has managed to get a single point out of this game, but he still wants them to get as many runs as possible now. Right at the end. He knows he's robbed Amanpreet quite a few runs by not running any singles, so he's trying to make up for it now. Now Amanpreet will look to go big again. Is this in the gap? It certainly is. One bounce over the rope. That's going to be a 4. Great strike there in between mid-wicket and long on. Great strike. I mean, just think about this. 46 runs of these last 10 deliveries. And we've seen some great hitting. And that's going to be the end there for Amanpreet Singh. A good cameo by him. But that top edge is going to go all the way to third. That's quite a puzzling celebration there by the bowler. I mean, I hope he does keep in mind that he's just been bludgeoned for a 4, a 6, and a 4. Let's have a look at this celebration once again. I mean, he's giving the batter the send-off after getting hammered all over the park. Oh, showing off his biceps as well. Well, I mean, make of that what you will. Right after you've been carded for 16 runs, 4 deliveries. The bowler certainly not lacking in any confidence as we've got the final ball of the innings coming up. And Ilyas Ahmed manages to get a wicket after getting sent all over the place. There we go. That's a full toss to end the over. And it's going to come to an end as the Gladiatori will fall short. But thanks to an incredible innings by Harpreet, where he was limping, playing on one leg, they will at least get a single point out of this match. They're at least going to avoid a heartbreaking 4-point defeat. It'll just be the 3 points for Baracca Prato in the end, and they'll get at least a single point out of this one. We'll have a look now at the fantasy dashboard. As you can see, Roma Bangla Morning Sun about to take on Bologna. Bologna, of course, suffering a defeat earlier today, lost in the final over to this very Roma Gladiatori side. And we'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. A very entertaining innings. It was certainly a joy to watch, of course. It started off in rather chaotic fashion. We saw plenty of wickets fall early. They lost a wicket on the 4th ball. They were 0 for 4, and then, of course, we saw that little period between overs 3 and 4 where 3 wickets fell in very quick succession. They actually managed to lose 4 wickets in the space of 11 deliveries at one point. And that was really the little phase in this match where you felt like Baracca Prato just took the game away from the Roma Gladiatori. Here's a look at a key run out there. That would be the end for Munib Niazi. Good work there by Ghulam Dastagir and Shehzad Malik to get rid of the danger man Niagi. Nice catch out in the deep over there by Russell Bouya. He would take a couple of catches, one to get rid of Zidane and another to get rid of Mukhtiar Singh. Shehzad Malik would, of course, pick up a wicket on that second catch, which you just saw. Ghulam Abdul would get one as well to get rid of Raj Gurpreet. Gurpreet would depart having made just 1 run of 2 deliveries. And then Harpreet, well, He badly injured himself, and he somehow tried to get his side at least a point, and you hope he hasn't aggravated that injury because, of course, they are going to need him for the next rest of this European cricket series. Let's take another look at this here. Some incredible display of fine batting right at the end. Very courageous batting by Harpreet. Amanpreet Singh batted well as well. 21 runs of 13 deliveries for him. A good little lower order contribution. That is Hassan Ali taking his catch off Ilyas Ahmed. But of course, the story of this innings is a story of Harpreet, the man who played an innings of pure heart and determination when his team needed someone to stand up and at least get them a point out of the match. He answered the call. He navigated through tricky phases, kept his calm under pressure, and steadily guided his side towards victory. He did all that while battling serious pain, while showing courage, while showing heart. And this is an innings that we are going to remember for a long time to come. A fighting display by Harpreet, and maybe that 1 point could be a huge difference when we come to the end of this European cricket series. Here's a look at the bowling card for Baracca Prato, and you got to say it's a good bowling performance for them overall, in particular Shakil Hussain, who ends up with figures of 2 for 4. He is certainly the pick of the bowlers. This match is in the books. Baracca Prato have managed to pick up their first victory of this European cricket series, winning by 27 runs. They were denied a bonus point by a gutsy innings by Harpreet, who of course batted on one leg and played an innings for the ages. Join us in 20 minutes time when we'll bring you match 19 of this European cricket series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 19. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are taking on Bologna. I'm expecting this to be an exciting match. I like the way Bologna played their first match. They didn't get a win, but I like the way that they came about and went about their things. So it could be an exciting one. Let's see what happens at the coin toss and then we'll talk a little bit more about the two teams.
Welcome to the toss for match 19 with Roma Bangla Morning Sun versus Bologna. Bologna to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
Your bet first.
They'll have a bat.
Roma Bangla Morning Sun winning the toss and deciding they will have a bat first. I like this move really because they didn't bat well at all in that win against Baracca Prato, did they? And somehow they managed to get a win, even though Hassan Ali there from Baracca Prato got a half century. So they need to bat well. And I think they will. I think that the top of the order will click this time. Anik Ahmed will be keen to get some runs. And also, I think out there, Chowdhury's look pretty good. Moshin as well can certainly get going for them when they need to be. But their bowling was exquisite. You can't doubt that. They defended 88. Anik Ahmed, the captain, how well he bowled. His 2 overs only went just for the 1 run. Of course, there were 3 wickets there for Amin as well. Mohammed Amin, another top player, and he will feature with the bat as well. But maybe Chowdhury here is going to be the key for them again. I think it's going to be a good match. I think taking the pace off the ball could be the key here. So maybe something like the captain, Anish Kumar, could pick up a few wickets here, as well as the other spin bowler, Yassin. I do believe, though, this will be a close match. It'll be a tight match. Let's go over to Nishay Batman. Nishay, the news here from the middle that this time that Roma Bangla Morning Sun will have a bat first.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction. Roma Bangla Morning Sun about to do battle against Bologna. RBMS are going to have a bat first, as you just heard. So let's see how they fare with the bat in hand. They struggled this morning with their batting when they managed to make just 88 runs against Baracca Prato, but were able to salvage a victory with a good bowling performance in the second innings. Here's a drone shot at the beautiful Roma cricket ground. It's like an oasis, isn't it? In the middle of what is a very, very dry and arid part of the world. Wildfires have been raging around this area of Rome, and obviously Rome, much like much of the Mediterranean, struggles with lots of summer drought. So the fact that they've been able to keep this field as green as it is a testament to the fine work that Leslie and Prabhat, our groundsmen, do every single day. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are 5-4 so far this ECS. They're going up against Bologna, who lost their opening match to the Gladiatori. And let's see if Bologna can complete and put together a complete performance. That is something which they failed to do last time around. I thought they batted well. They looked good with the bat in hand. Their approach was right. Their plan was right. But when they came to bowl in the second innings, they just didn't quite get their lines and lengths right. And they made a few errors in the field as well. This time around, though, they're going to get the ball first thing in this match. And let's see how they do. Roma Bangla Morning Sun fancied as slight favorites in this game, 53-47. Just a 6-point advantage according to that win predictor. So let's see how they fare. We are just moments away from the first ball. Hasib looks like he's going to be the one running in to bowl this first over. Hasib Khan thought he bowled all right in the first match. Was pretty impressed by a few things he did. Chowdhury's going to open the batting, interestingly enough, in this game, rather than players would usually see. Of course, still no Rehan for Roma Bangla Morning Sun, which is a big, big blow. And usually you'd see Anik Ahmed opening the batting as well. But here we go. First ball. And just gets behind that one, Chowdhury, and it goes straight to the fielder at point. That is going to be a dot ball to start off. And look at it, Mohsin skipping at the other end. He is rearing to go for match 4. Just pitching outside the leg stump. It's very tough to get those decisions. I gotta say, of course, chance to dive into the chat. Well, again, just confirming it was pitching outside the leg stump. Very big congratulations to you, Johnny Heesham. I'm sure a proud moment for you as a grandfather. And yeah, congratulations to your 2 grandsons as well. Hope they have a good career ahead, and hope things go well at university as well. There we go. 3rd ball of the over coming up. Hasibi's started off really well. He's been on the money these first couple of balls. We're just getting it to go across the right-hander. Good pace, good bounce. Bowling with real pace and fire. He, of course, had figures of 2 for 19 in the first match. He's just trying to turn one around the corner, and then Hasib just well, tries to intimidate the batter a little bit. He's just pretending like he's going to turn this one around the corner. Just gets his head out of the way over there. Here we go. It's a great over so far by Hasib Khan. Metronomic with his line and length. This one's gone up in the air. Has he got enough distance to get it away for a 6? Yes, he does. Into the scorer's tent, and well, there's a few people ducking all around the place. And we'll have another look at this. Big hit. Let's take a look at this. Oh dear. As Mozzie tripped over there trying to get that. Or as I'm sure he's going to sell that as he was trying to put in a dive to try to save that. We need to look at that again. I think I was a little bit thrown off. I initially thought they were just ducking out of the way to get out of the way of the ball, but it turns out it's actually a little bit funnier. Couple of 6s to end the over. This is just a side story, though. We need to go back and look at that replay again. That's the main story of the day. Let's have another look at this shot. So, oh dear. Oh dear. I think he's trying to get to the ball and he's fallen over. Oh, not a great look for our project manager. Oh, caught on camera as well. What a shame for Maz. He's never going to live that one down, is he? He's never going to live that one down. You see, Maz, I'm quite nice. I'm not going to mock you for that. Someone else might have. Here's a look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. We're going to be here in Rome for the next couple of weeks. Of course, we'll be rounding it out on the 25th of August. Our ECS will conclude on the 23rd, and then we'll have a couple of days for the Meltle Shield. Meanwhile, while the Meltle Shield's going on, look at all the other great events we have. The Valletta Cup next week as well, a T20 IW Series. Charlie Hunt will be taking you through that. And then a brilliant tri-series in the Netherlands as well. I mean, that is some big, big heavyweight cricket. The United States, Canada, and the Netherlands will be battling it out. Of course, going to have Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sundu, Corey Rutgers, and Andrew Leonard taking you through that series. Of course, I believe Vinny will be coming back here for the Meltle Shield, so he'll be on the call for the first few days of that series. And yeah, some big, big events coming up. Of course, they've already begun that tour, I believe. The United States are playing today over in the Netherlands. I think they start off with an ODI series before our own coverage begins. This one is a top edge that's going to go flying past the keeper. So yeah, they're currently playing an ODI. The Netherlands posted 237 runs on the board in the first innings, and they have the United States at 28 for 2, 4.3 overs into their 50-over affair. Third ball of the over. He's going to look to play this one away towards mid-wicket, and it's going to go for 4 runs. A great shot there by Mohsin. Terrific pickup shot. Let's have another look at this. Rock back, takes a bounce, goes over the rope, 4 runs. This J putt here, and the comment box joining me once again is Rico Full.
Yeah, sorry, it took a while. I was still in hysterics with Marzi falling over there. Well, that's the problem with Marzi. If he wants to wrap himself up, so he covers himself up, well, he covers his eyes as well. Can't see a thing, can he, when he's wearing those shades? So Mars boy going down. So we're going to miss here. There's Adnan. There's the ball. So Roma Bangla Morning Sun. I think a little bit like their team that they beat earlier, that Baracca Prato. They're trying to make amends and trying to get a better score on the board. They didn't bat well this morning, they know that. Baracca Prato restricted them to 88. They got the win, but of course, the good teams will be looking to bounce back and say, look, that's not the way to do it. We've got to be, you know, we want to go all the way this year. It's not runners up. And to do that, we've got to bat better, and key players have to perform. Where's this one? Does Ahmed Morshin? Morshin certainly is one that does need to find his form. I did like what I saw from Chowdhury yesterday. Of course, in the earlier match, in that match against Baracca Prato, only got a first baller. So Chowdhury, though, when he played yesterday, looked like a player. He played some nice shots. So I'm looking forward to seeing maybe him get a big score on the board. Anik Ahmed, of course, will come in at 3. He also will be looking to get back in the runs. So a couple of batters need to shine here. Bologna, well, I like their start as well to their campaign. At the moment, though, they've got to try and contain a powerful batting side. That's hit well. Again, just not sure if this field is right here, Nish. This doesn't feel right to me when you don't have, I mean, either a long off or a long on back. And they've got mid-wicket bat there. And the reason that they've got nobody else because they want the third on the boundary. But the way these batters are hitting the ball, you've got to give yourself a bit of protection there. I think whether you take the gamble or bring the mid-wicket up and have a long on and mid-wicket, I'm not sure. But at the moment, they've taken a liking to the bowling. 24 of the first 2 overs.
Here's a look at the standings for this European Cricket Series. Roma Bangla Morning Sun sitting at 5-4 so far this ECS. They're in second place, but of course they have played a few extra matches compared to some of the opposition teams. Roma in particular, I mean, they were so impressive earlier this ECS. We haven't seen them in a couple of days. Meanwhile, Bologna played earlier today in an exciting match against the Gladiatori. They would come up short in that game, though, so they're still looking for their first win of this ECS.
Yeah, of course, after this match, we finish with the last one where Baracca Prato will play their third. We've seen 2 sides of them. Well, they're going to have to be at their best against that Roma CC side. Of course, Tushara Samarakun will be back in action. And yesterday, one player who was in very good form was Prithvi Samarage. And Dindu Marage also with the ball was quite exceptional. So it won't be easy for Baracca Prato, but they will be hoping to, after getting their first win in this series against against the Roma Gladiatori, they'll be hoping to take that good form into the final match of the day. In comes Nazar, and it's another one that's, you see, that's the issue here. So they've got the third bat, and the problem is, unless he's exactly in the right spot, the chances of him stopping these are not on. So this is pretty fine. He does get there, he can't make the stop. So it's going to be 4 despite the player being there. So do you just sort of take the gamble of having him up and trying to stop it in the 30-yard and give yourself a little bit more defence out there on the leg side? Long on is bat now, so the mid-wicket has gone from mid-wicket to long on. There's the 2-man back. Nazar once again. And a lot of swinging and missing. He feels that maybe the batter got something on this. And the wicket-keeper and also the batter, of course, not impressed. And Nazar goes back to his mark.
He's going to have to go back to his mark here. Still just 4 runs off the first 3 balls, which is very, very solid. It's been a decent power play from, I think, both teams' point of view, just by 11.2. I don't think Bangla Morning Sun have been able to get away either. They've done an okay job of containing them so far.
Okay, well, that's gone. Adios, Pelota. 6 runs. It's Sounds beautiful out the middle of the bat, doesn't it? And another one gets away to Chowdhury. He may have swung and missed a few, but he gets that one clean out the middle. And this is why I like Chowdhury. Look, just that little sort of skip towards the ball, gives himself a little bit of room as well, and crunches it over for a big 6.
Massive shot there, and a couple balls to go in this over. He's already given up 10 runs off at that 6. That's a massive momentum changer.
And that's a lovely shot. Oh, gets a swivel on this beautifully. Ill-directed by the bowler. And he'll go to the boundary once more. So 6 and 4 all together now. Hungry for more. Plenty of people hungry for more action in the chat as well. Hello, Dave. Hello to the Trippy tribe. Hello to John. John, congratulations, by the way. And, yeah, liking all of your interaction on this Thursday afternoon. Local time now. Just coming up to 3:15 in the afternoon. This time it's outside the off and no run. So Dust finish with a dot ball. So they're sort of going 2 lots of 12, a 14, 38 without loss. So Bologna, I think they won't be too disappointed at the moment. And they'd obviously love to pick up a wicket or 2 and try and really slow things down. But at the moment, you can see expected score around about that 130 mark. I think if you can keep it between 120 and 130, you always got a chance, Nish.
You certainly do. And as we've seen so far, scores in the 120s and the 130s have been chased in this European cricket series. So yeah, looks like we could be in for another very competitive match looking at these first 3 overs.
Their power play is complete. There's a signal there from the umpire. Umpires, of course, doing a very good job out there. Rukbir and Adil, and Miles the third. And next over will be bowled by it's Kayar Abdul. So let's see how he fares here. Abdul bowling to Moshin. And that one climbs. Good take. I like it from the keeper. Just standing up. We haven't seen too many keepers opt to do this, but that's nice. I like that. Stand up and try and put pressure on. This is Kashan Mazar. Slower, and that's beautifully played, but once again the field has been set right, so it'll just be a single.
Yeah, bowling to his field really well here. Abdullah taking pace off the ball, but bowling very accurately.
Yeah, I think this is the first time really that we're seeing a keeper sort of properly standing up. It's a bit like what we saw, of course, in Bulgaria. It was only Adrian Dunbar of all the keepers there that was prepared to stand up. And it makes a big difference because it means that you're putting batters or taking batters out of their comfort zone. A lot of batters do like to bat outside of the crease, take guard, and then bat a little bit outside the crease. But as soon as the wicketkeeper is standing up, it means you push them back. And that just means that the bowler then gets perhaps a little bit more joy with a Yorker length delivery. And that's exactly what you can see the bowler's trying to do here, Abul. So I'm liking this. It's good cricket for Bologna. And at the moment, I think Kaya Abul is just trying to keep that ball pretty full. Wicketkeeper standing up, so batters at the moment a bit reluctant to come out of their crease. This one may be a little bit too wide. Yeah, it is. A good stop. Once again there from the keeper using his pads, Mazar.
Have another look at this. You can just see, yep, using his pads there to make sure that doesn't go past him. You just wonder if that caught the line along the way, but yeah, judged a wide by the umpire.
And that one's into the pads, no runs. Well, Dave, both, thank you very much. One after the other. David just asking, are you carbonara or bolognese? I mean, I must admit, I do like carbonara. I sometimes do find it a bit dry, though, because, of course, proper carbonara out here, you won't find any cream. It's all egg yolk in the air, but I think he's going to drop short of the fielders. It'll just be a single. It's been a very good over this from a bull. Yeah, take a bow, just a 5 from it. and it certainly does help to slow down the rate. 43 with that loss. But bolognese, of course, a bit more of a sauce there. And I don't know about you, Nish, but when I'm eating pasta, I like the sauce to get into the pasta. So I do like pasta shells. I like a pasta where the sauce can get in. So when you're eating the pasta, you're always getting a bit of the sauce in the meat. So I suppose bolognese, but not spaghetti. I'm not a fan of spaghetti, because spaghetti, for that reason, the meat and the sauce doesn't get into the pasta. So I'll probably, out the two, Dave, probably bolognese would come first for me. How about you?
I'd probably go for carbonara over there.
Yeah?
I wouldn't typically eat bolognese. This one is going to come in for the fifth over. But yeah, I think for me, I'm someone who the texture of the pasta, I think, makes a big difference for me. This one's a full toss around the pads, and yeah, Chowdhury really should have punished that. I think Khan has gotten away with what was a very poor delivery.
Yeah, there's 2 balls, I think, that have been on the leg side from the slower bowlers that have been missed out. Yassin did take a wicket of his very first ball on the net. Well, that one was a bit of a gift for the batter. It doesn't make the most of it, Chowdhury. And I think I want to see this ball again. I'm not saying because of LBW. I think he's getting some turn, you know. Is he getting this ball to rip? Let's have a look. Let's have a look how much spin he's getting here. And, oh yeah, he is getting movement, you know. He's getting the old leg spin to go here. Yassin.
Getting a fair amount of spin over there. I think usually in this format you tend to see spinners just look to fire it in rather than actually get some turn. This is gone. This is most certainly gone. The umpire's not going to have too many easier decisions than that. Khan will get his man. So he got away with a poor delivery right at the start of the over. Chowdhury was unable to punish him, and now he's got his radar absolutely locked in, and well, it couldn't be plumber than that. I mean, just take a look at that replay. It's almost stuck in his knee roll, and oh, he's hurt himself as well. You could just tell it's hit him on the knee.
Has he? He's hobbling off. I like the way that Bull is trying to help him. Well, off he goes. Well, he can sit there with Harpreet now. Well, Harpreet, you got a companion. Let's have a look. Does it? Yeah, I suppose it misses the pad. I mean, that is plumb. And the thing is, though, I mean, even though there'll be a little bit of spin, because it's so full, he gets him. So nicely done. Another one goes. Chowdhury is the first wicket to fall. It gets to 28 before he goes. And Carmen now comes in. Well, you don't want to be bowling a full toss to this guy. And let's see. Carmen, of course, is on a pair, as was Chowdhury. He does take guard, so well done to Yassin Khan. He takes another wicket. Haven't got a run off him yet. And makes a habit of taking a wicket before he goes for any runs. That's not bad. I think the captain will like that. No doubt about it. Ankush Kumar. What about you, Dave? You asked the question. What are you? What's your... I mean, I take it you are a lover of Italian food. How can you not be? And we are in Italy, and of course, we're talking pasta at the moment. Of course, we have to bring up the $1 million question, though. Pineapple on pizza or not? Well, we'll just leave that out there as well. Hello to Jacob. And he's saying he's enjoying comps as usual. Thank you very much, Jacob. Well, we're enjoying having you, as always. What about Jacob? Look, you tell, this could be another. It's another. He gets another, and it will be a pair for Anik Ahmed. He'll get a first baller, and here a second baller. It's just full, and it's straight. If you miss, you're in trouble. That is also going to go on and hit the stumps. There could not be plumber. Well, we're talking pasta, we're talking pizza, we're talking pineapple. Well, you might as well be talking about plums as well, because that is plum.
Absolutely is. I mean, he's looking to sweep him, and this is some very smart bowling. Just sneaks one underneath the bat, and Anik Ahmed gone for a duck again. It's a pair for the skipper of RBMS. Normally such a reliable run getter, but hasn't been in the runs column so far today. Just great bowling here by Yassin Khan. The double wicket maiden is on for him. Derek comes out to greet the skipper, but yeah, really, really good bowling. He knows they're looking to sweep him, and he just darted that one in underneath the bat. Smart bowling.
Yeah, I did say in the last match when Roma Bangla Morning Sun were batting and say some of the teams will have a look at this and deploy spin because they didn't look too comfortable against spin. And, well, here we are. Yassin Khan doing the job, and I'm pretty sure the captain, Ankush Kumar, is probably thinking, well, I think I need to come on and bowl the next over. Maybe. Here's another. Floated up. It's hit pretty well. They should stop this between the two fielders. Oh, dear. That's a real muck up there from Malik Safraz. You've got to be stopping this. Gets this completely wrong, Safraz. I think he might have just helped that along to the boundary. So 4 runs. That shouldn't have gone for 4. Now, maybe it was 1 or 2 balls in there that perhaps should have, but it's going to be the end of the over. 47 for 2 as we welcome you in the cube. Hello, everybody. Well, we started to talk about food. How can you not when you're in Rome and Italy? Of course, we talked a bit about pasta, pizza, pineapple on pizza than this. Yes or no?
No, big no. Big no. Come on, I've been watching Gordon Ramsay since I was a kid. No way I'm going to say no, yes to that.
Well, what does Ramsay say? Come on.
Oh, he says no. Big no. I think there's a famous video of him pretending like a bait video where he's going to eat it and then he just spits it out right at the end of the video.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do like me pineapple, but not on pizza. I know that the chat will have a say on this. And let us know. Send us a message. Thumbs up or thumbs down to pineapple on pizza. We'll continue with the action. And yeah, nice to see so many of you there with us. And Jacob, let us know as well, first of all, what's your favourite pasta? And pineapple on pizza or not for the young Jacob. Let us know. Great to see all the interaction here. And Dave was saying plum pudding with plum sauce for the LBWs there. Yeah, I'm with you. Hello to Martin Gleaves, who says, I love pasta, but I've developed wheat allergies, so can't have it. Oh, that's a shame. But there must be some pastas there which you can have, which maybe haven't got the old gluten in them. I think there is, isn't there? I'm sure there's gluten-free pastas. So give those a try, Martin. As I suspected, they stick with the slow, so they're going to go carry on with here a bull. And I think if he's successful, Yassin comes back, and then Ankush Kumar can also turn his arm over. High in the air. Good luck. Who wants it? Wicketkeeper running. They're all running. It's nobody's going to get hands to it. That does go a long way up in the air. I didn't think the keeper was going to get there. A fielder does get a chance to take it, but doesn't. So that's a chance. Moshin gets lucky in 14.
Yeah, that was a huge moment over there. They've taken control of this match since the end of the power play. Just 12 runs off the last 13 deliveries. There was a chance to pick up a 3rd wicket since the power play. And this is going to be a wide over here. Worth looking at this side on as well, just to see if there was a chance for a stumping. Now, he never lifts that foot, so he's perfectly fine over there. Could just tell by the reaction. They weren't overly convinced that there was a chance. But yeah, just great bowling, you have to say, by Bologna since the power play. They've taken control of this match. You'd have to say it was hanging finally in the balance at the end of the power play, but since then, it's been all Bologna.
It's been clever, though, isn't it? They've been able to, they've changed it up, they brought the spin on, and it's done the job. The slow bowlers have bowled well. Yassin Khan has bowled well. And a couple of extras here. He just throws his hands up here at Bull. Doesn't like the call, but I think, yeah, that's more a wide than anything else. I've got no issues with that one. It's a good call. But, yeah, it's just been clever bowling after the power play. Not a bad power play, 30. And I said then I don't think Bologna will be too disappointed about it. And they weren't. And now they've come back and they've taken some wickets as well. It's all started with the Bulls' first over, which only went for 5. Then Yassin Khan does it again. 2 wickets in that over, only goes for 4. Now, Bull. Couple of wides, or a handful of wides, I'd say, in this one. So he's a little bit frustrated, but he can still finish a good spell here. Gets dragged out to long on, who very casually fields it. No issues at all there for Safraz, who is a good fielder out there. We know that. We've seen him in action already. Roma, Bangla, Morning Sun had the issues with the bat in match 1 earlier today, but they defended 88. Credit to them. Up in the air, this is going to skid away to that boundary. So 4 runs in the third man area. A little bit of luck from Shah Jahan, but you need luck. You've got to create luck. You've got to be super aggressive. Thing is, though, they've only lost 2 wickets, so they can afford to be aggressive. There's still batters to come in. We know that. There's still batters that can get the ball away. So they shouldn't shy away from it. Still got Naeem, of course, that can come out, crunch it. I like that delivery. It takes the pace off it. Unfortunately, not taken cleanly there by the captain, Ankush Kumar. But again, it's only a single. So Abul keeping the pressure on here. Over by over scores so far, 12, 14, 5, 4. And this one so far gone for 12. with a ball to go. It's the wides in this over that's hurt, being 4 of them. But so far, he's managed not to be hit away. Umpire just stands in the way. He says, "You can't bowl yet. I'm in the way."
I think this is for the music that was coming. I mean, the square leg umpire just had a beat going in the background. He's told them just to mute that. A few fans have come here with some of their speakers, and the batters have requested that they not play the music while they're batting. This one's gone up in the air. Is this going to clear the rope? No, it won't. Oh. It's a great catch out on the D. That's Malik Sarfaraz. He actually manages to catch that with facing the boundary rope, which is so challenging. His back facing the batter. Let's have a look at this. It's gone over his head, and he has somehow managed to grasp that. That is not an easy chance. It was arguably going to be much easier for Faizan Nazar if he had left it for him. But thank God he holds on to that from Bologna's perspective as the third wicket will fall.
Interesting thing, corner my eye, he starts running in from the boundary and he puts himself in a difficult position. But he recovers remarkably well. He's actually come in from the boundary. Then he starts to go backwards and he takes a really good catch. Malik Sarfaraz, well, I said already, he's a top fielder out there, and he proves it. Gets himself out of position, but also gets himself out of jail. And you know, sometimes they say the extra balls cost you. Well, for a bull, they don't. He bowled 4 wides in the over. So therefore, he had to bowl 4 extra balls, and the last one he bowls gets him a wicket, 59 for 3. And they will continue with Yassin. And Yassin continues to cause problems. And once again, just the benefit of having the keeper, Mazar, standing right up. I think, for me, that's what's created the problems. Because he's not done it just to the spinners. Of course, he did it to the seamers as well. And that's thrown the batters here.
It certainly is. I mean, it just ensures that they can't really use their feet, and they're kind of trapped in their crease, not using their feet that well. It's caused numerous problems, and these are the little things that separate sides. This one's just a fuller delivery. He's dug that one out quite well. I mean, you know, just going back to the series we covered before coming here to Italy. If we look at it in Bulgaria, I mean, how many sides did we see where they had a few issues in the wicket-keeping department, and that just harmed their entire team?
Yeah. You're right. I mean, we saw keepers standing a long way back. Batters were given freedom. But here, completely different. Also, the bounce is different here as well, of course. We saw a lot of keepers having to take the ball on the second bounce. That's gone. Well, this is only bouncing once, and that's once it goes over the rope. So 6 runs. So Yassin, who has bowled marvellously well so far, gets hit for his first boundary. And just over pitching slightly. And that one will get sent back to him. He'll go back to the drawing board. What I think Yassin is also doing with his bowling here, he drifts the ball in, as well as getting the spin, he drifts the ball in. So when he flights it, it goes from right to left, comes into the batter. But if you're quick enough to get there and turn it into a full toss, it works in your favour. Mohammed Amin, not a bad guy to be having in at this point.
It's played out towards a long on. It's just going to be a single. Yeah, I mean, he's just a player who, you know, he's going to get going from the word go. He only knows how to play one way, and that is to look to hit big shots. And you know, if he can just provide them a little bit of acceleration for 2-3 overs, that will do their run rate a world of good.
And, okay, that's not the way to play here. He's trying to get funky with a reverse Malachi, but I don't think it's a good idea to be doing it to a bowler who's bowling what Yassin is. So, a very interesting shot selection there from Shahagana. He struggled to hit a straight ball in his normal orthodox stance. Yassin just thinks about something and stops, says, well, okay, I'll try something different. If I'm Yassin, I'm floating it right up, full and straight, the way he did to get those LBWs. And in fact, he goes with a slightly flatter delivery. Well thought, and the wicketkeeper has trouble getting hold of it straight away, but still, it's just a single. So keeping the squeeze on, a very good spell of bowling from Yassin Khan. 13 come off his 2 overs. And Roma Bangla Morning Sun once again showing some of the issues that they had with the bat early on this morning. They moved to 68 for 3 after 7.
Here's a look at the squads for the Meltle Shield. And as you can see, both British Irish Roses and Team Europe have their teams out. Italy have 4 representatives over there in Team Europe, and a very strong and heavy English representation over the British and Irish Roses. You can see Gibraltar as well with 4 representatives.
Yeah, nice to see. I just noticed there that from Estonia, Lisa Bowering will feature. Of course, we didn't get to see her playing early in the year. She was absent, so it's good to see her in the side. It gets played away, so again, it's just going to be a single, as I think maybe Amin is going to be the more aggressive here. He's got 7 of 2 balls. Shah Jahan hasn't really been able to get going, so maybe his role is going to be just that. Just getting the singles and getting the towering figure of Amin on strike. Comes Adnan to him. Well, short is not the answer. If you have a look at all that's happened in this inning so far, no wicket has come from a short delivery. It's all been from a ball that's picked up. I just said he's a towering. Look how easy he makes that look. And he basically pumps that away for 6 and says, nah, don't bowl there to me, son. Don't bowl there to me, because I'm just going to put it away. Got to go back to full and straight.
Absolutely. I think you have to be careful bowling short to someone like Amin. You want to get that Yorker length, look to challenge the bottom of the bat, force a big tall man to reach down and try to dig one out.
Up in the air, should be a comfortable catch, and it will be a comfortable catch. Catching department has been good here today, and well done to Yasin after a great spell of bowling. We can see that Yasin Khan also takes the catch here and rewards Mohamed Adnan with a wicket. And Mohamed Amin, it's not going to happen for him. It's going to be the unlucky 13 as he gets out of just 4 deliveries.
Now, much better length there. He went fuller, had that one around his toes, and forced the batter to try to dig that one out, and all he could do was pop it up for a fairly simple catch at mid-off. So another wicket falls here for Bangla Morning Sun. And as you can see, the expected score is currently at 106, which would still do take some doing with the amount of wickets they've lost.
Well, it's Naeem. I mentioned he's still to come. Let's see if he's able to add some value and some acceleration with the bat. This one's going to be wide. They're taking it on, you know. And, yeah, thinks about the throw. But the keeper, I think, quite rightly decides no point really going for it. Wide ball. And that means that Shahjahan will go back and strike. Now, well, I was thinking that maybe he was thinking about just the singles to keep Amin going. Amin's gone. So now he really has to turn to be the major provider with the bat. He's had 9 balls. He's on 13. Time for him to get going here.
A little bit harsh on that call. I thought it went over the line. The umpire does give that a wide, and it ends up costing Bangla Morning Sun. And he's going to get a wicket here. What a delivery. Perfect Yorker there by Adnan. A leg stump Yorker. There was nothing Shahjahan could do about that. And the wickets are in disarray. Half the Bangla Morning Sun side have been sent back to the dugout.
Oh, loving that, baby. You're a firework. Well, the fireworks go off in explosive fashion. Here we go. Boom. The stumps are shattered. They're going all over the place. I think they've all been knocked out in turn, haven't they? From the middle to the leg, and also there on the off. Great bowling. Good comeback. Pitches it up. And he basically says to the umpire, well, all right then. If you don't want me sneaking it in inside the wide line, I'll just smash the stumps over. Is that good enough for you? Oh, yeah, that is. Good delivery. Another one bites the dust. And you know what? We were talking about what the expected score is there at the moment, 100 and something. It may not be. It may not be, because wickets are falling. Expected score now, the computer's saying 100 as Islam comes in. Up in the air, but this one I think has got the legs. There's a fielder there. Oh, it's a great effort. It's a great effort. I didn't think he was going to get a play on this. It's a great effort from the captain, Ankush Kumar. Doesn't hold on to the catch, but I suppose also he doesn't give the boundary away. It's a great effort there. I wonder if that's the wind bringing that back in. I thought that was going over him for all money.
And he's actually done a great job in the end to make sure that it doesn't go away for a boundary. It was always going to be a challenging catch, but the important thing here is just to sustain the pressure on Bangla Morning Sun.
Oh, this one is going to get over the man at short third. What's that that's blown out onto the pitch there? I'm not sure what that is. I saw that moving around as the bowler was there. Oh, there you go. It's just a bit of paper. I wasn't sure what it was. But doesn't distract the batter. Puts a boundary away. A little bit fortunate as that one climbs over Akash deep. And end of the over. So here we go, folks. That's the way it's looking. 8 overs have been completed. They're just going above the 10. 83 for 5.
15 runs coming off that 8th over in the end. And, you know, those wides, that wide call ends up proving to be huge because that extra ball that was bowled ends up going for a 4. I know Jeffrey Mopp said he's been keeping track of that for this whole ECS. So that's another one for you to note down right there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of that. I think yesterday's match. I think some of those wide calls, certainly you could say, cost a point for the likes of, I think it was Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They thought they were going to get all the points there, but the Baracca Prato just managed to get a point with some favourable wide calls, it has to be said. But well, back to this one. And will they get to that 100 mark here? The ball goes back to this man, Hasib Khan. I've heard some good things about Hasib, Nish. See this delivery first and I'll tell you more. And well, that plays all around this dot ball. Yeah, I was just talking to a few of the locals here. And Hasib Khan has scored a 200 in a 50 over match. And he scored it in amazing form. I think I heard 17 60s, a number of 4s, but 80 deliveries and he scored 200. That's some going. So a very talented player is Hasib Khan. Look at the batter. Look how far he's out of his crease here. Hasib will be looking to dart one in here. Yorker length delivery on the off stump. Oh, well, okay, says the umpire. The batter can't believe it. Let's take another look. Yeah, no issues. Look where he is, though. I mean, if he's standing out there, of course he can't reach it. I mean, you can't, and you're not going to reach a ball from there, are you? Great bowling that from Hasib. He says, all right, you want to stand there? I'll get a dot ball in.
I don't understand that thinking with the right armour coming around the wicket. Why would you want to create more width, beg your pardon, the left armour coming over the wicket?
This one now gets called. Let's see this one, see if it's any different. Let's see. Okay, I can see why it's called. Hardest ones, those to see for us because you don't know at what point the ball is passing that line. But the umpires, I think, in the best position to see it. And I'm going to give the umpire, I'm going to say the umpire's got it right because they got the one before perfectly right. Naeem still yet to get off the mark. And he will here eventually. But it's just going to be a single. Singles don't hurt you. As you can see, Bologna really trying to keep this score to under 100. Remember, they're playing the second game. We saw them play match number 2 here today, match 17, where they scored 122. And me and you were both pretty impressed with the way they went about things in their first match.
I love the Bologna's approach, the aggressive mentality. This one is just struck through the line, and it's a little bit of a stumble before he went to catch that, and ultimately he's put down the catch, and worst of all, to pile some more misery for the bowler, Mohamed Adnan has also let that one go away for a 4.
Yeah, what you don't see here, well, you just see him recovering. Adnan actually slipped. Look at the rope there. Somebody's got to sort out the rope, by the way, over there, but Adnan slips, and then he tries to recover, but he can't, so that's going to be 4 runs. Hasib will be disappointed. And now, well, he's asking a question. I think that's out. I heard a sound, and the umpire does give it, so he gets a breakthrough. So would have been disappointed that the catch is not taken, but he gets his man in the end. A big, huge, wild swing there from Islam. And a nice catch, comfortable catch taken there by Mazar. So another one bites the dust. Islam will go for 10 or 4 balls.
You'll hold on to this one, and Islam hit a couple of good-looking shots, but his stay at the crease was very brief. Hasib Khan will take this wicket. Still got 1 ball to come in this penultimate over, and Hasib Khan, I think his bowling has been superb throughout this ECS, these first couple of games. You know, you obviously mentioned how good his batting is with that double century made here in the 50 over tournament, but you add the fact that he's such a good bowler. Left arm quick option, which is always very, very handy in limited overs cricket, just because of all the issues they can cause for the right-handers. I think got a real gun player here, Bologna and Hassan Khan.
I think you're right, you have, and he'll get better and better. Time to see a little bit of Shumon as he comes out, the left-hander. Field gets changed. And, let's see how this ball goes from Hassan Khan. 1 for 18 so far with the ball to go. He'll be looking to dart in the Yorker here to the new batter. Beats him outside the off. Great spell of bowling. Really is incredible. And 6 runs come off the over. Picks up a wicket. And he'll be very happy with his spell as well. Just the 18 from it. So we go into the last with Roma Bangla Morning Sun have only just got 1 run more than what they did in the first match that they played earlier today. That was 88. They were all out with 5 balls to go. Now, what can they finish on here? Will they get to that 100? That's the question. That's the way the bowling's look. The bowlers have done marvellously well. Adnan 2 for 27. Hassan Khan 2 for 13. And well, you cannot not talk about that scorecard from the bowler's point of view. They've done everything right. Just the one blip, and that was that. Well, one very difficult drop catch there by Ankush Kumar, the captain, but at least he saves the boundary. So the main one really is, of course, that one that we saw late just there from Adnan, which actually did go into the boundary. So that's the only real blip. It's going to be a Nazar to finish things off here. I'm a little bit surprised that the captain doesn't come on to bowl. I really do think that another over a spin here would have worked pretty well. But he's going to go back to Nazar. Went 14 of his first. Swing, miss, dot, result for Bologna, who in their second outing today also will be keen to get their first points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely they will. I think this Bologna side, they demonstrated a lot of really good things in that first match they lost. I think if you look back at that game, it was just a couple of moments here and there that ultimately lost the match. You look back at some of those overthrows early in that first innings. This one is struck away, and it's going to go away for a boundary. All the way is the signal by the umpire. That one's gone for a 6. I think just looking at this Bologna side, the standard of fielding is so high in Italy. It's incredibly high, one of the highest on the network. So even if you're slightly off, you just make a couple of mistakes a match, that's usually enough to separate one team from another. When you look at the really top sides, the Royal Romas, the Roma CCs, those teams don't make any mistakes in the field. And I think that's just the one department where maybe Bologna could just iron a few things out.
Oh, this is just going to be out of the reach of the fielders. They should and will come back for 2. Yeah, I think you're right there. And I seem to remember this in the past as well when I've come to Italy. And if you know, we've come here, or I've come here from Bulgaria. Now, you saw some of the action in Bulgaria. And of course, I know it's a different field that they're playing on. Of course, that playing, and I mentioned this before, playing on a nice field, a nice outfield, gives the fielders a bit more confidence as well. They feel happier being there. They feel in a comfortable area, comfortable zone. And that one is hit high in the air, and Kush, well, it's a great attempt. I'm actually surprised he goes for the catch because it was risky, but he's going to get a run out here. This is a superb bit of play. As I started to say, I'm surprised he goes for the catch. I thought he would have just taken it on the bounce. But look, the recovery here doesn't let the ball get past him. Then he gets up and gets a terrific throw in. That is brilliant work from the captain, Ankush Kumar. What a throw. Watch this. Into the gloves of the keeper coming in. No doubt. No problemo. Brilliant work. That is a great bit of play.
Perfect throw right next to the stumps. Exactly where it needed to be. Laser-guided accuracy as another wicket will fall here for Bangla Morning Sun. And Bologna, I mean, they've done a stellar job to have them at this point. That expected scores at about 100. Even if they get over the 100 mark, I think Bologna will really be backing their chances in the second innings. I think the key in the second innings, though, is going to be how are you going to negotiate those Anik Ahmed overs.
Yeah.
You know, we know he is an incredible bowler, and ultimately his 2 overs were the difference between the 2 teams when Bangla Morning Sun took the victory this morning.
And asking the question, but probably going down the leg side. Well, there will be a run out here because the 2 batters were just not looking at each other. Well, that's a shambles. It really is. It's an absolute shambles here. Let's have a look at this. So you can see that Shumon starts to go. There's got to go here. And he's just not looking, is Bomik. And in the end, I think, does Bomik? Yeah, Bomik is the one who then accepts the fact that he makes a mistake. So he is going to go very first ball. And it's going to be another quack as the number of golden ducks today just keeps on going up, up and up. Certainly been a golden day in Rome today. As Bomik accepts the fact that it's his mistake, walks out of his crease. It's another wicket. Could be a team hat-trick here. I've seen 2 wickets on the spin from Nazar. A ball to go. Will they get to the 198 for 8? Hit well. Now you've got to go 2 here. Got to turn and go. His ball. I can't believe the running. I cannot believe the running here from who's that out there? Buyan. That is just very, very lazy running. You got to come back and try and take the second. Yet, have a look at him here. He's actually ball watching and almost walking. My mum on the Zimmer frame can go quicker than this. This is not good. He should have been looking to come back for the second, whether you make it or not. In the end, they'll finish on 99, just 11 runs more than what they made in the last match. So Roma Bangla Morning Sun, we know they're great defenders. They defended 88, and they're going to have to be great defenders here again. Anik Ahmed, as you said, Nish, is going to have to be superb, as well as Mohamed Amin. But with the bat, they need to be going better than this.
They certainly do, and I think psychologically, the fact that they've managed to restrict them to under 100 is absolutely massive. Just going back to that last ball, very casual running. It's the last ball of the innings. You might as well go for it. It doesn't matter if you get run out. And in the end, they were just ball watching. And you look at those last couple of overs, they managed to get just 16 runs off the last 2 overs, and they lose 3 wickets during that period. I think they're just going to look back at that moment. Roma Bangla Morning Sun will be scratching their heads, wondering how on earth they didn't end up crossing that 100 mark. Well, now looking at some of the wickets that were taken in this innings, this was a great over by Yassine Khan, where he managed to get a couple of wickets, 2 brilliant wickets. I thought he was bowling superbly throughout this innings. He knew some of the batters were coming to sweep, so he was just trying to dart one underneath their bat, and of course he did manage to trap one of his opponent's LBW. The good thing about this Bologna side, where they were able to pick up wickets at regular intervals, they never really let Roma Bangla Morning Sun get away from them. There were no truly big overs in this inning. It was just the 1 over that went for 15, another for 14. You had 3 12-run overs, but then you look at the rest, they're all 10 or under. It was very tight bowling. Everyone came in and did a superb job. It was just a complete bowling effort. I think the entire unit will be impressed with the way they bowled. Terrific Yorker over there, absolutely ripping right through the batter. That was Mohamed Adnan getting rid of Arif Shahjan, who of course made 13 runs, 10 deliveries. There were a couple of streaky boundaries here and there, but that's pretty normal for most T10 innings. I think one department, though, where Bologna could improve a little bit is their fielding. It's sensational. It really is. The standard is very high, but just the fact that here in Italy, even a mistake or two is often enough to determine the outcomes of this match means that Bologna will have to be near perfect in the field if they want to be contenders. The standard of fielding in Italy is just so high, one of the highest on the network. This was a great effort by the fielder out in the deep, trying his best to catch that one. But he got up and then fired a throw back, and that would be the end. MD Naeem, nice work there. Ankush Kumar and Kashan Mizhar combining to get that run out. Naeem would, of course, depart. Here's a run out right at the end, of course. Chandra Bhomik would depart without troubling the scorers, and then the bit right after that was, of course, the final ball of the innings, where somehow Roma Bangla Morning Sun failed to get more than 1 run. They were running casually on the final ball of the inning, something that was truly very puzzling. Just taking a look at this Roma Bangla Morning Sun scorecard, you can see a number of starts over there, but no one was really able to go on and play that big innings, which they so desperately needed. Shoal Chaudhary top scoring with 28 of 18 deliveries. We'll now turn our attention to the bowling card for Bologna. And the pick of the bowlers has to be Yassine Khan with figures of 2 for 13. He was absolutely stellar. Mohamed Adnan picked up 2 wickets too, but was just a touch expensive, going for 27 runs in the 2 overs he bowled. And then economical bowling performances by Khair Abdul and Hasid Khan were sprinkled in as well. We're halfway through match 19 as we just take a look at this mid-match summary. Bologna need another 100 runs from 10 overs to win this one and notch their first victory of this European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for our second innings of this exciting matchup between Bologna and Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Here's a look at the bonus point equation. So Roma Bangla Morning Sun failed to get over 100 runs. They were restricted to just 16 runs in the last 2 overs. They kind of botched the death overs during their first innings. That means that the door is open here for Bologna to pick up their first victory of this European cricket series. They're able to achieve this target in 7 overs or less. They will, of course, pick up a bonus point, but if they're restricted to 69 or less, then Roma Bangla Morning Sun will be the ones who pick up a bonus point. So we're just moments away now from the first ball. Here we go. First ball, the second innings. Oh, not quite yet. Just, I think I need to adopt the Charlie strategy of calling it a potential first ball on each occasion.
Yeah, Charlie likes to say potential last ball of the over. Well, I've educated him well. He's so many times says, right, the last ball of the over. He's learned. We'll get there. Don't often have that in the first ball, but I mean, in he comes and he'll start well. That's pushed away the back foot. Well, it's a good turn and throw. I tell you what, if he hit the stumps here, it would have been close. But getting off the mark straight away. There's the captain, Ankush Kumar. Let's see if they bat the same way that they did in the last match. We liked what they did, both of us. Every batter that came in had a go. They swung the bat. And there were some good contributions there as well. Of course, Adnan was the key, 23 for 10. Also 23 for Hasib Khan. Now, Hasib Khan seems to be the man that a lot of people are talking about. So let's see if he clicks here today. Short. And that's going to be out. That is so disappointing. I think that's probably the most disappointing ways to get out is the way that we saw Mubarak Hussain get out earlier. But it's a ball that's sort of one that you'd expect batters to put away. But because he's climbing, and remember that on this surface, the ball does climb. It's climbing, so it kept him higher than he expected, and he's going to have to go. So that is going to be a first ball, a golden duck for Mohammad Ishtaq. Yes, another one. Can you believe it? He could be having a record day of number of golden ducks. Another one goes, and it's another goalie. Well, the Golden Ducks are having a bit of a party here today in Rome.
Yeah, Mohammad Ishtaq coming off 21 of 13 earlier today. Isn't going to trouble the scores this time around. Departs for a Golden Duck. Not the best stroke by him over there. Just popped one up that was taken rather comfortably. So, no early alarm bells here for Bologna. We know they have a very positive and aggressive approach. They're also a side who, based on what we saw in the first match they were involved in today, have a bit of batting depth, but it's going to be a challenge for them now, losing a key player very early in the innings.
Hasib Khan comes in at 3. Works this one away. They'll take the single. Throw comes in. Well run. Yeah, and of course, Mohamed Amin, who I think he surprised us both when he was given the player of the match for his 3 for 16 in the win against Baracca Prato after defending. They defended 88. But for me, still in that match was, I think, Anik Ahmed only conceding 1 run of his 12 deliveries was probably the contender as well. But he's had a good day here, has Amin. Picks up another wicket. And taking it on. And that's good running. It's always a very difficult one, this, for the bowler to pick up on his follow through, and it's good to see that both the batters here, as in Ankush Kumar and Hasib Khan, are prepared to take these runs on. I like this also. I mean, all right, I know they wouldn't like the fact that they lost the batter without scoring. That's Ishtaq, but you've now got a left and right combination. It's certainly something that they probably will consider, or should consider, having more of. Hasib, if he fancies himself opening. Oh, and he's going to chip this straight into the hands of the fielder here. Oh dear, that's not good. and Moshin will take the catch. Hasib Khan just chips this. He's trying. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to play this on the onside. He's trying to clip it away. He gets it completely wrong. He gets squared up. He chips it up in the air, and the dangerous Hasib will go. That's real disappointment. And are they going to do it again? Are they going to defend another low score here? Roma Bangla Morning Sun, we saw them defend 88. Are they going to defend 99?
Looks like they might. They certainly have a good chance now that they have managed to pick up a couple of wickets very early in this over. They have Bologna 3 for 2. He just gets squared up. Threw that shot a touch early, and it's popped up for Mohsin, who has a very comfortable catch to take. So, well, it's all going wrong to start off for Bologna.
Yeah, I mean, doing it again. It's another wicket to him. Hasn't he been good today? That's 5 wickets in 2 matches. Hesitation. And you can see what happens when a new batter comes out. So Ankush Kumar has been running very well with Hasib while he was there, but a new batter comes out, and this is Faizan Nazar. And of course, it's very different. It's the end of the over. We are 57 matches without a golden ball. Hang on a minute, let me check the time. Yeah, 4 o'clock is watermelon time, and right on cue, Leslie is here with the watermelon. Yeah, I'm loving it, Leslie. What a trooper Leslie is. And they can't say enough about this man. Before when we get to the ground, he's cutting the... In fact, today we've got here, he was taking all the moisture off the grass. We call that roping, I think, is the terminology. Had all the pitch ready, and then he's getting us sorted. He bought the fans over here for us. We've got a stereo sound of fans now keeping us chilled. And now it's watermelon time, everybody. 4 o'clock. Yep, it's watermelon time. And then a little bit later, I'm sure he'll be here with some iced tea as well. So, Leslie, thank you very much. And, of course, Leslie will be here till about 11 o'clock at night when he will be administering the 90,000... That's right, the 90,000 litres of water that this ground needs to keep it looking so lush and green. That one is right into the body. It's going to be just a single.
Yeah, but he's a classic example of one of the unsung heroes of the European Cricket Network. I mean, Leslie and Prabhath and so many of these stars from Cricket Italia and all these people who just do so much for our game. I mean, without them, these events just wouldn't be possible.
Here's the man. Leslie is here with the watermelon. Leslie, thank you very much. Leslie, this guy is a hero. He's a legend here. And, well, we're going to be refreshed with this watermelon, and we're going to have to take it in turns. I'm going to leave it here in the middle. That one there. Yeah, he's got him. He's got him. The umpire's given this. The umpire feels there's something on this. The batter can't believe it. Ankush Kumar can't believe it. Agony for the captain, who's going to have to go. Let's have a look at this again. Now, I don't think there's bat there, you know. I really don't. I think that might have caught him on the hip. I don't think it's bat. We've seen so many of this, maybe a little bit of thigh pad. I think the ball here has past the bat. But the umpire sees it differently. Ankush Kumar is going to have to go. Another one bites the dust, and Bologna, they are in all sorts. 5 for 3.
Oh, a very soft way to get out, though. I mean, it does look like it could be a slightly harsh decision. It looks like it is off the thigh pad, but what a way to get out, though. Strangled down the leg side. Yeah. Another wicket falls. Now they're 5 for 3. Wickets playing catch up with runs at the moment. Well, this is an absolute disaster for Bologna's side, and we know are capable of really giving it a whack and going at a good rate. It's just all going wrong for them here.
Yeah, it is. And Kumar gets, Ahmed, beg your pardon, gets the wicket of Kumar. So the battle of the captains didn't last very long, did it? Just the one ball he needed to get rid of the captain. So another wicket falls.
Yeah, this one's a wide over here. Just gets that one wrong. Anik Ahmed, though, his overs are going to be absolutely massive in this game. I mean, his ability to just control the innings is always such a huge factor in every match. I mean, keep in mind, the previous game this morning, he gave just 1 run in the 2 overs he bowled, and he picked up a wicket as well, which completely turned this game on its head. That's an edge, and it's going to go away for a 4, so they will get a boundary here. Slightly fortuitous source of a boundary, but they'll take them however they come, the first 4 of this innings.
Yeah, they need something special. They need a kind of heartbeat innings, don't they? And that would get them there. So 4 runs here. Safraz getting his first runs courtesy of that edge. Anik Ahmed is not too happy about it. Not sure what he's trying. He's trying to say something here to one of his teammates. I think it's Chowdhury. Him and Chowdhury are having a bit of a chat. Oh, that's a blast. Oh, what a shot. That is a shot and a half for Malik Safraz. Well, we've seen what the edge of his bat can do. Now it's time to see what the middle can do. That has gone a long way. What a hit. Smashing hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, just coming off the top of the Team 10s over there, enormous hit. And one thing we know about this Bologna side is they don't let wickets slow them down. We saw that in the opening match today. They will attack no matter what the situation. Can someone just play a big counter-attacking innings here to put some pressure back on RBMS?
Tucks him up, and this is always, I think, going to be pitching outside the leg stick. Safraz, I think he knows that as well. I think he plays this quite intelligently. He doesn't really get his legs out of the way so the ball can get past him. Gets strapped on the stumps. Changing the field here now from Anik Ahmed. He's bringing one across to short mid-wicket. I don't mind that. I think it's a good move. I personally always like to see somebody at short mid-wicket. I reckon there's a lot of miscues that go in that area, catching opportunities, and a lot of singles can be saved here. And he wants to save a single. And he gets one through. So maybe they're already feeling here that Malik Safraz is the man who's going to win them the match. And if we can keep him off strike, better still get him out. Because that field placement was done there to stop him getting a single. So end of the over. So Nazar will be on strike. 16 for 3 after 2.
Jake Stewart joining us in the chat, saying a very big hello to Leslie, and also saying that wickets are falling like watermelon seeds.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you want to take some time out and get stuck into some watermelon? Why don't you do that? Because it's nice and cold at the moment. And this watermelon. Let me tell you the secret of this watermelon. Well, when we get here early in the morning, I mean, Federation really looks after us. A big shout out to Prabath here at the ground. He, of course, is the president here of the Roma CC. And Lorena, of course, and Leslie. So what they do is they put a lot of drinks and things in the chiller for us. And they are coming out throughout the day. But the watermelon is there. So, of course, everybody knows that this watermelon is in that chiller. So that means that when it does come out at 4 o'clock, it is, well, chilled to perfection. And it is beautiful. So thank you very much to Leslie. Leslie, what can this man not do? Well, I'll tell you what he does. He always puts a smile on our faces. Anyway, that's a smile on the face of Bologna. They get into the 20s. These two, can they get a partnership going? And a match-winning one. Well, they can if you bowl there. That's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss on the leg side, and it gets pasted away to the boundary. And Ahmed Mushin, not the best of starts for him with the ball. Mushin, got to go back to the drawing board, and you can see already that Anik Ahmed is getting a little bit frustrated. They're trying to get through to his bowler and say, hey, look, we've just created a lot of pressure with those 2 boundaries. That pressure goes. Now, just think, once that the third wicket fell, since then we've had a wide, 2 boundaries, 2 dots, and now again 2 boundaries. So this is exactly what Nish was saying, and exactly what we saw from Bologna. They are not going to get bogged down. They will play these shots. And there's more movement here now. Interesting field set. He's actually brought another one over to the offside, and there's a few players that are holding their hands out saying, Anik, what are you doing? Yeah, I agree. I don't quite understand this change in field, considering that the ball's been hit on the leg side. And this is just tapped away. Mid-wicket, who's in, will do the fielding. Yeah, that's a very strange field set. So he brought another one over to the offside, bearing in mind the ball's been hit to the leg side. Does it change here? No. So they've got, now he's bringing him, now he's coming back over. So we've now got 4 back on the leg side. So obviously it was just the field that was deployed there, particularly for Nazar. Right, here's Safraz. Catching chance. Oh, pops out. Oh, what an opportunity that was, diving forward. Interesting though, normally Anik Ahmed is in this position. He's not there. It's Naeem, and Naeem puts it down. Safraz dropped on 10. How important could that be? Yeah, Anik Ahmed normally always is in that long on position. He's long off at the moment. That's it. Just intelligently played. Chases on. Under Iba gets the foot on it, makes the stop. They'll just take a single. Big shout out also. We just saw the score box there. Ratanaika is operating that at the moment. And she's sat behind there under shade, under the umbrella. And they're doing a grand job. And of course, we're going to see her playing in the Mental Shield as well. Very good cricketer is Ratanaika. And probably will be doing some training when we finish. I know that some of the girls have been doing some training. So, oh, well, what's happened here? Well, there's a ghost out there. Be careful because he takes his legs from under him. Watch the ghost come in here. Whoopsie! Down he goes. End of the over. So the rebuild continues. Important thing to remember is, all right, 3 wickets down, but the rate that they need to go at is under 10.5. So that is not going to be the issue. The issue is wickets in hand. Build a partnership here, and that will work well. And then Nishi's back. And Lee's left me some watermelon. It's my turn to get stuck in. It's watermelon time, everybody.
Yeah, of course, big thank you to Leslie Prabhath and everyone involved in Cricket Italia for treating us as well as they have. Yeah, you gotta love the watermelon on a hot summer's day here in Rome. Hottest time of year as well, around the 15th of August. And certainly after 10 hours on air, it's always great to have a little bit of watermelon. Here we go. Fourth over. This one is just pumped over long on. What an incredible hit. There's nothing the fielder can do about that. Anik Ahmed just watches that one sail over his head. 6 more runs. Yeah, apologies. We're aware that the scoreboard is not visible to a lot of you, so I'll keep you updated with the score. So the score was 27 for 3 at the end of the power play, the end of the third over. We're now 3.1 overs in. It is 33 for 3, threes across the board. And I'll tell you how things are going. So the first over went for 4 runs. A couple of wickets fell in it. The second over, 12 runs with a wicket falling. And then Ahmed Mohsen bowling the third over went for 11. This is beautifully played away out towards cover. That's going to be a single. So that means the score moves on to 34 for 3. 3.2 overs in. I'll tell you a little bit about the batters as well. So Faizan Nazar is batting on 18 of 7. Malik Sarfaraz, who is currently on strike, is on 12 of 7. That one just stays a touch low. Dot ball, 34 for 3, 3.3 overs in. This one is just going to be turned around towards third, and it's going to go away for 4 runs. So that is a boundary. 38 for 3 now, 3.4 overs in. Beautifully played with soft hands. And that has gone for a 4. So excellent stroke. That means Malik Sarfaraz is now on 16 of 9. Bologna 38 for 3, 3.4 overs in. Just going to be telling you what the score is until we can get the graphics up. This is just playing out towards mid-on. Isn't quite able to middle that one. It's not the best stroke. It's a good comeback delivery there by the bowler after getting hit for a 4. That's another single. So got 1 ball to go here in the 4th over, and Bologna are 39 for 3. Faizan Nazar is the batter on strike. He's batting on 18 of 7. Currently got a long off in place, a deep cover. Long on, deep mid-wicket, and a deep square leg. He's going to look to go down the ground. Is it going to carry? It will! And Mohsen will hold on to that catch. He just lost his footing right at the end, trying to take the catch, but he holds on to it. And Mohsin will take a really, really tough catch. And, we often say catching can prove to be the difference between these sides. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are a team who don't put them down. Mohsin takes the catch. Arif Shajan gets a wicket right off the end of his over. And Bologna are now 39 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. So we'll just be going off air for a minute. Just not off air, just have a brief pause in our commentary for a minute. Yep, so we should be good to commentate here. Just been told by the director everything is fine. So yeah, apologies for the graphics. I know that there's a bit of frustration. We'll have them back up. As I said, I'm keeping you updated with what the score is. It is 39 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. And we're going to see Saiful Islam coming in to bowl this over. So right now you got Malik Sarfaraz on strike, who's batting on 17 of 10. Muhammad Adnan has joined him at the non-strikers end. He's yet to face a ball. Well, when do you see that in T10 cricket? I don't know if he's looking for a wide call there. It was a good-looking leave, but it's a rare sight in this format of the game.
Yeah, it's not what you want to be doing. I'm back, everybody. I've enjoyed the watermelon. A lot of watermelon talk out there as well. Very sweet and juicy. Thank you very much to Leslie. Just wonder here now, Nish. Sarfaraz is trying to play cautiously. Mohamed Adnan to come out. He did score some runs. Got into the 20s earlier on today. He scored 23. So we know that he can hit a ball. But Sarfaraz, not really sure what he's trying to do here, actually. He gets beaten on a couple of occasions by the bowler, Islam. And this time he's it's a good throw, but it's good backing up. The non-striker does go pretty quickly, does Adnan. Yeah, once again, apologies, just a few gremlins in the system as you try and sort out the graphics on display for you. But that single there that keeps them ticking along, gets them to 40. And yeah, once again, the umpires are getting the attention of the boys who are in the party tent, just telling them that the music's too loud. We'll get straight through. So you can just see here frustration starting to come in here. Bologna trying to get balls away. They're not able to do so. There's a lot of dot balls here. The rate is climbing up. Last time I spoke to you, it was under 10.5. It's now approaching 11.5. On the pads, could be out. And could be run out one way or the other. Well, the umpire says not out. This is worth looking at again. I wonder if the impact is just outside the line. Let's see this. Interesting one. I suppose the umpire just going with the angle of the delivery and feeling that it may have gone on to miss leg stick. That's a close call. Oh, well, that is more like it. We need a few more of those. Mohamed Adnan, when I said that he can play a few shots, scored 23 of 10 when we saw him first time around, and he opens his account with a Maximo. That one's gone all the way.
Great hit over there, and that's one thing with Bologna. You know they're not going to go down without a fight. This is a team that's got a lot of firepower and a lot of heart as well. So stay tuned, buckle up. We should have an exciting last 5 overs of this innings as Bologna are now 46 for 4 at the end of the 5th over.
Big hit that goes a long way. And let's just see if they can now rebuild, regroup. And even though they have lost some wickets, let's see if they can keep on going as we welcome you back into the commentary position. Rico Full here with Nishay Bhatt.
That's great to be here, and of course, right now Bologna are 46 for 4 at the end of the fifth over. I know there's a few issues with the graphics, but we'll try to keep you updated as much as we can here. The scoreboard. I think normally you'd say that a side are under a lot of pressure in this kind of a situation, but one thing we know with Bologna, based on what we saw this morning, is they've got a lower order that are more than capable of attacking. As of course we now return to the live action, and you know, looking at this Bologna team, you know, even when they lose wickets, they just have an ability to at least keep going at about 12 or 13 and over. That's what we saw from them this morning, where they were consistently getting about 2 boundaries and over.
Yeah, look, this match ain't done. I mean, one good over here, which goes for, you know, 16 to 18, even a magical one, puts them right back on track. It's just to keep losing wickets. They need somebody just to stay there, and shots like that just don't help. So Safraz, we've seen that he can play some nice shots. You can see at the other end that Adnan, he's quite happy just to punch that down for a single and say, yeah, no dot ball. And then Safraz comes in, swings right across the line here, and it's a dot ball. You've got to eliminate those dot balls, otherwise they're going to find that the rate just starts to creep upwards. Just about around the 11 at the moment. Here comes Machine again, and that's going to be a wide, and yeah, there you go. So they did get the dot ball in. Now this one, somebody's got to stop it. They're going to come back for 3 here. 3 wides. Very good running. Great alertness there from the batters. And I'm liking that, particularly from Safraz. He knows he's running on both counts to the danger end and makes it on both occasions. And what should have been just 1 wide ends up being 3.
Yeah, full credit to them for their running between the wickets. I think Bologna pinching a couple of runs there through sheer effort. This is a full toss that, well, in all honesty, should have been battered a good 10 meters beyond the boundary rope, but they'll only get 1 run from it.
Yeah, we've seen a few batters today that have got out not going full-heartedly with the shots. I mean, this one here, yeah, full toss on the legs. You've got to be hitting it as hard as you can. A little bit too cautious. I'm not sure why that they're batting cautiously here. Safraz particularly. Got to play those shots. Got to get good bat on ball. Like that. Hit it and hit it hard. And that's the way to do it. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial. Que grande. Este golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
43 needed of 26 now for Bologna. Score is now 57 for 4. 5.4 overs in. This over's gone for 11 runs so far. We're into the 6th over. Got a couple of balls to go.
And that is going to be another one. Hi, hi, hi. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Así me gusta. Me no gusta la tiki-taka. Me gusta la boom, boom, boom. And that's another one that will go all the way. And that's more like it from Safraz. I'm just saying, I don't know why he's just pushing at the ball. If you're going to hit it, hit it. Give it some whirly. And that's exactly what Malik Safraz does. 6 more to him. Look at the rate now. It's gone below 9. Can they keep this partnership going? And then he goes back to the dilly-dally. Oh, Safraz. You get the feeling here that if Roma and Bangla Morning Sun can pick up another wicket and break this partnership, that it changes everything. Right now, I have Bologna in front, even though they lost 4 wickets. Be interesting to see when we get the graphics back, what are the thoughts there of the win predictor. So let's see how this goes. And I hope everybody in the chat and watching around the world is excited about this as well. And once again, a big shout out to everybody in Fanco, particularly those of you that are watching in India. Happy Indian Independence Day to you. I hope you're going to be enjoying and have enjoyed your day and your celebrations. We certainly have enjoyed a good day here. All right, they're going to go back to the wicket-taking machine. We'll come back. Tucks up the batters. And taking this on is a wild throw. It will be backed up well. And good stop there from the captain, Anik Ahmed, that comes across. Keeps it just 1.
Yeah, Malik Safraz is going to be so important for this Bologna side. They want to get over the finishing line. He's their most experienced player at the European cricket level. He's got almost 400 ECS runs under his belt. There's someone they want to turn to in a tough situation to get a win against a successful side. It's him.
Probably
just got a few question marks. The height going down the leg side. It could be in some trouble here. But he's going to manage to make it safely to the non-striker's end.
Yeah,
Well, all's well that ends well from Bologna's point of view.
it was an interesting. Can I just say something here? Mohammed, the bowler here, I mean, doesn't he look like Ravi Panchal? He's definitely got the Ravi Panchal looks. Have a look when he comes balks back here.
That's exactly what I was thinking yesterday as well.
This is played away. It's going to be another single. But you'll see the bowler when he turns around here. And this is, well, Ravi, maybe you got a brother in another country. That's Ravi Panchal, I'm telling you. That's Ravi. And I don't know if Ravi can hear us. Well, Ravi, you got a brother out there?
I think we could potentially do a graphic where we have both their faces side by side. That would be very interesting. But yeah, I did notice that yesterday. Didn't point it out on commentary, though. This one is just played with soft hands. Good ball there. Blocks that one out.
Yeah, I think this is pretty clever. Safraz, 31 of 18. Mohammed Amin, you know, is a dangerous player, as well as Anik Ahmed. Anik Ahmed may come on straight after this because you want to get back in this game. So try and play him out. Don't get your wicket out to him. And that's what they're doing. They're playing it cleverly. That's well played. It's well fielded as well. A really good dive there. That makes the stop. Got the nice pair of shades as well. Loses his cap. But makes a stop. Just a single. So trying to get that run they have. That rate came down just below 9 and now goes up to just over 10. So we got a real sizzler here at the moment. Just a single again. So clever. I don't mind that at all. You don't want to give the satisfaction of to pick up another wicket. That's why he was brought in to bowl this over. It is the end of the over. It's a tidy one. Only 5 come from it. The rate now goes up to over 10.5. But Bologna, this partnership key, 68 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, so you need another 32 runs off the remaining 3 overs. Mohammed Amin ends with figures of 2 for 8 in the 2 overs he's bowled. Malik Sarfaraz currently batting on 32 of 20. Mohammed Adnan on 10 of 8. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to bowl these next 3 overs. You'd expect you'll certainly see one from Anik Ahmed. You might see Arif Shahjahan bowl one as well. And then Saiful Islam is probably going to be the 3rd bowler. So expect them to just continue with the 5 bowlers they have used so far today. So yeah, Saiful Islam bowling this over, and then I think they go to Anik Ahmed for the penultimate over.
Yeah, Islam going to come back. It's because he's first out. He went for 7. And that's going to go for 4. I get it on paper. But I think really the context of the game, Anik Ahmed for me is bowling this over straight after that one for Mohammed Amin, just to see if you can get a wicket and just to see if you can. If you don't get a wicket, you know it should be a tidy over from him. He will take the run rate up, which means that the batters will have to take a chance or 2 in the other over to come that follows. I just think if this one goes wrong, it could be a real mistake. It's up in the air though. It could go well, and the catch has been taken. Ravi Panchal takes the catch. And also known as Mohammed Amin. Good catch taken. The wicket. Adnan falls for 14 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, well caught there by Mohammed Amin. Ravi's a doppelganger coming in from long on to hold on to that. That is a massive wicket. Adnan will have to depart. A handy little cameo from him, but they need somebody to just stick around these remaining 3 overs and get them over the finishing line. It's now 28 needed of 16. Bologna are 72 for 5 at the 7.2 overs mark. They still have Malik Sarfaraz out there, who's batting on 32 of 20. They do bat rather deep, though, which is the one advantage this Bologna side has, but at some point you do get into the tail, especially when you have lost 5 wickets.
Yeah, well, gets a boundary, doesn't he, and then gets out. That's disappointing. So, Akash deep. Well, speaking of deep, this match is going well and deep into the last over. I get the feeling it's going to be a close one. Let's see what he can do. Well, he does the right thing. Just plays this away. Intelligent cricket. Play intelligent cricket. You just get the feeling here that if Bologna get bat on every ball and take a run of every ball, along the way they'll pick up some extras. Along the way there'll be a couple of boundaries, and they should win this match. You don't want to be swinging and hoping. And Sarfaraz on 32, but it's been a mixture of him. Some pushing and some hitting. And this one will go for 4. That's a result. Stronger together is a boundary. banner up there, and stronger together is what Bologna have to be if they're going to pull off their first victory. Or are the Roma Bangla Morning Sun going to pull off another low-scoring run defense?
They might. They just might. This game is hanging finely in the balance. It could go either way at this stage. Bologna now need 23 of 14. 9 runs off this over so far. Still a couple of more balls to come.
Not a good delivery and gets dispatched. That will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shakalagya. Short, wide. Batter gets underneath it and crunches it to the boundary.
Now, not where you want to be bowling if you're Saiful Islam. We know he's much more economical than what he has displayed over here. 15 runs off this over so far. And we still got a ball to come.
Pitch invader, Derek, get back. Derek, get back. We had a pitch invader. Apologies for that. And that one gets played. They'll take a little single. Well, it's all happening at the moment. Even the Ducks are invading the pitch early. Take a single. Why not? Bat clever, bat smart, win the match. That's what Bologna are trying to do here. The team from the place of the home of the ragu sauce playing their second match. Can they? Well, the ragu sauce is sweet. Well, victory would be sweet as well. Can they get there? It all depends on the last two. 16 needed. Anik Ahmed has to bowl this over now.
It's now 16 runs needed of 2 overs. And remember, Anik Ahmed stepped in earlier today and bowled that dramatic 9th over where he got a maiden in. And that really, really turned the game on its head.
Yeah, didn't it just? And he's looking to do the same thing here. I think the batters, once again, they're needing 16. Even if you get 6 off this over, but just taking singles and then go for it in the last, you still are going to be backing yourself to win, especially if you don't lose a wicket. That is the key. Bat on ball, single taken, sensible, clever.
Very good batting. I think you're always going to get one bad ball from a bowler at this level. So just negotiate the rest for singles and doubles. And then when you get the full toss or the odd shorter delivery, punish it. And that's more than enough to see you over the finishing line. Yeah, just
once again,
score update.
Apologies. Yeah, I was just about to say that takes us to 85, folks. So 15 off 11 required. Once again, we're very sorry that we can't get those graphics on screen for you, but we'll keep you updated ball by ball. So now the score, 85 for 5, 15 off 11. Up in the air, big moment. Catch, gone. Akash Deep loses his cool. Frustration for Malik Safraz, who's saying, what are you doing? You know what we talked about. It's pressure situations, and some players buckle under pressure. Akash Deep has, well, Akash Deep goes. I don't think he's left his team in deep trouble, though. I think still Bologna will be hoping that the next batter who comes in can just stick around and rotate the strike. Anik Ahmed, as you expect him to do, a top campaigner, gets a wicket, gets a breakthrough, gets a dot ball in.
A rash shot. He was going for glory there. Wanted to hit a big shot, get a perfect moment for the highlights, but a single would have done the job. Instead, he took the risk, and he's had to pay the price. A rash decision which might come back to haunt his side if they're unable to get over the finishing line. Again, that's where you just need that cricketing IQ. You need a cool head. You need to analyze the situation. 15 needed of 10 now for Bologna. They're 6 down, 85 for 6.
Wicketkeeper batter comes in, Mazar. And he's going to go first ball. He is going to go first ball. It's going to be another golden duck. Anik Ahmed is looking to do it again. Mazar, koi maza nahi aaya because he's gone. First ball, it's that delivery right across him. Wafts the bat at it. He goes fishing, gets a little snick. Well, the difference you got to say between Cinderella and Mazar. Well, Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. Mazar didn't. Gets a touch. He's going to go. Another one bites the dust. They are now 85 for 7.
Oh, what is happening here? 2 wickets and 2 balls. They are falling apart right at the end, just when we thought they were nearing a victory. 15 runs were needed of 11 deliveries. It's now 15 needed of 9. And Bologna are 7 down. The number 9 is striding out to the crease. And this has put so much pressure on Malik Sarfaraz, who's at the other end. Hat-trick ball coming up here as well for Anik Ahmed, the skipper of Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Could he do it again? Obviously pulled off that miracle ninth over earlier today when he bowled a maiden in the ninth to help his side get over the finishing line against the Gladiatori. Is Lightning gonna strike twice? The pressure of the situation is getting to Bologna.
Hat-trick ball, and it ends up being a dot as Afzal has a little waft at it. No hat-tricks a day. There's another one for you. But again, you got to say it's a good delivery. Got to try and get something out of it. I mean, they're still needing 15. They could do it in the last over, but you're just feeding it. You can see it, that the batter there, Safraz, is just hoping that Afzal can get something from this remaining over. And he doesn't. It's another one get through. It's very much the same as what we saw last time. You know what he's going to be bowling, Anik Ahmed, but batters just can't deal with him. They can't contain him. They don't know what to do with him. What an over this is. Just the one come from it. 2 balls to go. 15 required. And then we go into the last over.
Yeah, so 15 needed of 7 now. We got the graphics up for you. This is a big challenge here for Bologna. Anik Ahmed is somehow looks like he's going to do it again.
Well, they've got to take it. Got to take it. You've got to take it. It's not smart cricket. You've got to take the single. Then you have a ball to face. Maybe you can put it away or at least get a single. They don't take it. Oh, well, you've got to be taking this. I don't believe it. There's got to be the 2 batters are now having a chat here. You got to take it. I know it means you don't have Safraz on strike, but oh well. Now there's discussion here. Not sure what everybody is standing around looking at each other here for some reason. Not sure what this is about. And Anik Ahmed is talking. I think maybe they're having a debate about who's going to bowl this over. The batter's having a debate about what they're going to have to do here. All right, here we go. 86 for 7, 14 required in the over.
Deja vu, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is just like the match we had this morning between Roma Bangla Morning Sun and the Gladiatori. And we saw the Gladiatori had the game in their hands right at the end. Anik Ahmed came in there, bowled a sensational over.
Yeah, maybe I'm seeing things. I mean, they did take that run in the end, did they?
I think there's just some corrections being made. Yeah,
did they take a run?
I think it's going to go down as a dot ball.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not losing my marbles. I'm the one who was screaming, saying, you got to take it, you got to take it. They didn't take it. Yeah, they corrected it now. But I think, yeah, that's it. 15 required. They don't take that run. So Safraz on strike.
So this is a big gamble. They're not going back to Shahjahan for the final over. He went for 12 runs in the first over he bowled. Instead, they're going to Chowdhury. They're going to Bapi for the final over.
Safraz. I mean, he hasn't always got everything away. And that's been hit pretty well. Can he get it in the gap? Fielder's coming across. Oh, brilliant pickup. And what have they done here? Oh, what are they doing?
They haven't taken a run. They should have been pushing for a second. It was certainly on.
What are they doing? You go 2 there. You run hard. You go 2. So they don't take a run. So 2 runs turned away. It stays at 15 off 5. All right, now this one you don't have to run for. That is going to go all the way. 6 runs, ends up on top of the tournament referee's tent there. So Chowdhury gets hit for 6. So they get something away from this one. Nothing off the first, 6 off this one. It takes it down to 9 required of 4. Anybody got a tingle here, by the way? 9 off 4. You can see Safra, by the way, that brings his 50 up, but of course he's not celebrating. 50 of 26, Malik Safraz, well batted, but he wants to get the win for Bologna. It will be there first. Goes for it, hit hard. This is going to be 4 runs. So it goes down to 5 now of 3 balls. Surely they're not going to mess it up from here. 5 of 3 required.
Yes, 3rd career half-century for Sarfaraz on the European Cricket Network. He just takes a couple of paces outside his crease, meets that one on the full, and he has smashed that away down towards long on for 4 runs. Just one more boundary will do the trick here. 1-4 to tie it, a 6 to win it.
Yeah, big ball this coming up because I think, again, if it's a single, he ain't going to take it. And Malik Safraz, if he wins the match, he'll come over to us and say, I knew what I was doing. Okay, you were having a heart attack for nothing. Well, let's wait and see. It ain't over yet. 5 or 3. Do you take a single now or not? That's the question. Up in the air. What a big opportunity this is. This could be the match. Oh, it's popped out. Oh, they will get 2. They will get 2. And if you watch this again, the fielder who's coming in from inside the circle, Islam, if he was more alert, look, he stops there. If he carried on, it would have dropped right into his hands. 2 will get taken. 3 required now then. 3 or 2 balls. Anybody got a tingle here? Are we heading for a golden ball?
Catches win matches, and that could have been the moment that could have stole this game for Roma Bangla Morning Sun.
To come. Misses it. Misses it. So we go to the last ball. 3 for victory. 2 will take us to a golden ball. Everybody on their toes. Everybody on their feet. We're going to have a sizzling finish here. Last ball coming up. Who's going to be the hero? Will it be Chowdhury or will it be Sarfaraz?
Here we go. 3 needed of the last ball to win it. 2 to take us to a golden ball.
He swings hard. They're only going to get a single. It is going to be a victory for the Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They have done it again. They have pulled off another low-scoring defense. And Bologna won't believe it. They needed 5 or 3 balls. And can I just say, those singles they didn't take cost them dear here. They will lose by 1 run. They will go down. Bologna, it's heartache for them, but it's more joy for Roma Bangla Morning Sun when they get another victory. 2 wins in the day for them, both when they've defended scores under 100.
Absolutely. What an incredible victory once again. And that man who was on your screen, Anik Ahmed, he played a massive role once again. He obviously bowled a maiden when they pulled off that incredible defense earlier today. This time around, he came in to bowl that penultimate over, gave up just 1 run, took 2 wickets. He has made it a bit of a habit to come out right at the end and help his side get these really impressive victories. I think we're going to look back at a number of moments at the end of the match, some of the decisions they make. Of course, I'm sure Sarfaraz will be saying, look, if I wasn't there at the end, we wouldn't have hit that 6 and 4 and got as close as we did. But yeah, in the end, they lose by 1 run. And we'll look back at some of the singles they didn't turn down. So there will certainly be a massive debate after this game about some of the key moments we saw in what was a thoroughly entertaining match. Roma Bangla Morning Sun were off to a perfect start. They had them 1 for 1, then 3 for 2, then 5 for 3. They managed to pick up 3 wickets inside the first 8 deliveries. And this Bologna side were absolutely reeling. It was like they'd seen a ghost the way they were batting at the start. We saw a little bit of a reconstruction by Faizan Nazar and Malik Sarfaraz through the middle overs. Their partnership was worth 34 runs. And of course, the 5th wicket partnership was another key one as well. That partnership was worth 38 runs. And it just helped this Bologna side get back in the picture. And of course, that man Malik Sarfaraz, the most experienced ECS player in this Bologna team, played a huge part in getting his side back into the game, making 57 runs off the 30 balls he faced. He struck 9 boundaries during that innings, 4 4s, 5 6s, but he needed a 10th boundary right at the end to get his side over the finishing line. There was a catch taken by Muhammad Amin to get rid of Muhammad Adnan. He, of course, had a very short cameo, making 14 runs of 10 deliveries. And this was when we saw that flurry of wickets in the 9th over. Anik Ahmed was on a hat-trick after he got rid of Akash Deep and Kashan Mazhar. And then Sarfaraz tried to win it for his side in that final over. They needed 15 runs to win. It was a dot ball. He hit a 6, he hit a 4. They needed 5 of 3 at the end. And then they managed to get just 3 balls off the last 3 deliveries. Keep in mind, there was a huge moment right at the end of it there as well, where a catch was put down, and ultimately Roma Bangla Morning Sun were not made to pay for that. That fielder will be the most relieved person in the world.
Very relieved. Bologna, they don't do it. They will rue the runs that it decided not to take there at the end. That could have made the difference there. But one thing that we do know as we have a look at that scorecard, Malik Sarfaraz 57. He got support there from Nazar and also from Mohammed Adnan. But have a look at the extras front as well. Only the 5 extras, 4 wides and 1 leg wide. So good there also from Roma Bangla Morning Sun. But good teams always battle. Good teams never give up, and that's why you can see Roma Bangla Morning Sun are a team that got to the final last year. They lost out to Roma CC, a team we're going to see in action next for the last match of this match day 14. But well done to Roma Bangla Morning Sun. I said when they got that win and they defended 88 against Baracca Prato, that when you win matches like that, you feel invincible no matter what score they get on the board. So even though, again, here they struggled to get 100 on the board, they just believed in themselves. And when you got the bowlers, the likes of Mohammed Amin, who again started things off with fantastic bowling, he finishes with 2 for 8. He's 2 overs, only going for 8. And then you got Anik Ahmed, who once again bowled an incredible over, which only went for 1. Now look at his bowling figures. He's just been absolutely superb, hasn't he? 3 for 13. But still, it was Bologna's to lose the same way early in the day in match number 1. It was Baracca Prato's to lose. Both occasions, they lost their nerve. They lost their bottle. They lost the match by the closest of margins this time, by just the 1 run. So well done to Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They will be going home the happier side. All right, they know they got some issues with the batting, of course, with the likes of Sharif Rehan missing from their side. You can understand they're going to be slightly lighter, so they will get stronger in the batting department. But what they've shown here with the ball and with the catching is that they're a strong side, one to be reckoned with. Runs on the board or not. Bologna, once again, I've liked what I've seen from them. They're a fighting side. They're a team that will get their victories in this competition. I think they will get better, but that is one that they know they should have had, and it's not to be. Next match coming up pretty quickly in just over 10 minutes time, as Baracca Prato will be taking on Roma CC. Roma CC will be looking to keep their impressive run going and stay ahead of Roma Bangla Morning Sun in the standings. Join myself, Rico Full, and Nishay Bhatt when we come back in just over 11 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome for the final match, match day 4. Match number 20, I think this is going to be a great match. It's going to feature Baracca Prato, a team that have had mixed results here so far today. They lost a match that they thought they were going to win quite easily earlier in the morning against Roma Bangla Morning Sun when they only had 89 to chase. That didn't go well, even though Hassan did get a 50, but they did get a win against a very good Roma Gladiatori side. So they're coming into this match with a victory, the only victory that they've had so far in this series. But of course, it's a difficult one because they're up against top team Roma CC sitting pretty at the top of the standings. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Thanks, Rico. Welcome to the toss for match 20 with Baracca Prato versus Roma CC. Roma CC to call.
It is called.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
Oh, ball first.
They'll have a ball.
Baracca Prato have won the toss and decided that they will field first. I don't mind this decision. One thing about Roma CC that I've seen so far, the couple of days that I've been here, even though they've been fantastic with their bowling and restricted teams to low scores, the batting hasn't gone to plan. Of course, they've been relying very heavily on Samarakun, who has already got a century in this series. You saw him get a half century yesterday, but at the same time, we did see him score some low scores as well, including a duck. Somebody else that's going to be very key with the bat is going to be Samarage. He's been good. And I think Dinadu has been very good, but can Dinadu also perform with the bat as well? We've seen him do well with the ball. As with regards to their opponents, Hassan you've got to mention him. He's on good form. And then Ghulam Dasgir finally showed us what he can do when it comes to the batting. But of course, it's a different ball game against Roma CC. Are we going to finish the day with probably could be the biggest upset of this series so far? Nish, over to you. And we're going to see Roma being put into bat. Let's see how many runs they can get.
Well, thank you very much. Looking forward to this. Match 20, the final match of this terrific Thursday of cricket. We've had so many thrilling matchups throughout this day. Games that have come down to the final balls. Of course, just had the match that preceded this one, which ended 15 minutes ago, where, of course, we saw it come down to the last ball, where Bologna needed 3 runs to win off the final delivery and only managed to get a single, falling short by just 1 run. An incredible day for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They managed to burgle a couple of victories in matches where it didn't seem likely that they would win. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for match 20. As we can see, of course, Baracca Prato are 0-4, still looking for their first victory of this. Begging pardon, that's actually not been updated. They are now 1-4. They, of course, picked up a victory earlier against the Roma Gladiatori when they were denied a chance to pick up bonus points. So Baracca Prato are 1-4. Roma CC are 6-1, just the 1 loss for them coming in that thrilling match they played against Royal Roma, their arch rival. So again, Baracca Prato with a big challenge here, going up against the defending champions Roma CC, who of course had the 2nd longest winning streak in the European Cricket Series until this Monday, when their arch rivals Royal Roma slapped it in that incredible match between 2 quality sides. Here's a look at the win predictor. Baracca Prato going in as massive underdogs, just 14% chance given to them by the win predictor. Roma CC, I think rightfully so, have earned that favorite status because of the body of work, that great resume they have put. This one just played away through cover, beautifully struck through the line, doesn't have enough to go towards the rope. It's going to be a big chase, and the fielder has won that chase. He's able to get there. And we'll just have a look at this once more to confirm. It's very nicely played. It's on the up as well. It's a good length. It's not a bad ball at all there. And yep, that is perfectly clean. So a couple of runs for Dinadu Marage. I think that replay will confirm. Let's just take another look at this. Yeah, great ball there. Terrific delivery by Shakil Hussain. Now it's beautifully played. And it's going to go straight to the fielder, and he's put the chance down. Well, was just trying to have a look at it real time, and I was wondering where that ball ended up. I was just caught. That is painful. He has copped quite a blow over there. Wow, that will hurt. That will most definitely hurt. I think he's just talking to some of the medical staff who are close to the scorer's board. They're just asking him where that has struck him. I think he's okay. I mean, he's certainly not indicating that anything is wrong, but, well, Morage, just note that down. He's been dropped on 2. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, oof. Well, that is a hard cricket ball, and certainly don't want to take a blow on the side of the chin. This is just played away towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single, so Samarakun gets off the mark. He's a man who's had a really good series so far, Samarakun. Seen some great performances with the bat by him. Brings Dindu Morage back on strike. So it's that extra life, just that spark, which Morage needs to find his form. No, it isn't, as he's going to find the fielder out in the deep. Well, he'll just make one more run after getting put down at mid-wicket. He sends one straight down the fielder, a third man's throat. Let's have another look at this chance over here. It's all the way back on the rope, the fielder. He has taken that catch perfectly. That's Arsalan Siddiq, I believe, out in the deep. That will be confirmed for us very shortly. And yes, that should be Arsalan Siddiq, who has taken that catch, confirmed by the scorers as well. So a wicket falls as Roma CC are 4 for 1. Dindu Morage, his struggles with the bat just continue throughout this ECS. We have event on the European Cricket Network. It's the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship that will, of course, start off at the Cardamom Oval over in Malaga. And it's exactly 3 European Cricket Series away. So Rome, Vienna, Zagreb, and then the ECC. Of course, joining me right now in the commentary box is Rico Full.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. 39 days to go. It's quite interesting when we have a look at our events this year so far. We're coming down to the bottom of that list, and I just can't believe how quickly this year has gone. So 39 days to the start of the Cardamom Oval. This one is just going to be a little bit too wide. Samarakun. Now, Samarakun on many occasions has been the man who's come to the rescue of Roma CC. They're going to need a good knock from him again. He's been joined out there by Rahat Ahmed, and as you quite rightly say, didn't do Morage for some reason. Didn't do, did he? Because it never happened again for him. He got dropped. Got dropped on 2, but fortunately for the fielder, who got it on the side of the chin there, by the way. It hasn't cost him too many, because he only added another one to it. That's nicely played, and they will take a single. So single gets taken. And a few people are just commenting on some issues with buffering. So thank you, Dave, and everybody else that's told us about that. We will try and see if we can get that sorted at our end. Of course, we don't know if that problem exists at our end or somewhere else, but we'll do what we can. And bear with us if it's something down to our side of things.
Right, Ahmed on strike. Looks to play this one across the line. There's a fielder out at mid-wicket. Same fielder, of course, copped quite a blow earlier, Ghulam Abdul.
It gets played away. And, of course, we are in the final match of the day. Myself, Rico Full, and Shepat are here. And, of course, you are there, but you can stay in touch with us. I know you're doing that, but you can put some questions our way as well. Any random questions, anybody? And I'll give you a few moments, a few minutes. And if not, I'll dig up one Let's see if we can get the conversation started.
Full toss around the pads. That one was just played away by Samarakun. Of course, Samarakun struck his first career 100 earlier this series when he had that undefeated 102 against the Roma Capanelle, who haven't seen since Tuesday. Of course, they had a rough start to their ECS. Numerous losses on the bounce to start off, so looking forward to seeing them again. And they'll be back in action tomorrow.
Malik there just losing his run-up. And, of course, on this day, back in 1977, I bet you that Dave knows about this, American singer Elvis Presley, known as the King of Rock and Roll, passed away. Yeah, that was a sad day. I think most of us, most people my sort of age, will remember that day and remember the shock around the globe when the King of Rock and Roll passed away on this day back in 1977.
Yeah, he was truly an absolute legend, and of course it was great to see Austin Butler, of course, take part in that movie a couple of years ago, celebrating his life. Yeah, I remember reading his biography, of course, when I was about 11 or 12. It was yeah, truly one of the greatest ever, probably the finest voice in music. This one just going down the leg side. I think Sinatra would probably be the only one who's close to him.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I remember by Elvis Presley, because I actually, it's a weird one. I sort of got to know more of his singing abilities after actually he passed away. But up until before then, I just remember summer holidays, those 6 weeks that we used to get back in the UK. And it always used to be just Elvis Presley movies. Of course, there used to be the summer holiday from Cliff Richard as well. But Elvis movies. And that's how I first got to know Elvis Presley. And then when he passed away, I think my father back at home started to play more of his music. Of course, the radio was playing it all over the place, and that's how I got to know more of his music. And I must admit, though the rock and roll stuff was good, it was the ballads that he sung that really were the ones that are memorable to me. And to this day, I mean, most people will know, most of our crew, that I always have some music on around the ground every morning and whenever there's a break. And yeah, Elvis certainly does feature in my playlist. That's the way things are looking. Roma Bangla Morning Sun have taken top spot away from Roma CC. Roma CC, no, a win here, and they can regain it back. And at the end of this match day 4, with matches still in hand over, of course, their fierce rivals.
Yeah, absolutely. I think some of his best work comes in the 70s rather than what he's known for in the 50s. Tracks like Jailhouse Rock, and I think if you look at some of his performances in Vegas near the end of his career, where he's singing Suspicious Minds, Unchained Melody, of course, which were all performed in that film as well, that was really when he was at his best.
Yeah, I agree with you. Suspicious Minds, yeah, what a cracker that is. Lovely, great song. In the Ghetto, I think, is one of my favourites. A great song. So here comes Hussein back into the attack, and this one gets worked away, and they need a few boundaries. That will help. That will go all the way in that backward point area. So a nice shot here by Rahan Ahmed. Looking to get the acceleration gain. Not for the first time today. It's sort of been the pattern of today, Nish. The first 2 overs, if you look back at all of the matches we've seen here today in all the innings, not a lot have come off the first 2 overs.
I think Roma CC in particular, they've had so many issues in the power play for much of this ECS, which is very surprising when you see all the talent they have at the top of their order. I think it might just be a mental thing, some kind of mental block that they're going to have to figure out. I'm a bit surprised they haven't just thrown Charles Fernando in at times to open the batting, just to see if they can get themselves out of this little issue they're in, where they're struggling mightily in the power play. It's been an issue for. I mean, look.
Yeah, Jailhouse Rock was an all-time classic, and of course, it was the video that he did also, which I think at the time was very, very novel in the way that he did it. That's a nice comeback there from Hussein. So he will finish with a dot. Is 19 on the board, 1 wicket down. The wicket that has gone has been Dindu Moraga. Yeah, a lot of good songs in there. Suspicious Minds certainly is one that you could have a nice sing-song to. I like the way. I like Teddy Bear. I remember, I mean, when my daughter was young, some of the songs that I used to sing to her was Teddy Bear, of course. And my daughter, though she's only just turned 22. She's still, because of the songs that I sang and songs that she's heard from my playlist of Elvis, she sings a bit of Elvis. Of course, Love Me Tender is another all-time classic, isn't it? But yeah, for me, I think In the Ghetto, I think it's a song which has got really deep meaning. So that ballad would probably be one of my favourites. Big wild swing as Malik comes back. So looking like they're not holding back. Malik likewise Hussein. So Hussein's bowled himself out and Malik looking to do the same. I don't mind that because you can see that they haven't been able to get hold of them. The question is though, that means that they're going to take a bit of a gamble with the remaining 6 overs and how they rotate their bowlers.
Yes, so Samarakun. Slow start for him, just 3 runs of 5 balls. I mean, usually somebody who gets his side off to flying starts, but it just seems to be a bit of a bug that is Roma CC side, this ECS there. A little bit slow out of the gates, and finally, is that going to wake them up? Yes, it will. Samarakun gets one away over cow corner. Malik slightly over pitching that ball. It was in the slot. A chance for him to free his arms and pump one over cow corner. 6 runs.
Needed it, didn't they? Needed it. He's got to take a little bit of a risk or two. And Samarakun gets one away. So 6 runs. And once again, apologies. A few people are saying that there's still a few issues with the buffering. We are working on it on our side. Hopefully get that sorted. This one is going to be 4 more. Was 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Didn't really know too much about this. Samarakun, not where he wanted to go, but he will get 4. And yeah, that's exactly what I said. Throw your bat at it and try and get going.
You need to be brave here. Need to be courageous. Gets that top edge, goes away for a boundary, throws everything at it. And now back-to-back boundaries for the first time this innings. And can Roma CC just get some momentum going here? Keep in mind, they were going at about a run the ball prior to these 2 boundaries. He's going to look to play this one out towards mid-wicket, just pitching outside leg stump, so the umpire can't give that LBW.
Yeah, big appeal. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, you're right. This ball pitching outside leg, so not going to get any joy out of that one. And, wicket keeper just having a chat here with his bowler Malik. Probably trying to give him a little bit of advice as he gets ready to bowl to the right-hander Ahmed. Dave has come back with Wooden Heart. It was a tune written by the 80s. Now I remember that was from a movie, wasn't it? And wasn't there a bit of German in that as well? I think it starts in English and then they sings a verse in German, because I think it was based on when the story goes when Elvis, or his character, whatever the name he was playing at the time, was in Germany. So I think he did it with some Muppets, didn't he? He had some of those old finger Muppets and did a little show for some kids. Yeah, a lovely tune though. You got it in my head now, Dave. You've got it in my head.
Ahmed about to face the final ball, the 4th over. He's going at about a run the ball. I think he'll want to follow Samarakun's example and try to get one away to the boundary as well. And he looks to attack here, advancing. And has this gone over the rope? No, it hasn't quite. The umpire has given it a 4. We'll have another look at this to confirm. Isn't quite in control of this shot, but the positive intent is there. He's just throwing his bat at it desperately, trying to get one away towards the rope. And it's hard to tell with that. I think we'll just have to pull this back a little bit and see where that ball first lands. I think it is just in front of the rope. Oh dear, so it's hard to spot that little white ball in this frame.
Yeah, tough one to try and pick, but the umpires, I think, called it quite early. I think they probably had a bit of assistance from the fielder there, so it will be 4. So these 2 batters, are good to see they are trying to get a move on, still below that 10 and over mark, but looking to get the acceleration, of course, in play.
Now he goes for the slower ball there, and not only has that beaten the keeper, it's beaten everyone. It's going to go away for 4 byes. Very unfortunate break here for Baracca Prato. Bamboozles the batter, bamboozles the keeper, and off it goes for 4.
Yeah, they don't mind that. They'll get them whichever way that they come. Well, welcome to everyone. Of course, we're still having a few issues, according to some people, with getting the stream right. Okay, John, I will try what you're saying. And, well, this one, having a go, but nothing this time. But yeah, apologies for that. No, we've just a few issues here we're trying to sort out for you. So it looks like we got everything sorted on our side. I've just had that in my ear. So if there are still issues that you're experiencing, apologies, but not from our side now. I think we've got everything our end sorted, and hopefully that'll be reflected now on the messages that come through. Hopefully everyone is hearing us and seeing us perfectly fine. And if you are, then you would have seen this. It's 4 more runs as Samrakun, the left-hander, gets another one away.
Very good shot here once again by Samrakun. Such a classy and elegant cricketer. Oh, he just about manages to push that past the keeper. Gets enough bat on it so that there is no way that Gulam Dastagir can get to it. He'll pick up a single, though, because they've kept someone very fine at deep third for both these batters.
Yeah, it's a clever shot, and he plays it away, but he's... I think he's a little bit finer than he wanted. If he got it a bit wider, he may have got his boundary. Rotates the strike. And Imran, not a bad over from him so far. Just the 5 that's come from it.
There we go then. 5th ball of the over coming up. It's been a good over so far by Imran. He's going to look to go for the pull shot. Has he got enough on it? Certainly has enough to make it for 4. Ahmed gets a boundary. He needs to get a move on as well. Been a little bit slow to start his innings. That ball, it was too short. It didn't quite get that sharp bounce he was hoping for either. Wasn't quite able to hit the deck hard enough. It just set up nicely for Ahmed to pull away.
Yeah, I mean, both the batters are now here trying to get the push on. Of course, they were going well below the 10 and over. So if they can get to 50 here, and they might see a wicket go down. They will. That is a very, very good catch. And no wonder he's happy about it. Tremendous catch coming in from the boundary. It's dipping on him a fair bit. I mean, he plays that away. It's up in the air. And it's a good catch taken here. Solid catch. Look at that. Excellent.
I think if we just go back to that side-on angle, I feel like if he had left that alone, it probably would have been a wide. If you take a look at that replay again, you can see he's well outside his crease. And the question is, would it have been above head height by the time it goes past the popping crease? And that's a great bit of work here by Spring Productions. And he's also on his tippy toe, so I think if he just stays in his crease, he lets that go over his head, it's a wide, and it could even potentially go past the keeper for extras. You never know.
Yeah.
In the end, he's going to look back at this dismissal and feel like he's thrown away his wicket.
I think it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, as we've been saying, they've got to get the acceleration in. So both the batters, I think, were in that mode of trying to chase everything that they can get. So they go for that. But you're absolutely right. I think if he was to lead that, I think that would have been called a wide. But goes for it. Good catch, though. Another good catch.
Great catch, and I think this is what I've been so impressed by here in Rome. It's the standard of fielding is exceptional, absolutely exceptional. Not only the ground fielding, but the catching is great as well. You hardly see anything go down here, and often one drop can be the difference between two sides.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the ground fielding I'd expect it to be good because, I mean, the outfield is like a carpet. But the catching, yeah, good standards. And they certainly do put plenty of practice into the catching. And this one, he's going to have to rush a little. He will get there. He's made to rush, isn't he? As this one just gets dabbed away by the lefty. The ball come back. So now this is interesting. You've got Prithvi Samarage, who has come out there to join Samarakun. 2 left-handers, so they don't want to change this up. They want to keep it the same. These two did bat well together when we saw them. So big partnership here. So Samarage gets set to face his first.
Very good afternoon to Monica Ramos Acosta. I should say good evening, though, now that it's almost 5:30 local time. This one's a big shot over extra cover. Is there a chance to take it? Oh, it's been spilled. Well, we were just praising the fielding here in Italy. And what do we see a couple of balls later? This one popped up in the air. Oh, well, you really feel like that should have been taken, especially with the standard we've been so accustomed to seeing here in Rome.
Yeah, that one had to be taken. Samarage could have gone without scoring. And then you see at the other end, as the batters rotate, Zamarakun plays a beautiful shot as he punches this behind point to take another boundary. But yeah, Samarage goes down the ground and the catch gets dropped. And, well, that's going to hurt. And that's Booyah that puts it down.
Yeah, big moments over there. Got some people joining us in the chat as well, so obviously had a chance to say hello to Monica, and of course Meher Chan joining us from Malta. This one is struck out towards mid-wicket. It won't quite carry, but a stellar effort, exceptional effort. He gets down there, and at the very least he's made sure that ball doesn't squirm past him and go away for a 4. The ball was a touch short. The batter rocked back, was looking to hit it towards mid-wicket. Oh, this is a dive and a half there by Shehzad Malik.
Great effort, and that ties on nicely is what I was saying. On this outfield, you can afford to do that, and you expect them to do that, slide around, make those stops. But, well, here's the man, Booyah, who had the chance to remove Samarage early on. Puts him down, but Samarage, will he do the same as what Dinadu Morage did? And give a chance and not capitalise on it. He's on strike now again here. Well, goes for the big shot, scuffs it. Just going to be another single. Trying to raise their standards here. Baracca Prato, remember, they've had a mixed day so far. Should have had a win first thing in the morning against the Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Then when they were chasing 89, didn't get there despite Hassan Ali, who just finishes that over. Not a bad over from him either. It goes for 10 in the end, but he should have had a wicket, really. 57 for 2 at the end of 6. Yeah, they don't get the run chase, but then they got a good win, of course, against Roma Gladiatori when they got 132 on the board and defended it. So a win and a loss. Can they finish on a high? This really would be a bit of an upset if they were to win this match. Crunched and smashes into the banner. Stronger together. The Meltel Shield banner there as well. Combined, of course. The Meltel Shield. Everybody's excited for that. That will be happening at this beautiful venue. And happening in, well, just once we get finals day done here next Friday, it will be time for the weekend of the Meltel Shield. That's a Gandhi ball, and we'll be put away. Yeah, I would say it's probably the first real bad ball that we've seen in the innings so far. And it's Imran who bowls it, and he gets peppered for 6.
He just gets this one slightly wrong, doesn't he? And Samarakun does really well. Just gets his hands underneath it and helps elevate that one away for a 6. Should say Prithvi Samarage, beg your pardon, who has managed to smash that away. A couple of classy left-handers at the crease right now. Outside edge, and oh dear, well, I know we were commenting on how great the fielding is during the halfway stage of this innings, and since then we've seen a couple of mistakes. Obviously a catch was put down in the deep, and this is an error as well. I mean, you've got to get down, put down the long barrier. It just sneaks underneath him.
Yeah, Arslan Sadiq there in that area, and yeah, get down, make the stop. There's no Tortuga there, you just got to get your body behind it, so 4 more. Slower ball, well here he is again. Will he watch the spin? Yeah, he does this time. It's just going to be a single. Sadiq in the firing line, but he deals with that one.
Yes, of course, Meher Chan asking about Bilal, who of course joins us here every day. Yeah, hope sure you're looking forward to the cricket in Malta. We'll be over there next week. Charlie Hunt will be covering the T20 IW series, and a big moment for Monica Ramos. We'll just comment on that after this ball. It's a top edge, gonna go away for a 4, just throws the kitchen sink at this one, Samarakun, and he's gonna move on to 30. So yeah, Monica's saying that she's gonna have a chance to meet Prince Harry and Meghan Markle later today. I should be representing Colombia when they make their official visit.
Well, enjoy, and you got to tell us how that goes as well. What a wonderful moment that is. So, also hello to Meher, who's saying hello to all of us, and hope you're well. Have you ever met royalty? Nishi's really thinking hard here now. Oh, that is a great shot. Talk about holding the pose here. Samarakun thumps this for 6. Watch the pose. Watch it. Ay, ay, ay. Ginna Sona board Badia Samarakun is saying, where is she, Dinosaurs? Get out your burrito. and take some pictures of me because I'm putting on a show for you as he holds the pose and smashes that one away. There's a good end to the over. 7 completed, 82 for 2. So you can see how little by little they're starting to pick up the rate here, and now probably on course for maybe a 125. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Once again, it's Baracca Prato that will start the day up against Roma Campanelli, who too are looking to get a first win under their belt.
I was trying to think of a witty response to that answer, but the truth is just no. I've never met any royalty. This one's going to go away for a 4 towards cover. Do all the ECN teams who add royal to their name count?
Yeah, Vinny doesn't count. He doesn't quite count as royalty, by the way. But yeah, I must admit, I've never done so either. Never. I don't know whether should say I never had the pleasure, but I must admit, I don't want to start something here, but I'm not a big fan of the royals. I'm not passionate about the royal family, anything like that, as this is also clubbed away. The acceleration now is immense. Shahid Imran, every ball off that over number 7 went to the boundary bar 1. 25 came off it, so that was magical. And now Hassan Ali comes back in the attack, and he is the one who's being attacked because the first 2 balls have been smashed to the boundary.
And now we're starting to see this. Roma CC side just starting to shift up the gears. This one's a wider delivery. It's going to be cut away. Oh, my word. That has taken a nasty bounce, but an acrobatic effort out in the deep. How on earth has he stopped that from going away for a 4? Let's watch this again. Take a look at this nasty bounce. It takes like a top spinning ball by Rafa Nadal at Roland Garros. He somehow managed to leap up, gets it one-handed, and saves some runs.
Yeah, well done. Well, that one's been hit pretty hard as well. Some good fielding from the fielders. Well, Sadiq, he makes amends after he stops that one. Acrobatically done. And then right after that is Buya, who makes a stop. This one goes through, and oh, Nish, that's going to be buys, isn't it? Yeah. So runs, even when they're not coming off the bat, still the ball goes to the boundary. This is pretty close. Oh, how close is that?
Yeah, not that far at all from the leg stump. They would have felt the breeze as the ball went by, and runs are starting to leak since the 5th over. Well, we've keep in mind they were 47 for 2, 2.5 overs ago.
Beautiful.
Gonna go away for a 4. That one's gonna go into the umpire's tent over there. Ravi Punchal, or is that Mohamed Amin? Not sure. Is gonna try to field that one. Roma CC 102 for 2 at the end of 8.
This is a glorious shot. Its placement gets it in the gap. 4 runs, and well, it's by your feet, boys. It's by your feet. Another good over. Another one that goes magical. So the last 2 overs have gone for 45. And just as good teams do, they've got the acceleration in. 102 now for 2 at the end of the 8 overs. So once again, you'd expect them to get to I would say, at least minimum a 130-something score here.
So 45 runs off these last 2 overs. This is the Roma CC we've been accustomed to seeing for the last couple of years here.
It didn't go too well, that last one for Hassan Ali. So we're going to go back now to Ghulam Abdul. Gets the ball, and he'll only get just this one over, Abdul, and he starts with a wild delivery. I think we're going to have to go side on and have a look at this. I think it's too high. I don't see this ball coming down. Let's have a look. Oh, what do you think, Nish? What do you think?
I think that might just be sneaking underneath by the time it goes past the popping crease. Just have a look at it there. It's yeah, it looks just slightly around waist height, so you'd have to assume it just dip underneath the waist. We'll wait for, of course, what the third umpire says, and yeah, seem to agree.
All right, that is going to go for 6 runs. That's an intelligent shot. The old uppercut. Now, I was talking about this in my intro of the day, talking about how this wicket has been playing, and I was saying there that the ball is coming up. Bowlers are getting encouraged and excited about the extra bounce. Batters have to change their style and got to cut and play uppercuts, and that's exactly what Sam Raccoon has done there. And he's on the verge of another half-century.
He's going to look to go big here again. It's going to be a big race for the fielders. Are they going to get there in time? They will, but they'll come back comfortably for a couple of runs. So good running between the wickets.
Yeah, well chased. And between them, they negotiated. Samarakoon now moves to 49, and he's been well supported by Samarage. Both the two left-handers once again combining well together.
Oh, he goes for the slower ball, but he's missed out on it. Ends up being a loopy full toss, and Samarakoon will bring up another half century. He is having the series of his life. This is the 5th year he has been on the European Cricket Network, but he's never had a better series than this. A century and now a 50 to add to his name as well. For Shana Samarakoon, we've got the chance to see him at his very best this past week. Is there something there? Yep, he's not even waiting for the umpire's decision. He knows there is a feather edge. So Samarakoon will grab his bat and he will go straight off the dugout. You got to credit him. I mean, that is some great honesty and sportsmanship by him. You know, I've seen a few players in the past have absolutely whacked the ball and refused to budge. But Samarakoon doesn't even wait for the appeal. He knows he's nicked it. He sees the keeper takes the catch. And he's on his way back to the dugout. Well batted, Thushara. That was a superb innings.
Yeah, good knock. I mean, he doesn't start quickly, it has to be said. And he needs a bit of time to get going. And that's why I think it's, you know, a lot of people would say, oh, would you open with him with it? No, you wouldn't, because if he needs time, he needs as many balls as possible. And still, if he finishes with a strike rate like that, you don't mind that. He catches up. So it is. I agree with you. Good knock. 53 of 24 balls. A good time to get a wicket, though. There's Charles Fernando. Not a bad guy to come in with 7 balls to go in the innings. 118 for 3. Fernando will face the last ball here from Ghulam Abdul. 16 have come from the over so far. Will it be another magical? Could be, because that's a big wide. It'll have to be bowled again.
Yeah, Charles Fernando, always a bit puzzling to see him batting as low down the order as he has throughout this ECS. I think he's been keen to give a few other players a chance as well, but we know when Fernando is at his best, he is an electric cricketer to watch. So good with the bat in hand. He can send that ball flying all over the place. Just going to work this one away towards fine leg. Are they going to come back for a second? A little bit of hesitation means that there's no chance to come back for a second run, but there might be. There might be here. Oh, the keeper didn't quite hold on to that cleanly. A direct hit, and Charles Fernando would most certainly have been run out. Oh, he doesn't catch that with his gloves. In the end, he just tries to block it with his pads, which allows them to pinch that extra single. Brave running there by Roma CC, and they get the just reward.
Yeah, they do. They'll pick up 2 there. He wasn't in the picture. He just needed to hit the stumps. Misses out on them. Does Ghulam Dastgir. And that means that with an over to go, 121 for 3. I said that they would want the minimum of a 130 score, and that would have meant that they go at 30 if the last 2 at a split of 15. That's what good teams would like to do. But of course, the big teams would go bigger than that, and let's see if Roma CC can do that. 136 is expected here from the computer. Let's see how the computer fares here. I'm going to say a little bit more. I reckon this could be a pretty inexpensive over. Booyah starts short, and it's going to go all the way. It's time for Booyah to get a little bit of the booyaka, boom, 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 because of Samarage that goes big here. Yeah, too short, and you knew that's going to be punished.
And this is the thing. I mean, this has been a strange tactic we've seen from Baracca Prato so far. In this European cricket series. They tend to bowl out 4 bowlers for the first 8 overs, then they use 2 new bowlers for overs 9 and 10. And usually that means one of Russell Booyer or Ghulam Abdul only ends up bowling 1 over. So, yeah, it's always very interesting. And oh dear, they're going to pinch another run here. What is going on? I think in the end the umpires told him it was given a dead ball, so they can't quite run that. I can just see through Charles Fernando's helmet. He seems to be having a bit of a chuckle. He's going to go over and have a bit of a joke with the umpire.
Oh, well, now, I wonder what they'll decide here, because I have to say that the ball that was smashed for 6 was probably borderline over the shoulder. Well, that one definitely is being given over the shoulder, so he can't bowl another one there, but I wonder if the one that was hit for 6 was pretty high, but they decided it wasn't. Gets a dot ball in here, but he can't bowl that one again. Ron Hall, they'll take the single as Fernando now will go back on strike. So Booyah, halfway through his over, he's conceded 8, but he's come back well after being smashed for a 6. And the 130 practically almost there, so will they have a big finish here and get past a 135 score?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough chase regardless in the second innings for Baracca Prato. Just playing that one across the line there, Charles Fernando. Good ball here by Booyah in and around the channel. Good length delivery, and Fernando just didn't quite have the room to play the shot he desired. Yeah, regardless of how these next couple of balls go, it's going to be a tough task for Baracca Prato. Just looking down this batting order for them.
On the board, Manos Arriba from the umpire, liking the old 6 signal there. The wristy action, and now this one high up in the air. Where's it going to land? Is it going to go over the boundary? I think it is. It's going to be 6 to finish. And as I said, good teams would like to try and get more. They don't get 30 off the last 2. They get 40. It'll be 141 for 3. So it's sort of what we've seen good teams bring up, the 140 sort of score. And yeah, you're right. Baracca Prato are really going to have to work hard if to get these runs. And of course, once again, Gladiatori and Hassan Ali are going to have to be at their best.
Yeah, great finish in these last 4 overs. I mean, you take a look at this, 39 runs off the last 2 overs. And then if you go into the last 4 overs, goodness me, we have seen, I believe, 75 runs. We'll, of course, get you the exact number later. But, wow, an incredible finish here for Roma CC after they were quite slow in the first 5 overs. Here's a look at the highlights of this innings. It was a great innings for Roma CC in the end. They were a little bit slow out of the blocks. Keep in mind they were in a spotted bother. They lost Dinadu Marage in that first over. Marage was dropped and was then unable to take advantage of that opportunity that was given to him. Thushara Samarakun and Rahat Ahmed would come together. The two of them were a little bit slow at the start. Their partnership was worth just 43 runs, and it took about 25 balls for them to make it. But then once Rahat Ahmed was dismissed, we saw Prithvi Samarage make it out to the middle. The two left-handers, Samarakun and Samarage, just took this game away from Baracca Prato. They batted superbly between overs 7 to 10. It was an absolute onslaught.
Yeah, it was. One thing that's worth pointing out is Samarage was dropped on 0. And Booyah put him down, so that certainly makes a difference because, as you said, once he did get in, he and Samarakun put a very good partnership together. 94 coming from the last 5 overs. They were 47 at the halfway point. And that once again just illustrates and demonstrates that this Roma CC side, yeah, they may not be able to go big in the power play because Samarakun doesn't get going straight away. But once he gets in, then those runs come quickly. The problem they have, and we have seen it, and we saw it when they lost back on day 1. The problem is when they don't get going at the beginning, there's a lot of balls chewed up, and then those batters coming in towards the end don't have the time to accelerate, and that's when they fell short of the 95 they needed to beat a Royal Roma. So some concerns for them, but when the batters are in, when the two left-handers are flowing, they are beautiful to watch. They play some lovely shots. Well, that was a wicket, just got his half-century, and I love the way, and you're right, Nish, you know, good players, they don't wait to be given. He knows he snicked it. He's just jogging off, gets out of the way. Charles Fernando comes in, and he plays a nice part. But then, well, that wasn't the best of balls from Booyah. Booyah, though, I still think he's better. He's a bowler that should be getting more than just the 1 over. All right, that last over there does go for 20. He goes magical. But when batters are in, of course, you're going to go for a lot of runs. It's understandable. But just having a look, I'll tell you what I want to work out here. Very quickly, I'll do it here. So the last 4 overs, 25, 20, 19, and then 20 as well. We saw 84 come off just the last 4, 25, 20, 19, and 20. That's incredible hitting.
Absolutely incredible hitting, and that's what the great sides can do. I mean, they took a while to settle in, probably a bit too much, but then they were able to accelerate right at the end. I think as this tournament progresses, you'd like to see Roma CC get off to those flying starts inside the power play as well. We'll have a look at the scorecard here. Dinadu Marage, once again, a low score for him. Hasn't quite clicked for him with the bat in hand so far this series. Tushar Samarakun adding another half century to what has been a series of a lifetime for him. This is the best we have ever seen him bat on the European Cricket Network. Here's a look at the bowling figures for Baracca Prato. You can see that Shakil Hussain bowled quite well, figures of 1 for 14. I'd have to say he's the pick of the bowlers. Shahid Imran, a little bit expensive. His figures were spoiled by that 25-run over he bowled right at the end. And I think extras will be a slight concern for Baracca Prato as well. So far, the standard we have seen set in Italy, you have to get under 10 runs of extras in each innings. Halfway through this one, Roma CC have set a target of 142 for Baracca Prato. Join us for our final innings of the day in just about 8 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, and a big thank you to, of course, all of our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, of course, to Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizaway Travel, and to Locker Lifestyles as well. And, well, we were all talking about royalty, Matt. Well, of course, I remember I have met some royalty. The Royal Duck, everybody. Everybody's met Royal Derek, so that's a bit of royalty that I am familiar with. And it is random question time. Well, I put mine in the chat there. Random question, do you have a treasured piece of clothing you're not willing to give up? Well, that's one for you to think about. Now, there's a few of us around here. I'm sure when Nishay comes back, he'll have a think about that. And, well, Diana Ruluka Oros is here with us as well. We'll put that to you. I certainly have one. I'll tell you what mine is as we have a look at that. The bonus point equation, so 98, restrict to 98 and under. You can take all the points or get the score in 7. You can pick up all the points there. So, Prato, I just get the feeling here that once again it might be the spin of Roma CC that can cause problems. Here, mine is quite simple actually. I know some of you have heard me talk about me going on tour to Barbados back in '88, and I picked up a T-shirt there. And it says Living Aire on the front, and it's got lots of splash of colour. Very much Calypso style, if you can imagine what I mean. Yeah, that one has stayed with me ever since, and it's a prized possession. I'll wear it every so often. Mind you, my daughter keeps nicking it out of my cupboard and wearing it. She loves it as well. So that's my one. I'm not getting rid of that. And it's got a few holes in it. Not big holes, little holes, but it's staying with me, people. I've also got this one is going to be a Baximo. That's a good way to start. Be positive, be brave. Fortune favours the brave. And Ghulam Dastagir, who has, of course, scored a half-century here today, gets off the mark with a 6 as this one gets played away. So Bilal Khan is playing this match, everybody. A few people are wondering, are we going to see Bilal? I know he's nursing a bit of an injury, but he did say to us yesterday he probably will play a match here today. And now you can see there that Prabhath Agota goes up to him and just gives him a bit of advice and probably saying, hey, just try and get at the stumps. Here comes Bilal again. And, well, that's going to be another 6. Well, Bilal Khan has spent a long time watching a lot of cricket. He's fetched a lot of balls. Well, now they're going to have to be fetched of his own bowling. You would have thought he's watched these batters who know where to bowl to them at the moment. Not a good start here from Bilal. And now you can see one or two people coming over and having to talk to him. Yeah, look, the other T-shirt I have is back to the very first Michael Jackson concert I went. And it was the bad one, and I've got the T-shirt, you know what I mean, the Michael Jackson on the front with bad written on it. That's another one. That is not going anywhere. So, do you have a treasured piece of clothing you're not willing to give up? Bilal, well, he won't give up, and he comes again. And this one will get through. Bilal, of course, many of you remember him playing in Malta. Southern Crusaders, I believe he played a few matches for. We saw him, of course, playing for Brescia. And I think he was, of course, played in the European Cricket League. He was one of the players that, one or two players that can play for your side that are not part of your normal setup. But here he is for Roma. Oh, no, he's worn that one. Short delivery. I don't think it's quite gone onto the lid. But, well, the umpires are coming together to just check on him. Well, maybe I'm wrong. No, not quite on the lid. It's on the shoulder. As you can see, the batter is saying, no, it doesn't catch me on the lid. I'm all right. So, once again, though, it's a pretty quick delivery. So, fast delivery, Bilal. So after being hit for 2 6s, he's now 2 dots. Bilal Khan. Got good flow, good rhythm when he's coming in. I think Bilal is probably the first bowler that I named as the hitman when he was bowling in Malta. Well, the hitman gets hit for another big 6. Well, that's the biggest of the lot. Well, that smashes into something over the futuristic city. Well, he's just helped that along the way. It's a glorious hit from Ghulam Dastagir. So it's another Maximo. It's the perfect start They needed to go at 14s. At the moment, with the ball to go, they're going at 18. So Bilal, you won't be liking this. Come on, Bilal, get a Yorker in there. Pitch the ball up. And it's going to be another 4. So 3 6s and 4. Well, there's Marzi, and you'll be forgiven for not recognising him. Of course, Marzi will now be remembered for a comical... Look, have a look at Marzi here. Look at the way he's wrapped up. Let's just keep this going. There's Marzi. Now, of course, you're not going to see things and be tripping over. And that's why Marzi fell over last time, giving us a blooper ECN, a real proper ECN blooper. Well, that was a blooper. Well, that over from Bilal Khan was a bit of a blooper as well. Not the start that he wanted in this European Cricket Series. His first over will go magical. 6-6, ... 6-4. 22 without loss after the first. And Nishay, not what the man who's been sat next to us watching a lot of cricket is meant to be doing when he goes out there straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. What a shame there for Bilal Khan. Obviously saw him bowl quite a bit in Malta, and I know what a talented cricketer he is. And yeah, rough for him, really rough. This one's going to be launched as well. What an enormous 6. He has pumped Charles Fernando, who has intimidated many a batter in this country for a 6 off the very first ball he faced. Oh, no fear whatsoever. I mean, that is one thing you got to love about this format. It's that batters are going out there. They don't care if you've got a big name in this country. They'll take you to the cleaners on the very first ball.
That's a pickup and a half. That ball is outside the off, and he's crunched it away. There goes for this one. Gets the... Yeah, look, I know you got pace, and I've said this before. The quick bowlers will get excited by this pitch, but you still got to bowl well on it. Just bowling fast, quick, and short is not going to help you. That's what the problem there was for Bilal. And I just get the feeling if this over doesn't go to plan, they might be forced to go to spin straight away. Often they try and get 4 overs in of pace, and then they'll go to the spinners. I just think the way this is going at the moment, they might change it up pretty quickly. And that one goes through. That's a better length, you see. That's the ball you're talking about. So this is the ball. This is the length. Look at this one. The batter's not going to get underneath this one and be crunching this ball for 6 runs. Good comeback from Fernando.
I think bowlers have underused the Yorker here in Rome so far. Obviously, this is a surface with great bounce and carry, so you want to hit a good length, and that tends to be the tactic you see employed here. Everyone wants to bowl the hard length, but you know, challenging the bottom of the bat works regardless of the pitch, and I'd like to see a few more Yorkers bowled. Oh, there's an edge there. Is there a nick? Yes, there is. The umpire raises his finger, so Fernando ends up having the last laugh here against Ali. He pumped him for a 6 off the very first ball, an enormous hit, but eventually Fernando finds the edge of his bat. This is well taken by Gadage, who's one of the finer keepers in this country. First wicket falls. They're 28 for 1.
Yeah, I like the aggressive approach, but Hassan in the end, he gets a little snick through here. And yeah, it's not the worst of shots, but I just don't think he kept his head still enough. He loses his head, loses his shape, and gets a snick. If he kept the head nice and still, I think the uppercut that he was trying to play, he might have got away with it. We're talking about items of clothing you're not prepared to give up, and Dave is saying he's got a yellow cotton chain see-through, no sleeve. I think he means a vest, perhaps. He says he can't remember the name in English that he wears every summer. So cool. Since the 1980s. Well, there you go. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Tell us the name in French, Dave. I think, let me see if my elementary level French can handle that. No, but that's a testament to the quality of that item, that it's still going after the 1980s. I mean, I think nowadays, some of the more reputable brands don't even have that sort of quality.
Yeah, it must have been. I mean, you certainly find that with certainly some parts of some bits of clothes, especially t-shirts, and that's why the 2 that I mentioned. I mean, yeah, they've been washed plenty of times. They've been through a lot, but they're almost as good as they are new. I'm not parting with them. Anybody else? So bits of clothing that you have that you're just not going to part with. What about you, Nish? Give you some time to think about it. Good delivery, full, straight at the fielder. No runs there. Nice top there from Bilal Khan. And after a very expensive first over, a very good one there from Fernando. He gets smashed for a 6 first ball. Then after that, they couldn't get a run off him, and he picks up the important wicket of Hassan Ali. 2 overs complete, 28 for 1.
Here's a look at the standings. Roma CC currently in second place with 20 points. They'll be looking to move on to at least 23 with a victory here. Baracca Prato picked up their first victory earlier today. And to answer that question, I mean, there are certain clothing items I'd say I'm attached to, but I don't know if they're ones I would never be willing to give up. The thing is, I hit a growth stunt when I was younger, so there's a lot of stuff that I used to wear in my teens that still fits me.
Okay, well that's all right, isn't it? That's good.
Oh, it's not good. I was hoping to get a lot taller.
Well, you're not the shortest, are you? But, all right.
Well, if you saw me when I was 11, you would have thought I'd have ended up a lot taller than I am now.
So what happened? Did you start doing weightlifting or something then? Because they say that, don't you? If you start lifting weights when you're young, you stop
I actually
growing.
didn't start lifting weights, but not to go off on the tangent here. I wonder if Alistair is listening to this. We know Alistair loves his weightlifting, but that is an urban myth to claim that weightlifting diminishes your height. This one is going to go away for a 4. Lucky boundary there. Inside edge. Very streaky.
Yeah, Nathan Digag comes on. It doesn't get this one right as well. Yeah, Nathan it gets put away. Right, so all the bowlers so far have experienced boundaries off their first ball. We saw what Charles Fernando did. So Nathan Digag, can he do the same? Can he tidy things up here as well? Up in the air, fielder coming across, and will make the save. Nicely done. The batters will get a couple, and applause there from Rahul Ahmed, the fielder who comes across and makes the save.
Yeah, this one is a good save over there. Nath Thandingate. I know a few people in our chat were just asking how to pronounce his name. I mean, that is certainly my best attempt at it. I think Nath Thandingate.
Good delivery, good bounce, and goes through quickly to really good Argate. And tank top. Well, Dave wearing a tank top. I'm loving that. Hello to Paul Home. He says, I still wear my commemorative Seoul Olympics t-shirt from 1988. Yeah, nice, good one. Who else? Okay, Diana is here. Come on, Diana, get involved. A piece of clothing that you're never going to part with that you still have. Diana's now looking and thinking. She's shaking her head. Nothing. You got nothing old that you're thinking I'm going to treasure forever, never getting rid of it.
There's a few people who this was a thing we did back when we were in school. I think when you graduated school, you asked everyone to sign your school uniform, and you tend to hold on to those.
Yeah.
That was one thing. So I don't know if that was a thing when you were in school as well. Wow, what a hit. This is incredible. Right out of the screws. Dustigear has sent that one a long, long way. An incredible hit. That's almost gone up to the production cabin, sort of level with where it is.
That is a crazy hit, by the way. So Ghulam Dustigear made 67 of 28 in helping his team to go 132 and get that win against Roma Gladiatori. Well, let's just say that until they get rid of him, this match is very much in the balance. What a hit, what a strike. That might be a wide, actually. The umpires having a little bit of a look there, sort of leaning to one side, but says that's okay. So Nathan Digag will get this through. Yeah, that's a very good call, actually, from the umpire. Look at the bowler looking back and saying, nah, that's all right, umps, don't you call that. So 40, but look at the difference in the power play. 40 for 1 compared to 19 for 1. And then look how they finished in the last 5. Like I said, 94 came off that. And the problem here is that this is where they've got to quickly learn from Roma CC. They also have to be scoring at this sort of rate in the power play. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves being batted out of competitions and matches by the teams.
Yeah, they certainly will. And Malik there at the other end. He's still yet to get off the mark. Charles Fernando coming back to bowl. The first over after the power play. His first one was sensational, just 6 runs off. It was hit for a 6 and then eventually got a wicket later in that over. So fielding restrictions have been lifted. He can have up to 5 fielders outside the ring. There's currently a long off, long on, deep square, third man, and then deep cover in place as well.
Bilal is right in front of us here, so I'm going to ask him a question. You know what I'm going to ask him? I'm going to ask him if it's a lot easier from here than when it is out there. Well, He's going to do some field. Oh, wow. It ends up being quite an incredible stop. And Bilal showing a bit of leg here as well, by the way. Have a look at this stop. Bilal goes absolutely flying. Bilal is like he's playing on ice. And here you go. There you go. He said, everybody, I'll show you a little bit of leg. Well, Bilal, sees the funny side of it. It's actually a very good stop from Bilal because he does so well to stop it. I think he was just a little bit over keen there. All right, just Gear, who's been on song. Oh, that is, well, what is that? It's, I think it's a slower short delivery that goes wrong. And I think it's probably up over the head. It's a wide ball. And he can't bowl another one. That's the one for the over as well.
Goes for the shorter ball there, Fernando, and he just gets that badly wrong. I think with Fernando, though, if he can mix up some Yorkers with these shorter balls, that would be ideal. There, that's a much better length.
Yeah.
Terrific length there, and that is so hard for Dustagir to negotiate.
Yeah, because not only is it the length of it, look at it, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think when coaches are working with seam bowlers, especially nowadays, as you take a look at the field here, liking this shot, lovely, thanks guys. Spring Media, simply the best. But yeah, when you're coaching bowlers, that is nowadays what you're telling them to get the ball. I think getting the ball on the stumps, yeah, okay, fair enough. But early on, against good batters, put it there, because they're not going to get under it. They're not going to get the boundaries. Right, he does get under it. Fielder there, takes the catch. Great bowling, well bowled. Fernando, you said it, I said it. Get the ball up there. Get the ball up there and say to the batters, right, I know what you want to do. You want to go for the big hits, go for it. And Ghulam Dastagir, he does depart. Now, that's a huge wicket. Roma CC now will feel that with Dastagir back and also Hassan Ali, they got him early, that they now should go into cruise control and perhaps go on and win this match.
He's challenging the bottom of the bat here, Charles Fernando, and that's why he's managed to get that wicket. Ghulam Dastagir, you got to say, he batted superbly. Great innings by him. But he's been done by some sensational bowling by Charles Fernando. I think his 2 overs here, they do go on to win this game. Then you look back at them and say they were key moments in this match. You sneak in a couple of overs, which have gone for just 8 runs. Still got 3 balls left in this spell, of course. He picked up 2 wickets. In a high-scoring chase like this, those could potentially be the overs that just take the game away from the batting side.
Yeah, and that's what Bilal has to learn from. He's got the pace. He's got the same amount of pace here as Fernando. That is pretty close. And the umpire not moved. It doesn't really get up. So let's see where this is pitching. Oh, Nish. Nish, talk to me about this.
This is a lot closer than I initially thought, I think.
If we can see this one more time. This is so close. Now, the umpire's looking at us as well with a smile on his face because he knows we're talking about this. If we can see it one more time. I mean, this, well, oh, I don't know what that's missing. Unless the umpire thinks there's bad on it. We'll only find out later. This one is going to come down with snow on it. That's absolutely thump. It goes for the same ball again to Charles Fernando. And Rahman finally opens his cut. I think Rahman probably thinks here, well, you know what? I think I got lucky with the first one. I may as well just have a go. And he gets this one. Oh, just have a look at that, the ball before. If that's not hitting the bat, maybe that's what the umpire is feeling. He's caught some of the bat. If not, that is out for me.
Yeah, it's a lot closer than I initially thought. I sort of dismissed it immediately when I saw it real time. Oh, is there an edge over there? No, there isn't. Bilal, certainly in front of us, thought there might have been a chance, but considering the only appeals coming from long off, that tells you a lot about the merit of that appeal. 4 overs in the books there, 48 for 2. I think it's just tough for the umpire. You know, you got a right armor going around the wicket with that angle. It's just so difficult for them to give it an LBW. And in the end, I think, you know, he's gone for the safe option and not giving that out.
Yeah, just, I think you look at it, and the only other thing is there could have been a bit of bat on it, but not out is the decision. Great bowling figures there from Charles Fernando. And I just finished off what I was saying, Bilal Khan, yeah, just learn from that. I mean, Bilal wasn't able to get the ball fuller when he was a little bit too short, and he went for 22 of that over. I still think that Bilal, I mean, knowing the captaincy of Rila Godaga and the other guys he's got around him, if they can get to a point in this match where they feel that it's safe, I think Bilal will come back. And at the moment, they're going to go here to, once again, back to Nathan Dige to bowl. He's second. That's played away, but only will be a single. Of course, the difference here, even though Roman has smashed 1-6 and a big one, but of course, he's not going to, you wouldn't think he's going to score at the same rate as Dasgir, so you'll probably find that rate we're sitting at about 15 at the moment will probably start to go up little by little.
It's just creeping up with every over that's under 16 runs. That's what they need to go at basically from here. 16 and over, that's 3 or 4 boundaries every over just to simplify it. It's going to be such a tall task for Baracca Prato from here.
Yeah, Nathan, you get the feeling, I mean, probably after this over, you'd expect them to go to maybe Samage and also to Dinadu. You've also got Prabhath Agnilagota in the side as well, who can bowl a bit of the slow stuff. So they've got plenty of options, haven't they? I'm not sure what's happened here, but looks like, well, what's happened to that stump? And, well, I thought, well, what's happened? What have we missed here? Let's see. Well, the umpire doesn't see it because he's cleaning his pecs. Oh, there you go. There's a ghost. There's literally, I've never seen anything like that. I have never seen anything like that.
I've seen bales fly off a couple of times with heavy winds. I mean, we've had...
But watch it. Watch the stump. Ooh. It's a ghost. The ghost of Roma.
And it's not even that windy here right now.
No.
It's actually a very cool breeze.
Ouch. Spicy. A little bit of masala. The umpires will check if the batter is okay. Roman, who has smashed one big 6, and now he's the one who's been smashed into. He says, I'm okay. And the umpires still want to make sure that he's fine. The quick delivery, look, he's giving the thumbs up there. He says, he doesn't, yeah, I'm all right. Don't worry, I'm okay. That was a quick ball.
And maybe got a few phantoms of ancient Romans coming back to haunt our ground. This is, yeah, that one just climbing up on the batter. Yeah, that was very interesting. I think the only other time I've seen bales fly off are during some of the big gusts in Ipsenas, where, you know, we've had laptops flying as well at times there. And
yeah.
I think we might even see that sometimes in Seabarn. I mean, I've heard a lot about that ground from you, where you've told me how windy it is over there at times.
Well, we had that sort of mini tornado when we were in Romania. That was quite unbelievable. It just started from nowhere. Things went all over the place. And we saw it start, we saw it finish, and it left destruction behind. That might be a no-y. Umpires are looking at each other. The ball before definitely was one for the over. Now they're just checking about the height on this one. Let's have a look. If he's in the upright position, I think... Yeah, I mean, probably because he comes dancing down the track, the umpires can't really give the call properly. So they decide that it's okay. But I think in hindsight, if he stays in his crease, I think that one probably may have gone over the shoulder. But the umpires, of course, can only give what they're able to see. So he gets away with it. So certainly banging in the ball short here is Nathan Degage. Let's see if he can get the full one in as well. No, he doesn't want to. He's going to go short again. He's saying, well, I know you don't like the ball pitched up. I've caught you once. You've missed. You swung and missed. And well, Nathan Degage is just going to keep it short. And he bowls a good spell as well. Just 13 come off his 2 overs. And, well, what can you say here about Baracca Prato? They got off to such a good start. Then they 22 off the first. And then after that, they've been pegged well, pretty well, by some very good sort of, I suppose, spicy seam bowling.
Certainly have. Here's a look at the upcoming events on the European cricket. And of course, we're alongside you here in Rome until the 25th of August. We'll wrap up the European Cricket Series on the 23rd and then have a weekend for the Meltel Shield. And then look out for some of the other events we have coming up next week. The Valletta Cup over in Malta, and then the Netherlands Tri-Series, a big T20I series featuring the United States, Canada, and the Netherlands. A huge, huge event on the network. And well, at one point, we'll be streaming 3 events at the same time here on ECN.
Yeah, and of course we've done that early in the year, didn't we? And plenty of cricket to come. And yeah, so you're going to be spoilt for choice once again as Samage does come on. It's that spin, and that's exactly what I expected. Once the seamers have done their job, they're going to go to the spin. So the 6 over here being bowled by Samage. That one's a little bit short. There's a chase here for Dinadu, who can't get there. Going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, top edge going away for a boundary. Just drags this one in a little bit too short. It's not the best ball. Sure, boundary Was a little bit lucky, came off the top edge, but that's not where you want to be bowling. It's a very, very risky length for Prithvi Samarage.
Yeah, Dave is just still continuing the talk about clothes. He's saying his first Peacock Friday shirt that he bought. Yeah, that's a good one. I must admit, I've got a couple of Peacock Friday shirts now, which don't come out so much, but they're not going anywhere. Going to keep hold of them.
Oh, this could be close. Let's just have a look at this. Gonna have a look at the square leg umpire, who's gonna send it over to the third umpire. So let's see what's up here.
Well, the foot, I think he's gone. I think he picks that foot up. This will show it here. Now, does he knock those bells off with the foot in there? If he does, this is world class. Let's have a look. Oh, slow it down. Let's do from here, frame by frame. Let's just go back a little bit, frame by frame. The foot, you will see, is there. That's just shot. Foot is in the air. Let's have a look here. Foot is in the air. That is out, and that is lightning quick. Well, have a look at the shirts of Roma CC. Do you see the lightning? Well, Willa Degage, he is a lightning. What a bit of work there from the keeper. Rila Gurage, Rila is the man. Lightning quick gloves, and he gets his man. This is world class, exceptional, brilliant. Well,
incredible, fast, sharp glove work matched by the fine work of Spring Productions as well to just bring us those frames which concluded that Malik had indeed been stumped. Sujith Rila Gurage is an absolute must-have for your fantasy team. I mean, you look at this guy every match. You can guarantee he's going to be involved with at least 3 to 4 dismissals. Yeah,
that is just sensational. That is rapid fire. And Rila Gurage gets his man, lightning quick hands. Superb, superb keeping. So another wicket does go. Stumped. Malik, 6 of 8. Gets played away. Just when the spinners come on, very few teams have had an answer to it, haven't they? I mean, you can always have a go at the seamers and get them away, but the spinners, tough work. A bit of a hazy cloud has come over here at the moment, so see the clearer blue skies disappeared. A bit of a hazy cloud, still very muggy, still very warm. Gone straight into the gut of the fielder. Another catch taken. Dinadu is not going to miss those. And another one bites the dust, and Samarage will finish with 2 wickets and only go for 5 runs.
He won't make too much of a mark on this game as that catch is taken very comfortably at point. He came to him at a nice height, and Roma CC aside, who are exceptional in the field, are not going to put down chances like that. So a couple of wickets fall, and that Prithvi Samarage over as this Baracca Prato side are well and truly reeling against the defending champion Roma CC. I think we're at the point now where we have to start thinking a little bit about whether Baracca Prato will even be able to pick up a single point out of this game. Let's have a look at that scoreboard. As you can see, just the 1 score of note, and everybody else is in the single digits. This one is just nudged away towards fine leg, and they will pick up a single.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Yeah, so it is the spin now of Dindu Marage who comes on. I mean, how do you go about it? Do you just say we're going to be super aggressive and start to use the feet to come down, even though we've got the likes of Rila Gurage there to whip off the bow, just take a chance? They've lost 4 wickets. They need to try and get to that 99. Swing and miss, and well, it was beg your pardon, it wasn't Dinadu that took the catch. It was Denham, of course. I should have known that from the shades that he was wearing. So Denham gets the wicket. Somebody else that we haven't seen. I mean, we talk about a lot of the batting, don't we? I mean, Charles coming in there, but don't forget Denham. He's another guy that over the years here, and I know that he's made a contribution in the 30s as well this time round. So we forget that they still do have plenty of good batters who quite often, like today again, don't get the opportunity.
Have a look at how low this ball stays. I mean, this is a very bouncy surface, and the bounce there was rather low. Charles Fernando went there to try to make an attempt at catching that. Was always going to be rather tough. He was out at deep mid-wicket. We'll have another look at this. Just dragged that one a little bit short there, Morage, and Fernando's just overrun it. He's just slightly overrun it. So it's going to go past him and go away for 4 runs. That kind of spoils the over for Dino Morage, but it's still a sensational over that goes for just 5 runs. We'll take another look at that shot. Yep, as you can see, Fernando slightly overrunning that one. I think, yeah, we'll now see the graphic for a single point, and we'll also see the graphic for the upcoming fixtures tomorrow. So we're going to get to see Roma Capanelle after a couple of days off for them. They'll be taking on Baracca Prato in their sole fixture tomorrow, first thing tomorrow morning. And then, of course, we can see another series of fixtures for Bologna. They have a big triple header coming up, and you got to give a lot of credit to them. Of course, don't know if they're on their way back to Bologna right now. They've got a long trip back up north to the Emilia-Romagna region. Then they've got to come back down south again tomorrow for plenty of driving for them. It's going to be tough for them, so you've got to give them so much credit for the effort they've been putting in.
Yeah, Rahan Ahmed just gets played away for there. That's nicely timed. Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say, I had a quick look, and we'll look at those fixtures again a bit later, but Bologna, what a tough day that they have tomorrow. Up in the air, that will go all the way. This I like from Buya. I saw a little bit of this from him yesterday. Hasn't really come to town with his batting today. That I like. Be aggressive, and he's got to be thinking about getting to that 99. Get to that 99, you get a point. So go for it. Why not? You've got nothing to lose. All right, slices up in the air, catching opportunity, and down it goes. So you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. And well, I was giving him a catch earlier, but when he has the chance to take one himself, didn't do, puts it down. And didn't he do not so well? Opportunity, puts down. Now this one, Bilal. Can he save this one? No, he can't. It's 6 runs. 6 carreras más. This is the over, really, that Baracca Prato needed. It certainly means that now, once again, that score of 99, getting the point, becomes back to being a reality.
Yeah, they've certainly got a chance now to pick up at least 1 point out of this game, which will be a big win for them against this Roma CC side.
Hit well. Bilal, if he can keep on his feet, will make the stop. So it takes a single. Now, interesting how they decided not to go back to Samurage. And by doing that, Ahmed's gone for a few here. Yeah, going back to the Bologna matches, 2 matches tomorrow, back-to-back, more or less, against Roma CC. And then they'll play Royal Roma as well. So it is not going to be easy for them, the team that lost both their matches here to start off with. End of the over. Doesn't go magical. I suppose that's a relief. But 18 come off that one.
It ends up being a rather expensive over, so they just need 21 from the next couple of overs. It's very doable for Baracca Prato, especially the way Buya and the other end, of course, Hussein are striking this ball. Let's have a look at the comparison of this team. Of course, you can see that as things stand, Baracca Prato, of course, well behind the red line. There's no way they're going to get the victory here, but can they salvage a point out of this match?
Samurage is brought back immediately into the attack to get a good over in here. So Roma CC want to keep this a tight one. They are still wanting to get 4 points out of this contest. That's Baracca Prato trying to pick up a point.
They've missed out on bonus points a number of times this ECS Roma CC. They've not really been able to get them.
Just taking the single here. Interesting shot there from Buya. Don't know why he's not swinging harder. That one just sort of blocks it out, and because the fielder's about to take a single. Hit down the ground, got to get a slide in here, and well, I think the 2 Roma CC players here feel that they might get into each other's way, so someone who doesn't go for it, Bilal leaves it, and it's going to go for 4 runs.
It just goes past all of them, a little bit puzzling. As you can see, chance was there to slide in and save some runs. This one
Shot!
just
Oh, yeah. Well, Nish, we're talking about them trying to get a point. And, well, Samurage comes in to try and keep it nice and cool to try and get them the point. Ain't going to happen because that's another big 6.
It's staying a little bit low these last couple of overs. That was another ball. It didn't quite bounce as much as expected. This one popped up in the air. Bilal's underneath it. Chance to take the catch, and he will take it. He will take that one. Hussein's innings is going to come to an end. He's certainly tormented The Roma CC spinners these last couple of overs. He was looking to go for the big shot over long off. Wasn't quite in control of that stroke. He's popped one up. That has been taken very nicely there by Bilal. Another wicket falls for this Baracca Prato side. And that just means that they're now going to need 9 from 7 to pick up a single point.
Yeah, that's an interesting way that Bilal took that catch. He ends up, in the end, sort of taking it side on. He made it a little bit more complicated than it was. Holds on to it, gets the wicket. Samarage does. New batter now comes in. And, well, just play that away. But, yeah, where's the intent in this shot? I mean, you've got to be swinging hard here. Imran, I think this is probably because the batter at the other end, Buya, says, I'm not coming for a single. That's more the reason that had to be a big swing to put it away. And it was a little bit short, down the leg side, doesn't put it away. 9 of 6 to see if they can get a point here. Baracca Prato. 90
So we're into the final over now, and I think certainly going to throw the ball to Dinadu Moraga. Even though he's a spinner, we've seen him bowl the final over on numerous occasions for this Roma CC side. Okay, interesting move here. They are not going to Dinadu Moraga for the final over. I just assumed they would because he often bowls that final over despite being a spinner. They're going to go to Rifat Jamal instead.
Yeah, now this isn't it. Well, Jamal has got his cap tucked in his trousers. That may not work so well for him, actually. It looks like he's got a... Oh, well, it don't work out well. He's going to bowl a wide, so that's not a good start. So now 8 of 6. Yeah, the cap tucked in behind his trousers. I suppose if it stays there, it's not a problem. Wide ball to start.
He just turns the ball a little too much there. Needs to start further outside the off stump. Comes off the toe end of the bat, and it's not too far away from him. He was diving to try to get a hand on that. Needs to be careful firing in throws there, Bilal. Last thing you want are overthrows at this stage.
It's going to be tight, isn't it? And of course, the win is out the equation, but it's stealing a point away from Roma CC is what they're interested in. And it's going to be another extra. Really good Arge is applauding the ball, but unfortunately, he lets it get past him. It's a valuable buy. 6 of 4.
Yeah, every single one of these runs count, and now Baracca Prato, one big hit, and they will at least get a single point out of this game.
Oh no, what has he done here? Well, that might be it. No, it gets chased down by Prabhat. So that is going to be 2 of them, and there's still 4 balls to go. So now they just need a runner ball. Will do it. Would you believe he's tried that? Would you believe he's tried it, Imran? Well, we're all liking the wicketkeeper here, Ila Gadagep, of course, today, back in 1963, with the birth of painter and wicketkeeper Robert Charles Russell, Jack Russell. And of course, he's 11 dismissals in Johannesburg in 95-96, set a world record. Now then, getting interesting. 4 of 2 balls for a point. Imran. Is he going to get bat on ball? He's missed another one. And he's been given. He's actually going to... He's out. That could actually work out in their favour. Look, it's a wide ball. He chases it. Gets a sneak on it. We look at Argate. Well, there you go. That's what good keepers do. So, of course, what I was saying, back in 1963, birth of painter and wicketkeeper Robert Charles Russell, Jack Russell. He's 11 dismissals in Johannesburg in 1995-96. Set a world record for all Test cricket. England, really, what a keeper he was at international level. He played 54 Tests, taking 165 dismissals. All right, it goes all the way down to this. The new batter comes in. I still think this could be a good thing that's happened. And he's going to need to get one away here, isn't he? There's Ahmed. A ball to come. They're needing a couple to get to a point. Let's see. And they're not going to do it either. That is going to be it. So it's done and dusted. The bails come off. This time I think the foot stays in. So Roma CC will hold on to all the points. I don't know what quite happened there with the runs for a point. I'm sure they were incorrect there at the time for a moment. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't get done. And some swinging and missing late on there. I can't believe that Imran tried to go for the reverse Malachi. Waste the ball, 5 balls for 1, and as a result of that, there'll be no points here for Baracca Prato. They're a team that have had a mixed day. They lost 2, won 1, and tomorrow they're back in action first thing in the morning as they take on Roma Campanelli. Roma Campanelli only play the one, but look, have a look at Roma CC. They've got those 2 big games. They played Bologna twice, and then Bologna take on Royal Roma. Royal Roma got 2 matches tomorrow. They will take on Baracca Prato. So Baracca Prato, some difficult matches for them tomorrow, and also you would have to say for Bologna. But the first one, Baracca Prato and Roma Campanelli, could be an interesting match as we get ready for the highlights. And here we go. This is the start. It was a magical start in this. 22 off the first over, and you thought that Baracca Prato were on course for what could have been a huge upset, but then it all went pear-shaped.
It certainly did. Ghulam Dastagir got them off to a flyer of a start. He made 34 runs, just 14 deliveries, striking 6 boundaries during that innings. And at that moment, you really thought that maybe this Baracca Prato side have a chance to go on and upset the defending champions, Roma CC. But then, once again, the defending champions showing us why they possess this ECS crown. They flexed their muscle, and they started to pick up some key wickets. Ali was the first to depart. You just saw the moment where Sujit Rullagadage took his catch. This was a nice one out in the deep, taken by Thushara Samaraku, and it would be the end of Ghulam Dastagir. And once Dastagir departed, well, things just started to fall apart for this Baracca Prato side. There were a few lucky boundaries sprinkled in between, as there often are in these games. Some sharp glove work there by Sujit Rullagadage to get rid of Shehzad Malik. Some excellent camera work as well by Spring Productions to just freeze that frame perfectly. You just saw Denim Sanavartne take a catch to get rid of Habibur Rahman. Charles Fernando overran that one as it went away for a 4. And we did see a nice partnership between Russell Bouya and Shakil Hussain. That partnership between the two of them was worth 35 runs, and it got them awfully close to picking up that sole point.
Yeah, when we saw that 6, we thought, okay, it looks like they might get that point in the end. But Samarage came back on. I don't think he bowled the best of overs. I mean, he got smashed away for a big 6, but he managed to pick up the wicket, didn't he? And that was the key. And even when he didn't bowl well, he still finishes there with 3 for 18. And this was it, the catch from Bilal. You can see how he protects his left hand there and ends up taking that mainly with his right. Then that was the end of Imran, and I don't think that was a bad thing, because Imran really, Shahid Imran, I think for me, he cost him a point there, swinging and missing. I can't believe he had the audacity to even try the reverse Malachi as well, when he couldn't hit the ball batting it by his normal stance. So Rullagadage, once again, a great performance from him behind the stumps. Another top-class stumping from him. And that means that Baracca Prato will end up with just 95 for 6. An interesting 22 there from Hussain, 34 from Ghulam Dastagir. But other than that, look, you saw there all the 6s, not a number that you want to talk about too much. Hassan Ali, Malik, and also 1 or 2 others not performing to the standard that they should be here.
Yeah, certainly not. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for Baracca Prato, but this is a side in Roma CC who have been exceptional throughout this series. Their bowling has been the real standout for me. I think you look at all those weapons they have in there. It's not just the quick bowling options they have. What separates them from the rest of the teams are their spin options. And they have different kinds of spinners as well. Wrist spinners, right arm off spinners, left arm slow bowlers as well. And that diverse attack means it is so hard to go up against this Roma CC side. We'll win our final match of the day. Take this one by 46 runs and pick up bonus points. Bonus points have eluded them on a number of times throughout this series, but not today.
Well, there's a look at the ground that I say is the twin of the Cardamom Oval. Doesn't it look very familiar? It looks absolutely beautiful. The oasis here in Rome at the Roma CC cricket ground. Well done to Roma CC, and it's an opportunity for us to welcome you into our commentary position for the final time today on match day 4. Of course, tomorrow, a very exciting match coming up. Let's have a look at those fixtures one more time. Of course, we're going to see that Baracca Prato are going to be in action first thing in the morning against Roma Campanelli. I think that could be a good match, because Roma Campanelli haven't quite found their form, but when we've seen the last few times, they're getting better and better in this format.
I think both these teams are really going to be fighting hard to grab that 5th spot to make it to finals day. So there's going to be a lot on the line in this match. You can kind of call it a bit of a middle of the table sort of clash. And I think it's going to be very exciting. Then Bologna, of course, tough day for them. They're going up against the very best teams in this series, and I certainly hope they don't have to make the long trip back to Emilia-Romagna with 3 losses to their name.
We'll have to find out, actually, if they are travelling backwards and forwards, or maybe tonight they stayed over. But, yeah, they have got a big day coming up tomorrow. They aren't easy matches against Roma CC on 2 occasions, and then also Royal Roma. So let's see if they can pick up a win. They weren't able to do that here today. But it's that time of day when we get ready to say our goodbyes. Of course, before we do that, we have to say a big thank you to everyone here at the ground. I think, once again, the umpire's been absolutely brilliant. Well done to them. Thank you very much to Charles Croucher. I think he's had a very good day. He's got a good team there. Talking about a good team, the European cricket crew here have had a wonderful day as well. Marzi provides us with a bit of a blooper. I wonder if we've got that on the highlights. And, of course, thank you to the Federation and particularly a Roma Cricket Club here, the likes of Prabha, Lorena and Leslie for looking after us. You guys have been fantastic. And talking about people have been fantastic, all of you in the chat, give you a round of applause. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up if you like what we do, and share with your friends, share with the family. The more, the merrier. That's what I say. Let's keep the numbers and our family going all the time. So thank you very much for watching. Nishay,
It's been an absolute pleasure to be alongside all of you. And yeah, we couldn't do this without our big ECN family and everybody behind the scenes to make this happen. I mean, we obviously gave a lot of credit to the likes of Prabhat and Leslie. I mean, these are the unsung heroes of European cricket. The names you don't hear, the faces you don't see, without whom none of this will be possible.
Yeah, absolutely. So time for us to say goodbye. But of course, we'll be here tomorrow with 5 more matches. And of course, you've got the highlights of the day coming up. So be good, be kind, be fair. Stay healthy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. See you tomorrow.